You don't think chlamydia is serious? All right. Why is it more serious if you're pregnant? How was your workout session? Dude, I just asked you a question. I expect an answer. All right. How much is that in freedom units? Yeah, that's really good. When are you gonna go back to the strip club? Okay. At what are you right now? You weigh 70 pounds, 70 kilos. All right. Like 160, 160, 154. Okay. Why are you so confident you're gonna beat me? That has nothing to do with this game. And you don't know that. There's a very good chance that I can bench press more than you, that I could run long distance better than you, that I could finger a bunch of chicks better than you. There's a better chance I could do a lot of things better than you. You don't know that, man. I've been a long distance runner in my life. I've run 30 miles in a day. Yeah. Yeah, in 2009. That's okay. That's okay. I still have the muscle mass from it. Nevertheless, you and I both know that in terms of hand-eye coordination, or whatever you want to determine mini golf to be, I'm superior. Though I've got to say, you've been getting better. Like, I used to just come in and be like, okay, we're going to play, and I beat you 5 straight games, sometimes like 7 or 8 straight games, and be like, all right, whatever. Now we play, and sometimes the first game we tie, and you even get like a clean win in sometimes, and it's like, wow, good job. Are you excited for the autumn maps? Yeah. Do you know when they come back? The fall ones? Yeah. But they might introduce them in like the summer. Then I'll just beat you on the normal maps. Have you been on Twitter recently? Do you like it? Was I sleeping? Tight. Was I sexy? Of course. So what's new on Twitter? Okay, well that's not anything new. How's Harry Potter Obama Sonic Taninu doing? Do you know what its market cap is right now? Let me guess. $50 million. Is it? Dude, I just asked you a question. I expect an answer. Is it going to the moon? That one's going to be fine. What are your thoughts on the founder of Ethereum? I'm in agreement with you on that. He seems more of a developer than he is a leader. He's not very charismatic, but that's fine. I mean, he's built a successful cryptocurrency. Do you think Solana's going to overtake Ethereum? In value and spot price? I do too. What do you think? What do you think will replace it? Why do you say that? Well, what's an end stage capitalism? There's a difference. There's a difference. End stage capitalism is after late stage capitalism. All right, I can see all that. Now, here's my question for you. Do you think that Grand Theft Auto 6 will have $1 trillion impact on the economy? Okay, that's legitimate. And what day does what day does Grand Theft Auto launch? That's right. Are you gonna get it? Would you play it on Xbox or PlayStation? Why PlayStation? Dude, they're not putting it on Nintendo. Does Nintendo Switch 2 have the computing power to be able to manage it? There you go. Why is Nintendo so underpowered? Yeah, right. But I don't think that's smart. They should have the game. They should have the game. Okay. And does it have all the same capabilities as the Wii? Yeah. Why isn't it as popular as the Wii? I mean, do you remember the Wii? I'm sure you do. You were a kid then. It was like revolutionary, where old people were playing it and groups of people were playing it, and they would use it in like nursing homes for exercise and stuff. Why didn't the Nintendo Switch do the same? Right. Do you think that's a mistake on right? But I mean, they basically focus on like 12-year-old kids when they could when they should be focusing on 20 to 40. Yeah, I mean, or older. The Nintendo Wii was revolutionary, and they just took all of that momentum and killed it with this shitty little handheld that they called the Switch. What was the difference between the Wii and the Wii U? Oh, okay. And that was the difference? Right. Okay. Well, here's my question for you. Are you ready for this? What kind of console do you need? How many games in a row are you going to beat me in mini golf? That's my question. That's what I'm talking about, Zoom. That was a bad shot. Hit my ball. Thank you. Thank you. Zoot. You know, you just gave me one of the best shots in global history. This has a chance to go in the hole. And if it does, I would dedicate it to you. Zoot, you know we're tied right now? Not anymore. Scoreboard, Zoot. Zoot, have you seen the movie Caddyshack? Whenever I see your logo, it looks like Caddyshack to me. That little gopher. It's a gopher in Caddyshack. What's going to happen to P. Diddy? That's what he's facing. Oh no, dude, I missed big time. Here's your chance. What are your thoughts on this? Why? Couldn't he just fly a private plane out? Why not? Yeah, huh? People do it all the time. They don't even check. No. I think police are corrupt. I think the DAs are corrupt. I think the judges are corrupt. No, I don't. Because people can be found innocent after the fact. Or, like I got you, Zoot. Um, yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. It's just like, especially with DNA testing, people can be found innocent decades later. Now, in those situations where, let's say, you have somebody whose entire life was ruined and they get like $1 million for like per year or whatever, I don't think that's good enough. I think that I really wish there was a better thing for them, but actually, they don't get $1 million a year. I think you should get $1 million a year if you're in jail unjustly. So that was a big miss. Yeah. So let's say you do something and you're found guilty, or let's say you don't do something and you're found guilty, you're found innocent. You should get $1 million for every year that you're in jail. No, that's not good enough. People make $100,000 a year. You should get $1 million. Yeah, that's not good enough. You should get $1 million. They ruined you. They ruined your reputation. They ruined your ability to be able to see your friends. Minimum. Yeah, absolutely. Not only that, but I feel like you should get a movie to be able to spread awareness that you were. No, I'm serious. You should be able to get a movie to show what you went through and that you were innocent, because they've ruined your reputation with everybody. Everybody with whom you went to school, everybody with whom you had a job, they all think that you're an asshole now. And in reality, you aren't. And if not a movie, like a bunch of datelines or something, and 20, like, and then in that case, $20 million minimum. They took away your ability at freedom. They ruined your life. So if anything, you should be able to live comfortably in your old age. But they do all kinds of corrupt things, at least in the United States. They make you take plea bargains and like make you admit guilt on things you didn't do just to make it easier for them. It's quite a corrupt system. You have you have DAs sleeping with attorneys or judges and all kind, like, that's another thing. I feel like if you're a corrupt judge, if you're found to be corrupt, it should be like life imprisonment. I'm not saying without parole. I'm saying that you have to work to be able to show that you're innocent, because everybody relied on you and you put people in jail. Like, there's this one guy who Trump pardoned, which I didn't agree, who used to take money to put kids in jail. It was like a pay for play scheme. And that guy shouldn't have been pardoned. He should still be in jail. Or I guess, yeah, you should make it. So did you know that I just had a perfect game and you had zero? You had zero. All right, Zoot, I'm gonna pull the big move on you. Squid Games. Wah, wah, wah. Zoot, do the Squid Games horn. What's it sound like? Zoot, do the Squid Game horn. What does it sound like? There you go. You're short, dog. Squid Games. Squid Games. Great shot. I hate this hole. Dude, you're such a douche. You're such a douche. You're such a douche. You are a douche. No, it was fine. I don't care. You're going in the tar. I told you. Zoot, are you proud of that shot? Did you enjoy it? Same girl? Was she hotter? Ugh. I don't mean, there's some maybe okay fat chicks, but if she's straight up like Jabba the Hutt, I don't know if that's what you want. Dude, I'm so shitty at this. What were you saying? That's a true statement. Do you think either of us are going to be able to score in this hole? What'd you say, Pimp? Yeah, and just not a lot. I haven't known a lot of fat chicks, but there was a girl who with whom uh or I knew as a younger person when I was in college, and I went to a party at which she was, and I was drunk, and I kept telling her, "You lost so much weight." I was just like over the top, and she's like, "I know," and I was like, "You lost just like so much weight," and she's like, "I know," and I was like, "You should be really proud of yourself. You lost so much weight." She's like, "I know." And I just wouldn't shut up about it. I don't know if I said it 3 times, but I just remember being like, she looks a lot better than she did. And I still don't know what her name was, but um, yeah. Trying to think of anybody else. No, I haven't been around a lot of fat chicks. I generally only was around like really athletic girls. And when I say this girl was fat, it's a lot different. This was 20 years ago. The difference between what people consider fat now and people considered fat 20 years ago is a big difference. Yeah, it was much bigger in like the 80s. If you look at what people thought of people in the 80s being fat, have you ever seen the show Seinfeld? Okay, you know George on Seinfeld? He was considered like eh, obese. And like today, he would just be considered, yeah, but they would say he has a dad bod. How did I win? Oh, all right, Zoot. Literati time. You're gonna get me one of these days in literati. Would you be considered a good literati player? Why not? I think you're right. I am a top 1,000 player on this game though, and I'm not a top 1,000 player on any of the others. But there aren't that many people playing. So why do you think it sucks? Okay. Yeah, you're not playing anything, so everybody thinks that you suck. So you're down 18. You need a big play here. You really fucked everybody with that shot or with that play. Let's see it, Zoot. That was good. Do you ever call soccer footy? What does footy mean there? It's an Australian what? Footy means Australian rules football. Right, I know. The letter C is not used that often in this game, even though it's used a lot in English, seemingly. Have I ever? I've watched highlights. That's the one with the two poles at the end zone, right? Oh, four. Do you like Australian rules football? Why do you say so? I get that. I find that the sports that have the least amount of rules are the most beautiful. She'd be bored. She'd be st- she'd be staring at the moon. Oh, this is a new kill. I want to. It's a new one. It just aired last night. I watched part of it, but I fell asleep. Because it is easiest for them to receive pleasure in their erogenous zones. I have a theory that there would be far fewer lesbians if men were better people. So, do you see the scoreboard? Okay. All right. All right. Do you think it would be easier for you to win at literati if you were gay? Well, that's what you're doing in this game right now. With if you put your mind to it, Zoot, you can achieve anything, big dog. Word dog, stay consistent. If you did it for a long enough amount of time, eventually, yeah, but it may take millions of years. If you can think everything about it. Okay. For sure. Of course. Nice job, Zoot. I just scored. Maybe. My goal is to beat you by 100 points. So try not to lose by 100. Which excellent. Did they find it interesting when you told them how much you suck dick at literati? Ever. Good job. I don't know. What are your thoughts? Okay, I've got 264. You've got 144. Let's see it. What are you going to do, Zoot? What are you going to do? Wow. Good job. Good job. Good. Oh, oh, I hate when I do that. I do that a lot where I'll have I get so excited because I have a big word and then I'll not realize it could have been bigger. Yeah, but it's Rhino. Good job. Joke was great, man. Right. Thanks, big dog. I got 300. You have 202. It's going to be close for me beating you by 100. And it's your turn. That was that was good. Calm down. You don't know that. Zoot, you're down 9. Yeah, but in our game, you're down 9. Let's see it. I know a place. And I'm going to use it, so I'm not going to tell you. You were really close to it. Dude, you're down by No, just finish it. You're done, son. 352 to 207. You could have played so many things with what you had. All right, dog. It's table soccer time. Zoot, do you know what the dragon attack is? Zoot, here's a little dragon attack for you. Oh, you're gonna. Oh, you came so close to scoring. Look at this pass. Your defense is untouchable right now. Oh, baby. What a great pass, dude. Do you think you can score? Watch this, Zoot. Watch this. I could either pass and score or just score. What a pass. Oh, baby. Look at this. Zoot, what should I do? Shot on goal? Oh, I almost had you guys score for me. Zoot, do you know what the dragon attack is? You will win? Dude, now I'm going to have to shut you off. Zoot, do you know what the dragon attack is? I was playing with this guy, this crypto influencer, earlier today. And I was like, do you know what the dragon attack is? He's like, no, what? And I had explained to him it's when I'm about to score. I say that to it knowing my opponent. I need to clear this. How'd you like that shot, Zoo? I don't think so. I don't really have a good shot in the corner. Watch this shot, Zoo. Off your guy into the goal. Psych. My defense is tight right now. Watch this move, Zoot. Zoot, do you know what the dragon attack is? Zoot, did you know you're down by 3 goals? Zoot, do you know what the dragon attack is? Oh, give me that pass. Dragon attack. You have an open shot on goal, Zoot. Pretty close to it. Oh, nice goal. That was impressive. That's one pass. Make it. Make it. 2 goals. Wow, that was really good. Are you going to come back? Same. Right. I was once in a soccer game where we lost 21-0. I was in 7th grade, and they took all the best 7th grade players, guys who played Division 1, really good players on our team, and had them move up to the 8th grade team. And we played an 8th grade team. So we were in 7th grade. We didn't get our best players, and we had to play the best. We had to play a grade older than we were. Does that make sense? Yeah, but they took all our best players. Does that make sense? 13. Yeah, usually something like 12th, and then there's college. 12th, and then college. Zoo, what a comeback. Zoo, what a comeback. Zoo, you made the best comeback we've ever seen in this game. Yeah. I mean, plus kindergarten and preschool. Oh, Zoo. Zoo, you're in trouble. Oh, no. Oh, no. I hit a bad shot ever. I know. Thank you for reminding me. Dog, make it, Zoot. Dude, dude. Uh, no, I've never worked in a gym. Aquarius, apologies I missed you last night. How are you doing? I'm well, thank you. Did you sleep well? Excellent. You ready to take on the day? Excellent. Go hit it. And I'll see you tonight, God willing. Take Zoo. Zoo, why are you so rude? Zoo, you're it doesn't lag. You talk normally. Oh, Zoo. Easy goal, Zoo. Zoo, you could win right here. You need a really good shot, but you could. Fuck this game. Nice comeback. Nice comeback. Why would you Google it and not ask Grok? What's the answer? What was the score? What was the score? They came back from 5 goals. All right, don't accept my invite yet. Don't accept my invite. Don't. Do not. Do not accept my invite. Do not. DONOT. Do not accept my invite. The reason why I don't want you to accept my invite yet is I'm not quite ready. I'll be ready in 10, 9, 8, 7, perhaps 6. I'm just waiting on this one computer. Why not? Oh, that makes sense. All right, dude, are you ready? Yeah. You can accept now. Let's go. All right, Zoot. Battle Blitz. Blitz League. What happened, Zoot? Congratulations, Zoot. Fuck you, man. Oh, this is negative 69. STFU, I beat you at literati. That's all I care about, which I care. And I whooped your ass in mini golf. And I did. You're done. You're done. 220s. Oh, you're done now. 25. Get a 25. Get a. You're done. It's impossible. You just lost. I beat you in your best game, and I'm coming back on you. You used to be up like 100 games on me, and now I'm starting to come back. I'm starting to get better. I'm sexy. Did the dart rules come up for you now? They didn't used to, did they? Oh, interesting. I kind of think so as well. I don't think so. But I do know that. How? You busted. Yeah, you can't turn it. Dude, you've lost 2 games in a row. Dude, I didn't do well. Triple 20. Check out. Fuck. You're okay. You hit double 20. Are you proud of that shot? That's a cool story. Yep. That sucked. Check out. I'm going to get you this game. Both games. I hate this rule screen that keeps coming up. 20. 20. That was a big miss. Giant. We tied. 20. Too high. Get that 777. Are you going to be fucked here? Oh, I fucked. I busted. No, we won't. You're going to win here. Oh, that was the worst. Round 4, turn 1. Zoot just checked out. That sucked. Do you like basketball? Do you know who Andrew Bogan is? You don't know who Andrew Bogan is? Zoot. Zoot. Zoot, you're such a bad communicator. They're like Australia's biggest basketball player of all time. No one knows who that is. Does he play in the NBA? Okay. You just busted it. 3. I just busted on 14. Yeah, nobody cares about that. How many points did he score in the game? You busted. What game? All right, Zoo, we're going to play something else. No, it's cool. The NBA Finals. Game 7 of the finals. Oh, you meant the playoffs. It'd be game 7 of the NBA Finals. Oh, that was my shot? Wait. Oh, I didn't know that was. It was my turn. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Why? So did you know it's 6-1? I didn't know if you knew that. It's 7-2, dude. Yes, you could. You get all of them and you just keep re-racking, or you just keep reloading. So did you know you lost? Oh, we're going until you win. Oh, what a shot! One of the best shots you've ever seen. Bring him back. Reload. Dude, I've got the lead on you. Big miss. Giant miss. Zoot. Zoot, you just lost. Zoot. Good job. Good job. Now you're playing. Zoot. Zoot. Dude. Is he going to have a perfect round? 10 in one round? That'd be impressive. I know. You just blew it. I'm going to come back now. Do you like basketball? We're playing 5 rounds. Game will start. Zoot's turn. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's a miss. That's a miss. That's a miss. You're terrible. You made swishes 2. 1. Terrible, Zoot. Because you got to swish. If you swish, you get 2. If it hits something and goes in, you get 1. Yes, sir. That was big time, Zoot. It is. Zoot, I've done really badly. That didn't count at the end? Let's see you do it. You missed 2 shots. You missed 3 shots. You missed 4 shots. You missed 5 shots. You missed 6 shots. You missed 6 shots. You missed 7 shots. I'm gonna get more than one. 8 points, dog. You need 10 in this round. There you go. You need 14 points. And now it's going to move up and down and left, up and down and left to right. You did pretty well. 6 isn't bad. It's because I'm sexy. Zoot, you've never won in basketball. Because it showed how many wins you have and it had a big 0 there. Ten? Yeah, that's amazing. Quiet, you. I love me too. Miss. Make. 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 Miss. 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 Make. Miss. I need 10 points. Miss. Miss. Make. 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 Miss. Make. Miss. Miss. 4. 10 points in a round. One. Swish. 4 in a row. 5 in a row. 6 in a row. Biggest round of your career. Amazing round. 9 points. I need a big comeback here. It's over. 3 points. Good job, Zoot. You got your first win. 3. All right. We're going to play. What's Blocko? Oh, I played it. This game sucks. Sea Battle. Welcome. No. Perhaps. He messaged me yesterday. Hi, how are you? Oh, it's fun. How are you, Fawn? All right, Zoot, you ready? Zoot, right off the bat, dog. It's better to get the small ones. You're winning. Now I have to shut you off.
Los Angeles, Orange County, live here on the iHeartRadio app. Stay in jail. Mike Tennis in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. The man responsible for the deadly Esperanza fire won't be getting out of jail anytime soon. The state Supreme Court is unanimously affirmed the 2009 conviction of Raymond Lee Oyler of murder and murder counts, as well as the death penalty. Oyler was found guilty of starting the 2006 Esperanza fire in Riverside County that killed 5 U.S. Forest Service firefighters. A man now facing human trafficking is arrested in L.A. 23-year-old Alex Colbert is a convicted felon from Hawthorne. He was arrested April 29th. Announced the arrest until now. They say he was found with a missing 17-year-old girl from Irvine.
I beat you, Zoom. On the right side. Four or three or something.
The real ID requirement goes into effect tomorrow. If you're applying or going to a federal building, you need it, or you can use your passport. We're told actress Jennifer Aniston was not hurt when a man crashed into the front gate of her home.
I don't know why I put checkers.
Security guard pulled the man out of his vehicle and detained him until officers arrived. That suspect facing felony vandalism charges. The motive is unclear. And a British woman is now the oldest living person in the world. Ethel Parkingham is 115 years old. Sunlight weather from KF5. We have hit and miss showers today. Highs in the mid to upper 60s. Sunshine tomorrow. Right now 59 degrees at Woodland Beach, 57 in Fullerton, 56 degrees in Oxnard, and 36 in Big Bear. We leave local from the KF5 24-hour newsroom. I'm Free Tennis. Decades in prison for a crime Jeremy Scott later confessed to. Season 2 of the hit podcast Oak Valley explains how Jeremy's violent past unfolded and who else may have suffered his wrath.
This is such a sense.
Listen to Oak Valley on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search Oak Valley.
Hey, it's Dean Sharp. You know, Southern California adds chlorine and chlorinates to the water supply, which means every time you shower, you're breathing and soaking in those harsh chemicals that are very hard on your skin and hair, not to mention the taste. But a light source from the house water system gets you the clean, healthy, great-tasting water your family deserves. Salt, no monthly filter changes, no hassles. Call them water.
Yo, pimp.
Or visit lightsourcewater.com. Ask about free installation. Light Source. Take Ozempic banana milk is called oral semaglutide and is now available from Future Health. Ozempic, but without the painful injections. FutureHealth.com is easy.
Look at the timer, son.
No insurance needed. Join those who save 10 pounds in your first month. Visit Future Health. Future without the E to start zero this week. Future Health weight loss. Get inside. Welcome to the City Beach. Reloading is just a few days away. Get your tickets now at access.com. I always wanted a 4+ day monkey. I got good news for you. And now the top 5 races division Morocco. Number 5.
I fucked up. Yep. Offer me a take back. You fucked up. You're gonna score. Fuck you, Zoo. Fuck you, Zoo. Fuck you, Zoo.
Don't drive distracted. A message by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council. KFI, AM 640, more stimulating talk.
You're dumb. The game sucks. How do you play backgammon? Let's see if we can figure it out. Roll. 4. Let me look at the rules. Of course, there's rules on it. Yeah, this game sucks. Yeah. I can't believe they don't put the rules on this. Go, Zoot. You have to press the die. You have to press the. Go. Then resign. All right, I'll play you in Collect 4. I'm better than you are at backgammon. It's obvious. Everybody knows it. There you go.
is here to help make those cars feel great.
I think the board looks cool, but that's about it. Cool story, bro.
You'll be surprised how far a fresh coat of paint and a little money can go. It's fast, affordable, great without blowing your budget. Don't wait. Book your free estimate online or visit your nearest Maaco today. Appointments fill up fast, and your car deserves a fresh start because now more than ever, you already have. Better get Maaco.
What up, pimp? Fuck you. Game sucks. Archery. I don't think you're gonna beat me. I beat you at Sea Battle, Literati, Mini Golf, Pong. They're all fortune. Zoot, what are your thoughts on my shots? I don't know. It seems like they shouldn't. It's like not that difficult a game. Zoot, you started off with the 6. Are you proud of that? There could be. You got another 6. Zoot, are you proud of that? Are you even gonna get 20? That'd be tight. Zoot, look at these 9s I'm getting. Not that time. Zoot, I have more than double your points. Zoot, it's over. This is an easy bullseye. So you need more than double your points. You should just give up. You're done, son. You're done.
To say that everyone has a connection, that's what you study through. Is there something important they've tried to transition in our world? And it was an energetic transition. Everyone had a turn in it. And they found their part meaning what you mean. When you get together with God, are you in a meditation?
Good job, big man.
Yes, that's how I started. I would always sit down and
Are you proud of yourself?
and that this information will help people understand their role in change. Did you have doubts at all when this was happening? Oh, sure. That's why you want to tell it. I didn't get it. The first thing that happened, they said, they revealed to me in 2021 that they said, we've given you everything you need to know about living a great life, creating a wonderful world, and everyone has a part in it. And then they said,
Are you going to accept your invitation? Zoot. 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 Do you think that was a good shot? Look at this shot, Zoot. Look how perfect it is. Look how amazing it is. Hit my ball. Zoot, you could do something amazing right now. Go! Zoot! Zoot, if you don't hit the ball in the next 5 seconds, I'm going to be upset. 4, 3. Great shot. Oh man, did I fuck you? Zoot, take your shot. Zoot, take your shot. Zoot, 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 take your shot. Zoot, Zoot, take your shot. Dude, you fucked me. What did he do? Oh, what a great shot. Oh, yeah. Why did he do that? And did he? Don't do it, Zoot. STFU, Zoot. How did you miss that? Zoot, no.
December 21st, but they gave me something different. They said, no, the person who's going to do it when they understand who they are. So they gave me a message on December 21st of 2012 and said, wait. I said, wait, this is
Are you proud of that shot? Do you think you're gonna make this shot? Ooh, close. Give me my favorite hole. No. Zoot. Big miss. Big miss, Zoot. Giant. I haven't eaten. Because it's like 2 in the morning, I fell asleep. Look at this shot, Zoot. Zoot. That was bad. What are your thoughts on this shot? Zoot. That's bad too. Zoot, I'm making a comeback on you. Zoot, you're done. It all comes down to this. I hate this hole. No, it's not. Yo, pimp. I did. How did, dude? Why do you keep saying welfare junkie? Are you on welfare? You've got to be. You mention it too often. I asked you a question. Why would you do that? You could win. You're one game short of your 400th win. That sucks. Does it remember that time you accepted my invitation? Zoot! Zoot! That shot sucked. Fuck. Welcome, Audie. Zoot, you stinker. You stinker. Dude, I have the lead on you. Bad move. Perfect, dude. I'm up. I just won. All right, last game. 4-8. Doug, just shut the fuck up and win. Is it your girlfriend? Miss Caribbean? The Caribbean Queen? Is she back in OC yet? Cool. Did she have fun on her trip? I mean, she got poked. That means she got poked. Zoot, I won. Game over. Champion of the world. Good playing with you. Let's review what games we won. I won mini golf. I won basketball. I won sea battle. I won backgammon, but we won't count that. I won disco. I won archery. You won. Oh, I won the one with the cups. The ball cup one, 6 wins. You won Brawlbots, darts. You won something else. Checkers and Foursquare. Or 4 in a row or whatever. Are you happy with how you played today?
Residents to take steps to protect their homes. Wildfire season strikes, and 98-year-old actress Lisa Liu, now the oldest person to ever receive a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. The Chinese-American actress has been in the films The Last Emperor, The Joy Luck Club, and even Recent Rich Asians. Sunlight wonderful day outside. We have hit miss showers today. Highs mid to upper 60s. Right now, 59 in Irvine and Los Alamitos. 78 degrees in Hollywood and 56 in Simi Valley. Waiting local from the KFI 24-hour news here. I'm Green Tennis. Decades old for crime, Jerry.
Take care, big dog. It was a pleasure whooping your ass. Oh, literati as well.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of KO Tony. Give it up for Tony Expert! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Right there, ladies and gentlemen. And how about one more time for the best damn band in the land? That is indeed the Kill Tony Band. Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande. That is the great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and that is D Madness on the bass guitar. Stupid straws. How we feeling tonight? Everybody happy to be here? I am wearing sunglasses for the first time in the show's history, for I am coming off fresh from WrestleMania last night. We did a roast of WrestleMania, which lasted until the wee hours of the night, and then hung out with Triple H and fucking a bunch of people that you guys could never fathom the type of life that I live, long story short. And so did Sunglasses Night. It's Sunglasses Night for this guy too. Look at this dirtball right here. He's got a grill. Absolutely. That's unbelievable, sir. How fucking cool are you? I love it. I need someone to take my trash out on Wednesdays.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Tail the Light, and the Ad Council.
You know how they say some people have poor judgment? You know what's code for? Stupid. Or some poor judgment, stupid. Because when you're judging something, you have to weigh multiple factors, and sometimes those factors can be contradictory. John Cowell, he's not the guy who's sliding down the firewall to go off and save lives.
Live 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. here just to talk. These people that think they can get use of thing.com. For somebody a bit more mature, say 60 plus, we've got you covered there too. You can go to paranormalpain.com/seniors. Find that special friend that's 60 plus. So go to paranormalpain.com and do something for you. Build up that immune system.
HealthyLooking.com. Dr. Alan Lay brings 4 decades of experience in natural products with exclusive stem cell wellness kit that works with your body's stem cells to assist your immune system. Here's Dr. Lay.
Whether it's physical activity, obesity, diet, smoking, low hormones, stress, sleep disorders, or your age can be supported by reducing inflammation and aiding the body to heal itself appropriately. A stem cell is a cell waiting to be told what it needs to be. If there is inflammation, that inflammation needs to be stopped. High blood pressure, high cholesterol, kidney disease, depression, autoimmune disorders, osteoporosis, even fatty liver are signs of inflammation and can be aided by supporting the body's.
Yes, are you free on one? All right. Anyway, fuck yeah. Before we get tonight's show started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Hey y'all, this podcast is indeed sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, have better sex with Blue Chew. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. And starting now, Blue Chew is offering a combo so strong, it'll knock your socks off and your neighbor's socks off. Discover the options at BlueChew.com, and we've got a special deal for our listeners. Try your first month of Blue Chew free when you use promo code Tony. Just pay $5 shipping. That's promo code Tony. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. Oh, you're popping a little bony right now. Who's ready to start tonight's episode, huh? Every single week, I have 2 of the most entertaining people in the world on this show. This week is no different. We have the return of one of our favorite guests of the year and a first-time guest who I can say with no hesitation is my favorite person on all of social media. Nobody makes me laugh like this man. One of the greatest entertainers in the world, one of the most fascinating creatures on planet Earth, one of the greatest athletes of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you tonight's guests, Antonio Brown and Tommy Pope. Fuck yes. Antonio motherfucking Brown, baby. Let's go. Tommy Pope. Let's go. Tommy Pope is on one of the funniest shows on planet Earth. One of the 2 funniest shows. It's Kill Tony and Tires. He is on Tires. Season 2, debuting June 5th. One of my favorite comedians. He does the Look at Dish on YouTube, and Stuff Island is his podcast.
Thanks for having me.
Good to be here, Thomas. And this is indeed one of the most fascinating entertainers in the world, Antonio Brown.
Thanks for having me.
Antonio Brown, his first time on the show at AB84, but I'm sure anybody that watches this show is already following your crazy ass. It is unbelievable. He posts about Jimmy Kimmel being gay, and it is my favorite shit on planet Earth. He will find some gay shit, and he will post it, and he'll say, this is what Jimmy Kimmel does for breakfast, or fucking all of it, you name it. And I get it, and I send it to Joe, I send it to Shane, and fucking you are what we share. People might wonder, hey, what do some of the funniest people in the world text about? We send Antonio Brown's tweets to each other. And Kanye. Kanye's got some good ones too. You got some stiff competition out there. One of the greatest rap geniuses of all time is also wild on social media. Antonio Brown is stayanchored.com, some CBD stuff. That's you. That's right. You got weed. Okay, yeah, it's THC. And Crash. What is it? Crash Pot Buckets? What is it? CrashOutBuckets.com. For those of you in the market for a helmet, he is selling them.
That should be in that cool. You can wear a Vietnam helmet.
Yeah.
Nobody brings it up. He walked into the green room. Everyone's like, "Oh, you look great. Sick as hell, bro."
I'm pretty sure Antonio's got the market cornered for people that are looking for some hard ass helmets. And I'll tell you, our fan base needs fucking helmets. So you just hit the lottery. CrashOutBuckets.com for your Antonio Brown helmet. And yeah, it's going down, everybody. Antonio's first time on the show, over 200 people signed up to be on this Mamma Jamma. They're crammed in a bar right next door. If I pull one of these names out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up there, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which rudely interrupts them, and then I interview them. We all find out more about them live in the flesh. Don't touch the bucket. Pull a name out. Fucking weirdo. Gave him a real chance to do something cool, and he takes it like it's a tall bear holding an urn for the other day. Oh, the bucket! Weirdo. The first name has been picked by what appears to be one of Donald Trump's nephews, and so the show shall begin. While we go wrangle your first bucket pull of the night, I have a golden ticket winner ready to go for your first 60-second uninterrupted set of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. This is the long-awaited return of one of the great golden ticket winners. This is Todd Royce, everybody. Here we fucking go.
What is up, Boston? I don't know. I have a weird relationship with my mom. Does anybody else have a weird relationship with my mom? My mom never understood boundaries when it came to me. Like, she never understood that there were things I don't want to hear my mom say. Like, I remember one time she came home and she said, "Hey, Todd, I got a joke." I go, "What's that?" And she goes, "Why can't Miss Piggy count to 100? I said, "Why?" And she said, "Because at 69, she gets a little fog in her throat." I was like, "Mom, that's disgusting. Also, I think it should be frog." She goes, "What do you mean frog?" I go, "At 69, she gets a little frog in her throat. It's a frog, like Kermit." She goes, "No, it's fog, like cum." And I was like, "Mom." So now I'm a 16-year-old virgin arguing about the sexual habits of two Muppets with my mom. It's probably why I'm still in therapy. It's probably also why I get an erection every time the Muppets come on. Or I talk to my mom. That's a joke. I'm kidding. I've never gotten hard watching the Muppets grow up. Thank you, guys.
All right, Todd Royce. There you go. 60-second set. That's how it's done. He's done it again. How long ago did we meet you, Todd? When did you get your golden ticket?
2019.
2019. Wow, 6 years ago.
A long time. One full pandemic.
Absolutely.
That I survived.
Wow. Shockingly incredible. And that is only because of CrashOutBuckets.com.
That's true. That's true.
He wore a helmet throughout the entire thing. Absolutely incredible. Todd, remind us, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for 7 years.
How old are you?
I am 46 years old.
46?
Yeah.
You don't look a day over 450 pounds. Look at you.
People do say I look young for my age, but that's just because of my health nut.
Your health nut?
Yeah.
What kind of nut is that exactly?
It's one definitely wrapped in chocolate, and
yeah. For sure. And what have you been up to, Todd? Tell us. It's been a while since you've been on the show.
I live in Las Vegas. I just started a show in Las Vegas and downtown.
Oh, you're in Las Vegas. Do you live in Las Vegas because you are the Sphere?
Sir. That's right. The dead is inside me right now. This is the Grateful Dead. They're doing the show. Never mind. You got it. Okay.
You're doing good, Todd. You're doing good. Where exactly do you get a shirt that size? Where do you have to go? Is that a custom job? What exactly? What the fuck?
A Mexican roofing company.
Yeah.
So they lay the tarp down. They do roofs. Roofs.
Roofs. No, this was just the tarp in the backyard. We just had it, and so I put it on.
No, but seriously, where do you get it?
I go to a place called DXL, which, by the way, if you don't know, a lot of people think it's Lux XL. It's Destination Extra Large. If this is your destination, you fucked up in life.
Yeah. No doubt about it.
Yeah.
It is incredible. We have one of the greatest football players of all time here. Hey, did you ever play football, Todd? You don't have to touch the gas.
All right, I'll stop.
Did you ever play football, Todd? You're a big boy. You seem like you would have been a good center, offensive lineman.
I thought about it, but there's a lot of running in football, and I'm not much of a runner, believe it or not. And no, I never really did football. I did wrestling, but that was never played football. If you want to take me under your wing, and maybe I could start another career.
Maybe he could take you under his wing, and you could take him under your breasts and thighs, because you are a monster, Todd. How much exactly do you weigh?
I right now. You want to know how much I weigh?
Oh, I want to know.
It's awesome. Do you guys want to know how much I weigh?
Let's get the scale ready here, yeah. There's the lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Absolute eye candy. So much candy that Todd wants to eat her.
Yeah, that's true.
Todd would eat everything except for her pussy. What do you think you weigh, Todd?
Last time I checked, I was 4.
I'm gonna need AP tell what this thing's gonna shatter. It's going everywhere.
I was only 412 pounds.
Okay. So you guys want to take a guess?
D Madness.
Tommy, would you like to take a guess at how much you think Todd weighs? Right?
Scottish blueberry. Let me take some. I'm gonna go. It's first of all, it's nice to meet you.
Yeah, I'm very nice. No, absolutely.
I'm sorry for what's about to happen.
I thought I heard that you just died, but that was, I guess, someone else.
This is a different Pope.
Okay, thank you.
This is Tommy Pope.
Are you fucking done?
You're thinking
I just went up 50 pounds. I just went up 50 pounds for that fucking I just said, it's good to meet you. I'm going to make this easy.
You're right. No, I'm sorry. Yeah. No, you're right.
412.
You're going with his guess. So the last time he weighed in, it was 412. Tommy's going with 412. Let's get a guess.
Did he say that?
Yeah.
He said 412?
Yeah.
I swear to God, I did not hear that.
Well, that's just unbelievable. It was right there. There's a lot of amplification in the room. It's
I've never
literally.
been hard to see, but I guess sometimes I'm hard to hear.
Wow. There you go.
All right.
All right, let's check in with the great Antonio Brown. He was 412 last time he weighed himself. What do you think he's weighing in today?
Do you want the full turnaround? Black dudes usually like me from behind.
He said that you might like his fat white ass, Antonio. What's the number? What do you think?
It's a whole lot of chicken. Oh, the chest muscles, bro.
Sure.
I'll say 450.
450. I like that guess. I actually like Antonio's guess. I was going to go around there. I'm going to go 435. Red Band, you are the senior obese correspondent.
God. I'm going to go with 420.
420. Coming fresh off of 420.
I don't think I'm that high.
Okay, well, we're going to see. You don't know what we see when we look at you. It is.
I'm also wearing heavy shoes.
That's all. That is all part of the guess here. That is.
We're heavy years, too.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, stepping on the scale, this is Todd Royce. Tommy Pope, give me a reading over there. You should all be wearing protective goggles.
Oh, 412!
412! That is correct.
Give me a book. Give me a book.
Yeah.
Look.
That is a much better that's a much better reaction than my doctor usually has.
Your doctor needs to be fired.
Yeah, your doctor's fucked up, dude. Todd, anything else crazy we should know about before letting you go?
I am trying to get my Instagram followers up to over 500,000.
You need more grams.
Yeah. I'm at 9,000 right now, so it's going to be hard. But if you guys can help me out, that'd be awesome. I also got shows coming up in San Antonio.
Are you going to say your Instagram handle?
Yeah, sure.
That would be a brilliant idea.
Think anyone's watching this show? It's kidding, I'm pop. Don't ever insult the show. It's Todd Royce. That's TODD Royce XXL. Wow.
There you go. There it is.
Motherfucker.
Little something from your pal Red Band over there. There he goes. He's got the show started with a bang and a boom. And a 1 and a 2. There goes Todd Royce. Into the bucket we go. You guys excited to be here? This is the fun part of the show. This is the nitty gritty. This is where we meet people all together. Perhaps we've seen them before. Maybe they're worse than they were before. Maybe they're better than they were before. Maybe it's their first time ever on the show. Maybe it's their first time doing comedy. Either way, I try my best to find out as much about them that's interesting as I possibly can. Make some noise for your first bucketful of the night. His name is Tyler Wayne, everybody. Here we go. Tyler Wayne.
Hello, everyone. I hope you guys had a good 420 or Easter if you're gay. I hate when people say that weed doesn't have any medical benefits. Weed can save your life. You know, I was a piss test away from working at Walmart, you guys. Oh man, it is good to be here. I'm having a weird day though. I'm having one of those days where your ex calls you from the psych ward. Anyone else date the homeless? It's fun. There's benefits, you get to fuck at the park. You just have to sleep there too. That sucks. But we wound up breaking up because I got a place, and I brought her indoors. She kept doing homeless shit inside. It's like, we can't be doing this, we gotta be better people. Get that piss jug out of here. Thank you.
Tyler Wayne. You think homeless people piss in jugs?
Yeah, when you're sleeping in the car.
Okay. That's a more specific type of homeless. Homeless, carful person in a piss jug. Normally they just piss outside.
Yeah, I have respect for the other homeless around me. It's like, I don't want to brag.
If there's any homeless people listening, they will be proud to know that you think they piss in jugs. Okay, Tyler, how long have you been on stand-up?
6 years.
6 years, where at?
I started in Iowa.
Okay. Is that where you were born and raised?
I was born in Louisiana, but raised in Louisiana.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I'm a cook at Creek in the Cave.
Wow. Cook at Creek in the Cave. What was that? Was that you, Tommy? Sorry. What was that?
I just put on this jewelry, dude. I'm fucking feeling it.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I just noticed that.
About your set right now, man. You're doing real good out there. Keep it going.
Hell yeah. Absolutely.
That's my real last name, by the way. Yeah. Isn't that cool?
Really?
Yeah.
Your real last name is Papa?
Yeah.
Did you go by Pope?
Oh, yeah, I had to change it.
You could be Tommy Papa.
Isn't that cool?
Why'd you change it?
Oh, there's another one.
Oh, there is Tom Papa.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. And he bakes bread and is a very, very liberal guy.
You know what I'm going to do?
Yeah.
I'm going to get on show up at this fucking Vietnam helmet. With this on.
Yeah.
I'll say fighting to the fucking death.
That's right.
Right to the name.
That's right. CrashOutBuckets.com. The exclusive place to get a helmet like
Look how
that.
cool this looks, dude. Imagine. We're having fun.
I love it. So, Tyler, you are a cook at the Creek in the Cave. What do you do for fun?
I like to go skateboard. Pick that up.
You have a skateboard.
Yeah.
Okay. You picked that up recently?
Yeah, about a year ago.
Okay. How the hell did you just hand me a little skateboard?
That's a Kill Tony skateboard.
Oh my god, where did you get this from?
I don't know.
Wow, fucking
Keith Cordes.
you wrote in on it. I love it. That's incredible. Okay, Tyler, you have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
Okay, is she really homeless?
No, that was, well, when I was dating that girl, we were both homeless. Yeah, we were,
Really? So you really were in a double homeless relationship?
yeah. I like roommates, you know. I didn't want to be alone.
What are some highlights of a double homeless relationship?
Well, one time I was taking a dump, and she was talking about how she worked for the government.
Hold on, where were you taking a dump at exactly?
This is when we were inside.
Inside of a house?
Yeah, yeah.
The good old days. I don't mean to brag. I was shitting indoors.
Yeah. Absolutely incredible. So the door is open? Is this a studio apartment, I'm guessing?
Yeah, it was a studio. The door was closed. She opened it to tell me that I didn't have to work anymore because she worked for the government.
Wow.
She was lying. I still
She
didn't
was
have
just,
to work.
she was just lying for you. What did she say that she got hired for the government to do?
Spy work.
Oh, yeah. Oh, totally. That's a real thing. Anytime your homeless girlfriend tells you she just got hired by the government to become a spy.
Did you know they're the ultimate kickflip, dude? It's a skateboard joke.
Yeah. So what did you say while taking a shit when she tells you she got hired by the government?
Well, it was my first time watching someone having a psychological break right in front of me. So I just kind of agreed. I was hoping she didn't have a knife.
How did this relationship end? Take us through the breakup there.
You want me to drop you off at your dad's house or the shelter?
No, seriously, come on.
No, I'm serious.
No, but seriously, like, how does it start to end? Like, what are some highlights of the end? Not the last words.
Sorry.
I'm like, how did it end? He's like, I said goodbye.
Well, she was unhealthy mentally, and I started to realize that after about a month and a half. And
Yeah, but I mean, you were still fucking her, correct?
well, she great head, dude. Like,
What about that vagina, though?
it gripped like no other.
It what?
It gripped like no other.
It gripped like no other. Okay. So you're saying that homeless vagina is better than a vagina that has a home?
No,
Oh, okay. But that one gripped like no
that
other.
one was good.
Okay. So some highlights of the end of that relationship.
She told me that she cheated on me when we were living in the car with the guy who had the house. That's
Wow.
that's
Oh,
what
see, that's why I do the interview portion. We never would have found that out. That has to be the worst.
Yeah.
Most people never even fathom anything like that. Most people in a relationship are like, man, I hope my significant other doesn't cheat on me. But to not have a home at all, and for her to tell you that she cheated on you with a person that sleeps in a bed,
Yeah.
I mean,
And I remember the night too because I parked under the bridge on 6th Street and was waiting for her all night.
Jesus.
Yes.
Wow.
Sorry. Oh.
This is incredible. No, this is great. This is amazing.
It got better, dude. Like, I'm fine now.
Are you fine?
I don't know.
Fucking this diary. It's insane.
Antonio Brown is smoking some amazing to help him cope with your life, Tyler Wayne, just so that he can even listen to you. He is smoking some of the StayAnchored.com marijuana, in which he is either I believe, the owner of the company or an official sponsored person. Is this helping you deal with his life?
Yeah, he said he let me go. He said the homeless designer vagina.
This is the best.
The charm of this man. He just locked eyes with a homeless vagina. And I was like, yes. Fucking yes. Whatever you said, I'm fucking in. Absolutely.
Antonio, I pretty much imagine that you can have sex with anything in the world that you would ever want. I mean, one of the greatest football players of all time. You're covered in absolute blank, I used to say when I was a little bit younger. And so, what is like the lowest you've ever gone? Can I ask you that with a piece of pussy? Now, I'm not expecting pure homelessness. I know for sure you never parked your car waiting for the girl to come home to the car. I know you never hit the low lows of Tyler Wayne. However, I'm wondering, is there maybe a time in your life in which you were just like, you know what? I just want to bust a nut right now, and I want a human to help me with it. What's the lowest you've ever gone? Slightly above jerking off, but below your normal quality. What's the lowest you've ever gone, Antonio?
Others go, I go high.
Perfect answer. That's a great way to avoid any lawsuits or anything like that. That's exactly what a Democratic candidate for president would have said. Perfect. Should I give him this fucking thing? I mean, I've never seen this before. Where did this come from? Oh, this is one of your finger things. I'm not going to give away this fucking... No, I can't give away. This is like Colt's livelihood. Colt literally does the fucking skateboard with his fingers. Shit, I'm not going to take your one kill. Do you have another one? You have another Kill Tony skateboard? Guess what, my friend? You are the first ever recipient of a Kill Tony skateboard. Tyler Wayne, ladies and gentlemen. Wow.
Yeah.
Gary.
Pillow.
Yeah. Fucking right.
There he goes, Tyler Wayne.
Thank you.
He's still up there. He's looking for a place to sleep on this stage. Wow. Amazing. A cook at the creek in the cave. Anything?
Rush, making an activation plan, and how Meyer says now's the time to act because wildfire safety starts at home. That as well. And then coming up on the call at 5:05, tensions escalate in the Middle East as Israel approves a controversial plan to seize Gaza and expand its military presence with airstrikes now reaching Yemen. We'll check in with Jordana Miller in Jerusalem to find out what this means for the region. At 5:20, President Trump says his administration will offer migrants money and flights to encourage self-deportation. Those who leave voluntarily may return more easily. He says those who don't, well, they'll be barred permanently. Skipper Norton will join us on that. 5:35, have you ever heard of no words to prove that you're human? What is she even talking about? Well, we're going to tell you. A new startup is planting thousands of them across the U.S. cities, and yes, privacy concerns are already popping up. Mike DeBusky will join us to break all that down. And at 5:50, Joel Larsberg joins us with a ton of money. We're going to be talking about Warren Buffett stepping down and what his legendary investing legacy means for the rest of us. That's all.
Nothing can happen here. There's the lovely Heidi. The boys are drinking tonight. Antonio Brown with White Russians. Is that what that is? Hell yeah. What are you drinking, Tommy?
It's just whiskey.
Just whiskey straight up on the rocks. I love it. What was that? You having jungle fever. Black man with a white Russian. I get it. That makes perfect sense. Hey, y'all. This podcast is indeed sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, have better sex with Blue Chew. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. And starting now, Blue Chew is offering a combo so strong, it'll knock your socks off and your neighbor's socks off. You'll have to move towns with the amount of noise you'll be making with that mighty Chewbacca in your pants. Blue Chew Max has arrived, and it combines the active ingredients of Viagra and Cialis into one chewable. This combo acts fast and lasts. Guys, be ready when she needs it or he needs it, and get your first month of Blue Chew free. Great sex is a few clicks away, so sign up at BlueChew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and you'll be approved. And once you are, you'll receive your prescription within days. Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped directly to your door. The best part, it's all done online. That means no visits to the doctor's office, no awkward conversations, and no waiting in line at the pharmacy. Red Band.
Tony, I love Blue Chew. They're providing the best ED treatment out there. Blue Chew won't stop until every man is bricked up like a brick house. That is the mission. You could be missing out on some of the best sex of your life, Tony.
Wow, making life easier by getting harder, and do it yourself. Discover the options at BlueChew.com, and we've got a special deal for our listeners. Try your first month of Blue Chew free when you use promo code Tony. Just pay $5 shipping. That's promo code Tony. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. Oh, you're popping a little bony right now. Oh, hello. I didn't see you there. This podcast is sponsored by Nick. You've heard us talking about Nick because they've taken nicotine pouches to the next level. Heck, they're the only pouches we use these days. My favorite flavor, you guessed it, citrus ice. Nick is a step above any other pouches because they use the best ingredients for a cleaner, more refined experience. They're made with natural coconut fiber instead of wood pulp for a smoother, better experience that won't hurt your gums. Plus, Nick pouches come in different strengths to help you hit the sweet spot. 12, 6, and 3 milligrams with a range of refreshing and bold fruit and unflavored options. There's always something to keep you satisfied, and Nick will have a 0 milligram option available this month, so you can dial in the perfect experience to suit your needs. So whether you're trying to kick chewing tobacco, traditional smoking products, or vape, Nick flavors hit just right. Red Band.
Tony, Nicked rules, period. I love that Nicked cans come with this built-in disposable lid for used pouches, meaning no litter and no mess.
Wow, unbelievable. It's time to upgrade to nicotine pouches just like we did. Right now, our listeners get 35% off when you order through our exclusive URL, nykdpouches.com/Tony. And you can use this code up to 3 times. Don't wait, get 35% off now at nykdpouches.com/Tony. That's nickedpouches.com/Tony. Nick products are only for adults of legal age, and every order is age verified. Warning, this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical. Your next bucket full goes by the name of Dylan Jarbo, everybody. Dylan Jarbo. We're having fun here tonight. Here we go.
I just found out high blood sugar. Doctor asked me what I've been eating. I said a lot of blood, a lot of sugar. You know, as an high school, I thought it'd be really sweet to go to prom with my grandma, but it wasn't. She went home with somebody else. I think water bottles are getting too big. It's like you go to the gym, you see a girl, she just has like a scuba tank with a straw in it. You gotta climb it to drink out of it? I like to do this thing. I'll go to the gym with like a gallon jug and I just fill it full of White Claws. So all the ladies are like, wow, good for him. I'm like, you want to see how much I can bench press? Do you take fish oils? Can I have a cigarette? I did a dry January this year. 31 days, no crying. Thank you so much.
Dylan Jarbo, getting laughs throughout the set. Welcome back, Dylan. You've been on this show before?
Sir, good to be back here.
Yes, absolutely. How long have you been on stand-up?
I just hit 9 years.
Wow, 9 years. Incredible. Where have you been doing it for 9 years?
I did 5 years in Jacksonville, and I moved out here 4 years ago.
You moved out here 4 years ago. Okay, what do you do for work?
I have a IT job.
Okay, you work from home. Yeah. How many hours a day do you work from home?
Technically 8, but really like 2.
Yeah. Okay. And what do you, I mean, there must be a lot of spare time. So what the hell are you doing with your life other than comedy?
During work or other than comedy?
In life, overall. The other 22 fucking hours of the day.
I foster dogs.
Wow.
Yeah. Take care of animals. Yeah.
Oh my God.
I put them in an apartment until someone finds one, and then.
Oh, you have an apartment. What a huge upgrade from the other people that have been on the show so far.
The homeless.
Yeah. Okay. And you live by yourself?
I do.
And how are you able to afford that? Just with your IT job?
Just with my IT job, it gets by enough.
Okay. And how many dogs do you foster? Have you fostered?
One.
Oh, wow. What an amazing foster dog.
It's just singular. Yeah.
Did you eat it?
No.
Nuts.
Did not eat it. No, it was a puppy, so it was like Black Friday. It was gone in seconds.
So you got a dog.
Yeah, I adopted. I helped with the dog, and then it was gone.
You gave it away.
I kind of have to. Yeah, I was gonna keep it.
How long did you have it for?
A day.
Wow. And out of all the things that you could have answered about your entire life, you specifically made a point to say the other 22 hours of the day. What do you do with your life? It's I fostered a dog.
Yeah.
It was actually a dog.
One
It
dog.
was one day.
One puppy.
One day, one dog. So I guess everybody here is a fucking dog foster.
You could be.
Wow. Anything else about your entire life, Dylan Jarbo? I mean, anything at all? Have you ever seen the show before, Dylan? I know you've been on it, but have you ever watched it?
No, I'm a big basketball guy. I'm undefeated in horse. That's another one.
Really?
To walk. Yeah.
Wow. Are you undefeated?
2-0.
Wow. This is incredible. He played one day, ever. He had a dog for a day, and he played horse one time.
It's twice. 2 games. 2-0.
Wow. This is a shocking interview. Dylan, what scares you?
Oh.
Dogs.
No. Wasps.
Wasps?
I can't deal with a wasp.
How often do you see wasps?
At least once a week. There's just one wasp floating around my apartment.
Like a white Anglo-Saxon.
Yeah, he's pissed at me. I fucked around this wasp. He's around.
Have you ever been stung by a wasp?
No, thank God. No.
Why are you so afraid of them? Why are you so traumatized by a thing that's never even affected you?
I just get to see my future, and I don't want that. It's gonna hurt.
These people that work from home are losing their goddamn minds. I don't know if anybody else has noticed.
Future like this, dude. What?
You seem like you would have a weird porn fetish. Like, what is your porn category when you search?
That's a good question. You are on IT. There's a lot of spare time on that computer. You definitely don't have a girlfriend with that school shooter face. I mean, you look like you have dirty thoughts. I agree with Red Band. You have a fetish like mine. Tell the truth. Spill the beans. What are you into with porn?
A lot of solo stuff.
Wow, that makes sense. You live a very lonely life. It's relatable to you and your life being solo so often. Oh, yes. I could see why you would be into solo stuff. What do you like to watch them do solo? Talk?
Masturbate.
With penetration? Is it the wasp thing? You know what?
No, there's no wasp thing. It's strictly baby dildo if you're getting crazy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So you guys were on the opposite. I'm pretty vanilla on the one.
Oh, you're pretty vanilla, all right, dude. You are the root. You are vanilla extract, my friend. I mean, I have been trying for the last 5 fucking minutes to get anything out of you whatsoever. We got one day you fostered a dog, and you literally shot a basketball for what comes out to about 12 minutes.
He's blinked twice. It's like he fostered the dog and the dog was like, Mom, can you come pick me up? This dude's out of his fucking mind.
You think you might?
Girls finger themselves all day long. I'm fucking hungry. Walk me. I gotta shit. Sit the dog.
You don't have a wild side at all. There's nothing like something like every once in a while you do something.
Staring at me.
That's funny.
He's talking.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking
Don't
at you.
control your fucking eyeballs. It's insane. Give me your helmet, dude. This point is insane. I'd rather be homeless. I'm sorry, Tim.
No, you're good. I love it. I love it. What kind of car do you drive?
Ford Focus.
Oh my God. Jesus.
Checks out.
Fucking Christ. You might be one of the scariest people we've ever.
Don't look at him in the eyes. Don't look him in the eyes.
What color is the Ford Focus? Is it white?
It's black.
Whoa, look at that. What an amazing twist. I can't believe that. That's like shocking to me. Speaking of black focus, Antonio Brown. Have you ever seen anybody quite this boring before? Is this like you're used to this? Like this would be like the guy that like irons the jerseys and hangs them up for you guys or something like that, right? Everybody's like kind of special needs. Everyone in the team's nice to them, right? Something like that. Who does this remind you of? Have you ever been around a specimen this fucking?
Yeah, he was the ball boy.
Well, Dylan, next time you come on, think about what the podcast part of the show. I mean, the millions of people watching and listening. Think about that part. The 60 seconds, you have a pretty good grasp on. You already have a little jet book. You have a big one?
Like 4 years ago.
You know what? I'm going to give you a little one. Let's go. Just based on. Wow. That's what happens when you sit at home all day watching people finger themselves. Absolutely incredible thing. Get some fresh air, pal. Go to a park or something. Get your joke book. Get your joke book. This guy has no idea how to be in society. There he goes. Dylan Charbo. This guy has no idea he couldn't catch a bug. It went over his shoulder. He just stood there while it just floated by him. Oh, Heidi brings life back to the show. Like one of those resuscitator things they do. The zap. Clear. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full. We know him. Funny man. This is the long-awaited return of Ike Rafferty, everybody. Ike Rafferty. Here we go.
Tyler Perry just got the rights to remake Schindler's List. Yeah, the original was in black and white. This one's just going to be in black. They're going to go with the tagline, "You thought ashy elbows was bad." And instead of one movie, it's a whole Medea franchise. Diary of a Bad Black Nazi. The Manny of the Striped Moo. Medea's Big Fat Holocaust. Sorry, Hellercost. I know you ain't putting me in the back of this train car.
Hell yeah. Ike Rafferty. An unbelievable premise.
Thank you, Tony.
If that movie came out, I would love to see it.
Unbelievable glasses.
Thank you. Thank you, Ike. You know what? I think you're the best performer of the night so far.
Flattery will get you everywhere.
That's right. Flattering and fattering.
I called into that one.
Amazing. Is that really true? Tyler Perry didn't get Schindler's List. It's a great
Google it after the show.
Okay, there you go.
I'm sorry.
Okay, I love apologies on the show. It's always good. Amazing. Ike, how's comedy been treating you?
It's been good. I moved out of my car.
Wow, this is an extra homeless episode of Kill Tony tonight.
No, I moved out of my car.
Right. Yes. Okay. How long were you in your car for?
It was about a year, Tony.
What kind of car was it?
A Chevy Spark.
Wow. A Chevy Spark. The cars and the living situations of tonight's bucket pulls. Antonio Brown literally has more value on any finger or wrist than every bucket pull combined. This is absolutely incredible. Yes.
That's something.
Yes. Amazing. So now what is your living situation?
I'm living in a full-blown house with my wife.
Let's go.
Thank you.
Let's go. You had a wife in a Chevy Spark?
I did, yeah. She wasn't living here at the time. I moved here before her, and then she came afterwards.
Yeah. Wow. Congratulations. What does she do for a living?
She works in HR.
Okay. How do you make your money?
I work at Red Band's Comedy Club.
Whoa, Red Band's Comedy Club.
I'm a server at the Sunset Strip.
Absolutely. How many people work for you that sleep in their cars, Red Band?
One less now.
Yeah, one less. Wow. And take us through your writing process of that Tyler Perry Schindler's List joke. Did you think about perhaps adding in the fact that they put 8 million chickens in the ovens? I would.
I think that number is debatable, Tony.
I would. It would be the best part of the joke. If Michael didn't do that stupid drum hit thing afterwards, it would have eventually gained momentum in the ring. I know these things. I study it. I kind of look like you're losing your mind. Before you had facial hair, a little bit of color to you. Is living under a roof affecting you in a negative way, perhaps? You don't quite have the spark that you used to have.
I'm getting considerably less sound these days. Inside a lot, not seeing the daylight. This is the most I've been outside of my house. This is pretty exciting. Still no daylight.
What's something crazy we should know about you? You never told us before.
Oh, wow.
Does anybody tell the bucket pools what the show is before they come out here? I mean, this is absolutely incredible.
Let's call her daddy, right?
Okay. Okie dokie. So how about that answer to the question from a minute ago?
I was hit a lot as a child.
Not enough.
Is that true?
I feel like I'm looking at my stepdad again.
You make me miss New York, because you look like a pizza maker. You know what I mean? You look like a guy at like 2:30 in the morning when you're blacked out with your friends, and you go, "What do you want? What do you want, pal? Huh? What do you want? Pepperoni? How many? How many? Come on. How many?" That's you. There's flour dusting all over your fucking fat man jeans. You're wearing white shoes because you want to protect the blackness. It's a racial thing. I support you. I wish you the best with you and your wife.
Papa, thank you.
You're welcome.
Wow.
This is very cathartic.
See how nice
You are an interesting psychological case. It does seem like things have slowed up a bit with you. Kind of just like, are you like tired today?
No.
Are you on medicine perhaps?
No, I'm unmedicated. I've actually been going through Adderall withdrawals.
Oh, wow. So who would have guessed that the thing that gives you energy and pep you were on before?
Yes.
And now you're not. Wow. It almost seems like that's the exact answer that I was looking for this entire time. Holy shit. That's incredible. I had no idea you were on Adderall. Normally, fat people aren't on Adderall. It's the whole thing. So when did you stop taking Adderall?
Back in December. There was a shortage.
Uh-huh. And so you went cold turkey?
Cold turkey.
And you also
and ham.
Yes, exactly. Is it really true it's really true that you were beaten as a kid?
I was, yes.
Wow. That is so interesting to me. Are you still in communication with your parents at all, with the beaters?
Not with the beater, no.
Okay. But you think it affected you, perhaps, in life in some way?
Probably psychologically. Yeah.
Okay. This is perfect, because we have a very special guest here tonight at the Comedy Mothership. And here to give a little psychoanalysis I was hoping I was going to get an opportunity to use him tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us just for a quick pop-in, make some noise for one of the most brilliant minds in the world. This is the one and only Jordan Peterson, everybody. Here we go. Wow. Live in the flesh of one of the great, brilliant, beautiful minds, the great and powerful Jordan Peterson. Jordan, sweet little Ike, went through Adderall withdrawals. He was there. Yes, you have. Interesting. We have. What do you? Can you help this guy? Can you tell him something, or ask him some questions, or what would you do to make him feel better through this process? What would you ask him, or say, or do, or some advice for him, or something?
Oh, I'd get him off the stage and away from you mean bastards right away.
He signed up for it, Jordan. He signed up for it.
I've been watching all of you, and he's saner than any of you folks. And he's a lot saner than most of you. So, just a casual observation. I'm happy to be here.
With that said, you are a genius. Do you have any advice for someone that is going through Adderall withdrawals or something like that?
There's almost nothing that 40 ounces of rye won't fix.
That's beautiful. I love that. Hell yeah. I didn't realize you were Italian, Jordan Peterson. That is the answer to a lot of questions.
Yeah, well, what's Homer Simpson saying? Alcohol, the cause of and solution to all of life's problems. Yeah.
I love it. I never would have guessed that Jordan Peterson would be quoting Homer Simpson. Up here, only in the Kiltony universe do you see something like that.
Look at me sandwiched between these two dudes. It's fucking nuts.
It's Neapolitan. That's what's going on here. Neapolitan.
It's not gonna work out. Look at me now.
We got chocolate, strawberry, and vanilla. Who doesn't love a little?
We clearly share a fashion sense.
Absolutely. Antonio Brown iced out. Chocolate swirl. He talks like he tweets. I'm so starstruck. It's unbelievable. I fucking love it.
I'd also congratulate our comedian here for his bravery or his masochism. Yes. I'm not sure which.
Yeah.
It might be a fetish, but it might be humor.
Yeah. It is risky business. It is Russian roulette here on Kiltony. You never know what kind of mood we're all in. The panel, the set, and then the interview. It's always a different episode. It's always a different vibe. I mean, who would have guessed that we'd have Antonio Brown and Jordan Peterson on any of the same show ever in the history of all of entertainment? This is two absolute opposite sides of the spectrum. I'm happy to be hosting here. Jordan Peterson is the founder of the Peterson Academy. So for anybody out there, just know that you can go to petersonacademy.com, and it recently went from $5.99 a year to $3.99 a year. This is true, Jordan?
Yeah, well, you all could be a lot better than you are. So that's a cheap way to start and effective too.
I want that on a t-shirt. Peterson Academy. You all can be a lot better than you are. Let's make some merch. Get it at petersonacademy.com. $5.99, or now it's $3.99 a year. Make your life better. Be a better human. Make some noise for the great and powerful Jordan Peterson, ladies and gentlemen.
Good to see you all.
Ike, you already have a big joke book? There he goes. Ike Rafferty, everybody. We're having fun here tonight. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Did You Write Your Mini Rippers? Hey, Red Man, guess what? The best beer on the market just got a whole lot better, my dude. Voodoo Ranger Mini Rippers are mini cans of they're cans of extremely drinkable Juice Force IPA or Tropic Force IPA. These mini cans deliver a quick and impactful hit at 9.5% alcohol and are great for moderation, storage, portability, and convenience. Don't believe me? Then let me throw it over to the Kill Tony resident beer expert.
Tony, I love Voodoo Ranger Mini Rippers. You gotta try them if you like your beer staying cold down to the last sip. Plus, the mini size makes them perfect for a pocket beer. It's a 12 out of 10 for me, Tony.
Wow, your pockets are loaded with Voodoo Ranger and baked potatoes. That's right, Red Band. From here on out, it's mini can full throttle because Voodoo Ranger Mini Rippers are the new go-to bev to start your night with a bang. These mini cans are fun, portable, and pack a hell of a punch. There's nothing worse than drinking a humongous beer and feeling like you ate a loaf of bread, right? Who likes eating a loaf of bread? Find them nearby at VoodooRanger.com. Do it right now. Fill your pockets with a VoodooRanger.com. It's time for another golden ticket winner, ladies and gentlemen. Your next comedian he is the newest golden ticket winner in the history of the show. This is only his third ever appearance. I love this fucking guy. I'm so excited to see another minute from the one and only, the brand newest golden ticket winner. This is Kansei Yasuda.
Hi guys. Yeah. I don't like when people in North America say, "Hey yo, respect," instead of saying bye. Because in Japan, we take respect to a whole nother level. Like, for example, I'm 28 years old. Make some noise if you're younger than 28 years old. Nice. So you guys mean nothing to me. Legato. In Japan, we have stages all the time because we have to decide what kind of relationship we're going to have going forward. Like, are you going to be my daddy or are you going to be my bitch? That's why, because in North America, it's not good to ask ages. So that's why I have no choice but guess people's ages by how they look. And that's why I respect so many white people. Because you guys age like a banana in hot summer. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Kansei Yasuda with a brand new minute 30 seconds. I love it. Welcome back, Kansei.
Thank you very much, Rabbi.
I love your style, an unbelievably soft, crisp delivery.
Thank you.
Yes. One of my favorite interviewees in the history of the show. You and Hans Kim, the Asian staples of the show. I don't know what it is with Asian people. They are the best people to interview in the history of the show. Why do you think that is?
Because I don't know. I am a good person to have a conversation with, because I have a good parents and Zen.
Absolutely. That makes perfect sense. Kansei Yasuda. So you live in Toronto, Canada, correct?
Yes.
And you mostly hang out at a ramen place where your girlfriend works. Is that correct?
Every day.
Every day, he sits at the ramen place and you eat
ramen.
That is correct. and you hang out with your girlfriend, who's a waitress there.
Yes.
You don't work at the ramen place, but you are probably a very popular patron.
Yes.
And did we shout out the ramen place, the name of it, last time you were on?
Oh, no, not yet.
And do you think it will help business there?
Yes.
Do you want to help business there?
Yes.
What's the name of the ramen place in Toronto, Canada?
Tondo Ramen.
Wow, okay. Do it again. Since you pointed so aggressively at the camera, can we do a thing where like you zoom in real hard or something like that? Can we do a thing? Do
I
it.
didn't know where the camera was, dude.
Yeah, it's
I didn't know you were there.
he's a fucking ninja. He knows where everything in the room is right now.
Focus, dude.
Yeah,
Laser focus, these chaps.
yeah. He,
Got eyes on everybody.
yeah. When he's not on stage, he wears a helmet from CrashOutBuckets.com. Okay, let's do it one more time. The ramen place and our great camera woman / extremely amazing producer Christy is going to do some kind of special zoom in hopefully on this. So I ask you again, what is the name of the ramen place?
Tondo Ramen.
Tondo Ramen.
Dude, it's like that cooking.
I hope we can do some.
What's up?
I hope we do some cool trickery there, make that part extra special. Tondo Ramen, has it been in business a while?
10 years.
Wow.
It just hit the 10-year anniversary.
How do you spell it?
TONDO.
Yep, that's what I would have guessed. Red Band's the only person in the world that would have a problem finding that. I actually go up to the number 1. Is it called Ryuko Shinmin Tondo Ramen? Is it?
Yes.
Oh, yes, that would be a whole different place. Yes. Why don't I ask you again, and you do the point thing, and you say the actual name?
It's called JoJo's Cheesesteaks and Ramen.
Yeah.
You'll find it. This is
So, what is the name of this ramen place in Toronto, Canada?
Ryukyu Tondo Ramen.
Wait. We're still at the wrong place, we think. Because this one that we found that's popular on Yelp is called Ryuko Shinmin Tondo Ramen. Look, what's the address, though? Give me the address. Is it on College Street?
Yes.
Okay. So, again, you have no idea the ramen place that you sit at every single fucking day.
Your girlfriend better be hot as fuck. She better be so hot.
Yeah, you better be so hot that you have to let it sit and blow on it for 10 minutes before you can eat it.
a Pizza Hut to the
Again, look,
So stressful. So stressful.
He's gonna break out with her and this place is gonna explode.
okay, let's try it again.
Okay.
Again, it's Ryuko Shinmin Tondo Ramen. Are you ready?
Yes.
And I ask you, my good friend, Kansei Yasuda, what is the name of this ramen place in Toronto?
Ryukyu Shinmin Tondo Ramen.
Wow, absolutely incredible. And now, let's read some fucking Yelp reviews. This is one of my favorite things to do. It's a new segment on the show. We go straight to the 1 stars, and we start there. You can learn a lot about a restaurant by going directly to the 1-star reviews.
Study.
And here,
Please.
no, this place is gonna be packed. We've done this before. There was a guy in San Diego. What was it like? It was a hookah a hookah and restaurant, and literally the guy's like, Tony, you changed our fucking lives. They're literally making like $1 million a month. It's a place now with a Kill Tony pizza in New York or something. No, that's a whole different fucking thing that has nothing to do with what we're talking about. Okay. All right, here we go.
If we did a morning review for only Asian restaurants, that would be so fucking funny.
Oh, it's amazing.
Just only Asian.
Oh, well, we do them all. We do them all. We're equal opportunity here. A lot of.
I thought that was gonna be fucking interesting.
Now, your girlfriend.
Full Japanese, you understand? All right, sorry.
Now, your girlfriend works as a waitress. She does the whole place. There's a patio there too, right?
This part it is.
And she's a waitress for the whole place.
Yes.
Okay, here we go. The first 1-star review of Ryukyu Shinbin.
Tondo ramen.
Tondo in the past. This is from Mitchell L. It says 221 likes, 133 stars. It's a 1-star review from over 4 years ago. You're not going to be able to read it from there, not with those eyes concept. And here we go. Tondo in the past has been all right, but quality of service with patio dining has severely deteriorated during COVID. Oh, okay. That was during, but you know what? We'll skip that one.
Thank you.
1-star review over 6 years ago from Bradley J. This is the second time we've been here, and the food is pretty good. The shoyu is delicious, but the late night service isn't the greatest. And there was a karaoke party? 3 question marks. On a Friday night? 2 question marks. In the back? 3 question marks. It was like an awful, awful private concert that literally no one wanted. I hope they had a real great birthday, but the volume could have been turned down by about 100%. No one needs to hear a grown man singing Fergie. That's literally the whole review. Do they sometimes do karaoke in the back?
Yeah. I enjoy it.
Karaoke in a Japanese restaurant is just fucking dessert, dude. Tell you end every night. All right.
They do love karaoke. Do you do karaoke sometimes?
Yeah.
What is your go-to karaoke song?
Is it Japanese?
Okay, can you do a little acapella?
Acapella?
Yeah, give them the right lighting, Kino. This is Kansei Yasuda.
Natsu no owari, Natsu no owari ni wa tada anata ni ga itaku naru no. いつかと同じ風が吹き荒れるから。
Wow. Gerald W. left a review. He's considered an elite Yelp reviewer. He has a special red banner next to his name. I went to Little Italy for a street festival. I walked by this Tondo ramen place. They were selling yakisoba on the street for $10. I ordered one, but was surprised that the box they put it in was not filled to the top. The portion was so small.
It's a fucking white man. It's a fucking...
The taste was pretty decent, but it was not worth it. Also, I thought that the cook has to wear a hairnet or hat while cooking. This one wasn't. Probably won't come back. Okay, well, get back to the fucking thing. Jesus Christ. Here we go. Some more 1-star reviews. I'll find us a good one.
5-star.
Mila N says, came here on a Saturday night with my friend. There was a line outside, but when we entered the restaurant, we got seated right away in the corner. I guess the line was for takeout. We waited about 10 minutes to be served water. And before our order was taken, we had ordered 5 pieces of gyoza and 2 regular size ramen bowls. Our gyoza took about 10 to 15 minutes, and it was good, but wish it was more crispier. We waited another 30 minutes, wondering why it was taking so long. I had even noticed all the tables around us, even the people who got seated after us, got both of their bowls of ramen before us. My friend then asked the server if our ramen was on its way. It turns out they forgot to put it in. Shortly after, our 2 bowls came. The ramen was good. Not too salty, but the wait isn't worth it. Go somewhere else unless you want to wait an hour for a bowl of ramen.
It's worse there.
Does that happen a lot there?
I believe not. It's maybe sometimes.
Your girlfriend, she's Asian as well, correct?
Yes.
What kind of Asian is she?
Half Filipino, half Japanese.
And what kind of Asian are you?
Half Korean, half Japanese.
Wow.
Yeah.
When you guys disagree about something, what is it usually about? What do you and your girlfriend chemistry-wise?
Disagree?
Is what?
1 second.
Disagree.
Disagree. She works at because she's Filipino, so she works a lot. So she works all day in Toronto, in Tondo Ramen, and then I'm like, I have no job, so I have to wait for her. And so that's hard for me.
Wow. How did it feel, that hug from Tommy just then?
Warm.
Hell yeah. Kansei Yasuda. Should we read one more 1-star review?
One more 5 solid.
After coming back from Las Vegas, Lena D. Only 3 years. After coming back from Las Vegas, I was really craving for ramen. I stumbled upon this place and found there was a vegan ramen for $23. I was stoked when I seen this on their menu, and it must be good. It was the most expensive ramen bowl on the menu. Is this true? The vegetarian one is the most expensive?
I never eat vegetarian ramen, but maybe no, I don't think so.
Okay. Very good. My expectations were really high. I also ordered the curry chicken katsu for my friend to cure her hangover that day. Wow, these people are real pieces of shit. The food arrived in time, and I hurried to open it to eat. I was surprised by the size of the ramen bowl. It seems to be a common thread. It was all capital letters, tiny. So I thought the tiny bowl was stuffed with ramen and toppings. Wrong! Exclamation point, all capital letters. The toppings were separated from the ramen with a top lid to separate the ramen noodles from the ingredients. There were instructions to heat up the soup, then pour into the noodles and loosen the noodles up since they were stuck together. There was a very small portion of noodles, which made me question if this was even going to get me full for the day. Wow, this piece of shit thought they were going to get one meal for the day. This is incredible. These 1-star reviews are the greatest advertisements for restaurants ever.
No.
People are like, I was hungover and I just needed one meal to get me through the entire fucking day. And 1 star, this place didn't. Anyway. There were barely any toppings either. There was more soup than noodles. Yeah, well, that would fucking make sense. Yeah, that would be crazy if the noodles were above the broth. It's certainly not worth $23. It was more like a snack. On top of that, my friend's curry chicken katsu was raw. Yes, the chicken was raw. My dog can't even eat this. I am shocked that the kitchen even allowed this kind of quality to be delivered. I was still hungry after my tiny bowl of $23 ramen, and my hungover friend had to recook her chicken. This is probably the worst ordering experience I've ever had. Fortunately, we got a full refund for our entire order. They should reprice the menu or change the portion size to justify selling ramen at $23. I'm never eating there again, period.
It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a different ramen company attacking Tondo Ramen.
Red Band showing me a picture. He's saying it's something. I would
complain about that. It's not raw. That's just a little pink.
Our senior health correspondent, Brian Redband, says that it's not raw. Let's go to our senior chicken correspondent, Antonio Brown. Let's see. You are the chicken specialist of the show. Would you eat this, Antonio? I mean, look at that middle there. What do you think?
It's a little pink. Man, I fucked that. I did all my dick in there. Balls and everything. I just fucked that shit. Chick comes to me a little pink, I fuck it. You understand?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The verdict is in. Antonio Brown would fuck it. Kansei Yasuda. And without a doubt, let us mention that there are, it sits at a 4.1. It is a very highly reviewed restaurant. Check out Ryukyu Shinintando Ramen on College Street in Toronto. If you live in Toronto, you will be supporting Kansei Yasuda, the only Asian, Canadian, Japanese, Korean combination. It's a combination dish. A24 combination dish. I love the Kansei Yasuda. There he goes, Kansei Yasuda, ladies and gentlemen. We're having fun here tonight. Whew. You guys having a good time? Back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen, for your next comedian. Goes by the name of Busco Jones, everyone. Make some noise for Busco Jones. One more time for Busco Jones.
So they say if you do what you love, you'll never work again in your life. So I smoke weed every single day. Thank you, couple claps. But I do wish I would have been a cokehead, to be quite honest. At least for a little bit, because I would have got when like social media calls into higher value rooms with higher value people, like for better networking skills. Would have done great for me. They say you can't make a hoe a housewife. That may be true. Real fucking easy to make one a co-parent, I'll tell you that much. Right now. And if you're an AB, a single parent, I'm not saying the mother of my first child's a hoe. I'm just saying that she was pregnant the first time we got together. And we were both in our 20s, so we were both hoes. I'm in Busco Jones. Thanks for your time.
Busco. You go by Busco or Busco?
Busco.
Busco. Okay, Busco. So the girl, it's like so pregnant already?
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
It was, but the timing, it was like the first or second week of us.
Wow.
Looking up.
It was very fast.
Yeah, we got in there. Got in there pretty quick.
Were you coming inside of her?
I mean, that's how that tends to work, yes, sir.
Well, I mean, like, were you finishing your entire load inside of her and then she got pregnant immediately?
I got Chappelle. You know what I mean? When they whisper in your ear, I was young and dumb.
I don't know what that means.
She said, tell me where to come. She said, come inside me. And I just, well, it happened.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Why is that called Chappelle?
Oh,
okay. All right. So give us a little. Your answers come with a homework assignment.
Yes. Sorry about that.
It's okay. Somehow you're already the best interview of the night. So Busco, let's talk about it. How long have you been on stand-up?
Roughly about 10 years now.
10 fucking years. Where at exactly?
Mainly Dallas.
Dallas. Okay. What do you do for a living? White trash.
East Texas. I'm a real estate broker.
Real estate broker, really? My God. I mean, everybody here tonight, every bucketful has fucking pizza chef energies. Meanwhile, here you
moonlight at a pizza shop, actually.
You what?
I moonlight at a pizza shop.
Get out. What do you mean you moonlight at a pizza? Well, explain exactly what that means.
Basically, there's a small place in East Dallas that I used to work at when my daughter was born. And it's a small place. They need help sometimes, so I'll go in and manage.
You manage at a pizza place. What's the name of the pizza place?
Scalini's.
Scalini's Pizza. Can you spell it for us? Nice and slow. I'm shocked at the tech genius Red Band's typings.
SCALI
SCALI
NIS.
NIS.
That's good. You're gonna have to go to Google or Yelp. Yeah, it's on Yelp.
SCALIN. Okay, we got it. And this is located on Abrams Road. Okay, we got it. And you only work at nighttime?
Yes. And sometimes Monday morning. Sure.
Okay, what do you do on the Monday morning?
I take care of the whole fucking front of house.
Perfect. This is 1-star reviews of Scalini's. 4 months ago, you were working there 4 months ago, right? Yeah, absolutely. That's an easy question. I've been going to Scalini's since the 90s. Tonight, I was verbally insulted by the female that handed me my to-go order when I called to complain that my order was wrong. Do you know the female that maybe has an attitude there?
Yeah, I know that one. I remember that night.
And you've seen her like yell at people before?
Oh, she's no longer with us, but yeah. She came in a week. She was. She's no longer there. No,
okay. She got fired?
I don't know if she fired. Some people like fire quit there. It's a small place.
Here's one from Shannon 1 year ago. The pizza was just okay, but more importantly, the female was extremely rude. I fell victim to a scam online to a website identified as Scalini's. The manager continued to press me about the payment while I showed her the withdrawal from my bank account. Thank goodness for online banking, it says. And stated that I was confused regarding payment. That was until a bar patron eating her pizza overheard the conversation and by interceding in the conversation thanks to her. It's not the first time to put those. Okay, yeah, that's a lot of typing. Let's get to the final line. Will not return. And I will spread the news due to the condescending attitudes there. It's plural.
It's
Do you ever talk directly to the customers?
Oh yeah.
Do you think you have a little bit of an attitude?
I'm pretty good actually. I'm pretty decent. I have a few on there, but nothing.
The female, was her name RJ?
That's RJ's name actually.
Perfect.
Oh.
Well, I got one for you. Leslie L. 1 year ago. Rude asshole manager RJ. That is the first line of this 1-star review. Let me read it again.
Yeah, buddy.
Rude asshole manager RJ to this 30-year customer told me I abused a fellow child customer. A fellow child customer would mean that this is a child leaving a 1-star review. That's crazy. Do you already know what happened here?
I know exactly that.
Well, let's just wait. I'm going to read the review, and then we're going to get your response to this. Let me read that second line again. Told me I abused a fellow child customer. I did no such thing, and know her name and age, and she and her parents and I all bonded. He said servers didn't feel comfortable serving me a third glass of wine. I was so confused since I was not drunk or obnoxious. When I went to the counter to ask him about it, my server said there was no problem whatsoever, but he accused me of abusing a customer. I was floored. I had no idea what he was talking about. The tiny kid and her parents and I bonded. When I questioned RJ, you're RJ. When I questioned RJ because I didn't understand, he picked up the phone and called the cops, or pretended to. I was so pissed that I told him to stick my leftovers up his fat ass. I did absolutely nothing wrong, but he treated me like shit. I'm furious because I was treated unfairly. RJ is an ass. So, break it down for us. Tell us what happened here, RJ.
Okay, so number one, it's a very small restaurant, about 20 tables. It was a Friday night. Right in the front row, you got two six tops, but there are 4 tops and 2 tops. So sometimes it's a small family and like a single lady. Lady was sitting there. This is like a rich East Dallas neighborhood, professional drunks. So like people are sauced 24/7. So sometimes you know, sometimes you don't. She was 2 glasses in deep. My server came over, who was basically a teenager, a little bit 18, and she's like, I don't feel comfortable, blah, 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 I need to cut her off. I went to cut her off. And at the end of the day, she was meowing with the kids.
She was
what? She was meowing at the children.
Like a cat?
Like a cat.
What's wrong with that?
Well, okay. Redneck.
No, keep going. Stick with it. Stay in the pocket here.
Notice in the use of the word bonded twice. She was a very creepy old lady. She was creeping out the floor top. She was definitely hammered. And I asked her to leave multiple times after explaining things before I picked up the phone and acted like I was going to call her.
You did a pretend phone call to the police.
Fuck yeah.
And what do you say on these pretend phone calls? Can we get it?
It was a white woman. Like, as soon as I did it, she basically just fleed. Like she knew she was drunk. She knew she wasn't sober.
Antonio, what do you think about this situation? This is absolutely hilarious.
Yeah.
I agree completely. So let me ask you this, Busco. Why do you go by RJ in your secret pizza job and Busco in comedy?
So Busco is not my real name. RJ is my name. I'm actually named Richard. I've gone by RJ all my life. Busco, I started for comedy. Just I'm in real estate, so when people Google my name, they wouldn't find big jokes and memes, and I would have a chance to get their business.
Do you think a lot of successful real estate agents moonlight at pizza joints?
Well, I'm not your average successful real estate agent at the end of the day. And right now, a lot of real estate agents ain't doing shit, number one. But not at all. Honestly, I took a job with half of the fantasy that they'll sell the place to me because it needs to be sold. Bro, you got a Hugh Brown mayo on your shirt.
Do you have names on your shirt?
Shout out your real estate, bro.
Oh, I'm not. Yeah, we're good. We'll be all right. I'm a discount realtor. I charge 1%, so I don't have to put on the suit, act like I care.
Tell us more about your real life. Give us a fun fact about you before I get you out of here that we will find unbelievably interesting.
The nickname comes from a guy who died from being struck by lightning.
See, Busco is someone that you knew.
No, he named me Busco when we were in 8th grade.
Okay. And he got killed by the lightning.
Yes.
When did that happen?
I was in 9th grade, so
he named you Busco, and then a year later he got struck by lightning and was killed.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Wouldn't that be bad to go by the name that the guy struck by lightning?
No, it's all in good fun now. We're 20 years old.
It's all in good fun.
Yeah. It's more of an homage to him giving me the name as a nickname. Like the last name Jones was his last name. So Busco Jones.
Oh boy. Okay, Busco. Here's a little joke book. Congratulations. Thank you so much. Ooh, this is it's a very interesting episode. Not a lot of book catches here tonight. Okay. All right. Next bucket full goes by the name, one word name. It is just one word. Make some noise. Ladies and gentlemen, for your next comedian. He goes by here he comes, everybody. His name is Will, everyone. His name is Will.
What's up, guys? So there's this video I know a lot of people have seen. It's this primitive African tribe trying Fanta for the first time. And it's crazy. Like they're trying to open the bottle with their teeth. Eventually they cut it open with a machete. They drink the soda and it completely changes their life. Their eyes just light up, they just completely change people from before they drink the soda and after. They give something to their elders, oh, please try this soda, this is amazing. And I'm just thinking to myself while I'm watching this video, this is incredible. I hope they don't let them try the grape flavor because that's going to turn that village upside down. Yes, we no longer herd the goat animal. We grow a yellow pipe crop now. Yes, we worship the god of high fructose corn syrup. That she just So whoa, wait a second. Where did you guys hear that word from? Is that a side effect of soda? What is it? What was that? All right, appreciate it, guys.
All right. Will, one word name. How long you been doing stand-up, Will?
It's 2 months.
Very good. 2 months. That's a great answer. A lot of the people that did just as good as you have been doing it 10 years or more here. 10 years. So we're happy to hear that you've only been doing it 2 months. Where are you from?
I'm from here. From Austin. Yeah.
From Austin. Born and raised.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes.
How old are you?
34.
34. What made you want to start stand-up comedy 2 months ago?
I hang out with a lot of comedians, so it was just kind of a smooth transition for me. Just kind of like the way.
How did you end up hanging out with somebody?
Drug dealer? Retired. Never such.
Anyway, well, how did you end up hanging out with so many comedians?
Drug dealer? No, I think just hanging out in Austin a lot. I mean, I've met a lot of guys from this scene for sure. You know, I don't like to name drop, and I don't like that type of shit. So, but yeah, I know quite a few people.
Okay.
So it was cool for me to do. It was easy. I've been writing for a long time, so getting on stage is something I kind of wanted to try next.
Okay, what do you do for a living?
I work kind of like a stagehand job at the Moody Center, just like putting together like concerts and stuff like that, lighting, audio, video. It's pretty cool. Get to meet a lot of people and stuff like that. So.
I just made eye contact with Antonio Brown, and I can't not laugh.
I just noticed that. I just realized. I thought it was under the Civil War helmet. I did not know that was AB.
How dare you? That is not a Civil War helmet. That is a crash out bucket.
I'm smacked right now.
Maybe.
It's an anxiety release.
I'm hammered.
Oh yeah, it is true. A little fun fact is I have seen only in the I don't know what he's been doing all day. I know he flew in today for this. I have literally seen him drink about 12 White Russians since he arrived an hour ago. This is
cheering up.
Incredible.
Joined to
I'm
Bailey.
turned up.
Yeah, absolutely. We like it. You're gonna need that helmet later.
Kill Tony.
Hell yeah, we're living the dream, buddy. We're living the dream. Will, what are you into? What are some hobbies of yours?
I'm pretty tall, so basketball. I know I look like it. Yeah.
Okay.
NBA 2K creative player right here, obviously. But yeah, that was fun for a while. But now, like 2 months in, I'm trying to like do comedy. So that's obviously what I do most of nowadays.
But you play basketball in real life?
Real life, yeah. In college, I played for a little bit. So.
Okay, where'd you go to college?
I got like a half-ride scholarship in California. So
half-ride?
Yeah, no, they didn't believe in me for a full-ride scholarship. So we'll pay halfway, and if you do all right, then we'll see how it goes. You know, so they took a gamble on me. It was fun.
You have a girlfriend, Will?
I don't. No.
When's the last time you had a girlfriend?
It's been a while. Yeah. There you go.
Why do you? What's up with that?
Looking for love in all the wrong places, guys.
You got no bitches?
Antonio's asking you, do you have no bitches?
I need the Pearl Harbor helmet, and then I think I'll probably land something.
You need a crash out bucket.
That's what I'm missing.
That's AB.
I knew it was something.
That's AB's condom, dude.
That's the plan.
Put a condom on real quick.
I need my protection.
What do you mean?
Protect your brain.
What was that, Antonio?
I believe in God, not in Trojan.
That's right. That is yet another t-shirt. We are just merch makers here today. Get your I believe in God, not in Trojans. Go to his Twitter at AB84 and the links will lead you there. He is an absolute merch machine, a branding genius. I believe in God, not Trojans. Antonio, I really don't know. I'm genuinely curious. Do you have kids?
I do.
Okay. Dare I ask how many do you have? Do we
kids?
7 kids. Okay. How many baby mamas?
Football team started.
It's
Will, shut the fuck up.
Baby.
Mama's babies.
4.
4 different mama's babies. Okay. That's perfect. That's actually
So that be Hail Mary Waddle.
absolutely. And X route, Y, corduroy panther, 26 blitzkrieg on 3-on-3.
Blue and Yang!
Yeah.
Blue and Yang!
Flag on the play. Cream pieing. Be a 15-yard penalty. I love it. Will, so when's the last time you had sex with a woman? maybe even just a half ride. It didn't have to be a full ride. Maybe just a half ride.
Last time I got a full ride was definitely before I started doing comedy. Once I started hopping in 2 months, so probably like 2 months. I'll say like 2 months for sure. Yeah.
Okay. And how did that go for you?
I think I got a touchdown for sure. I think I got.
Okay. Do a lot of girls flirt with you? Do a lot of girls flirt with you? Okay. We got it. You don't have to explain.
That was good. I would say, yeah. Then I started talking, and then it fucking ruins it.
Yeah.
So, you know.
You get nervous around girls.
Not too much, to be honest. Not too much. It's just I end up saying some crazy shit, and then it's like.
I would think that you would do really well with women since you look like all the members of the Black Eyed Peas combined. But then here it is. It turns out he opens his mouth and gets you in trouble. Well, Will. Any other fun facts about you that we should know about before letting you go?
I have to go with.
Did you hear that fucking noise? Look at this thing. Oh, shit, he's like getting up from recliner. Fun facts about me, man. Where do I begin? For your half ride will be your last ride.
That's fair. I'm gonna have to go with my granddad. Just died. He was like 93, and he had like a 40-year-old girlfriend when he died. So R.I.P. Grandpa.
Hell yeah! How did he die?
He just got old age. Just kind of. It was about that time. So yeah, he was killing it.
He was killing it. Do you ever think about banging his ex-girlfriend? Do you ever think about throwing on a crash out bucket helmet and just fucking?
Yeah, so I didn't. You know, honestly, it's like, hey, look, from a football helmet to a fucking Civil War reenactment helmet, my guy is still. Hey, the CTA, you know, you still hold it down, my guy.
CTESPN.
Shout out to Will.
That's right. Shout out to Will. Here you go. A lot of people haven't been catching these joke books tonight. I expect you, for many reasons, to be able to catch this. Are you ready? It was a short throw. We got it. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Will, everybody. There goes Will. All right. Let's do one more bucket pool before we get to him, and then we'll keep it going. Ladies and gentlemen, another bucket pool. Nate. All right. That's literally just did nothing there. That was nothing. She lifted it up and set it back down. It's incredible. Yeah, we love her. We love Heidi. America loves Heidi. Everyone loves Heidi. Make some noise for your next bucket pool. It is Nate Lorette, everyone. Nate Lorette.
Hey. I'm from Oklahoma, which is just here, but worse. Not good. Very religious state. But somehow we also legalized weed a few years back. Only state that I've ever seen a dispensary advertised with Bible verses. I remember there's this one ad on the radio. I'll recreate it for you guys. It started out. It was like, aha, Lord, you are the Most High. Amen. Buy one, get one free at Jebediah's Burning Bush all week long. Can't spell salvation without Sativa. Spelling joke. Sometimes when I say that I'm from Oklahoma, I'll get these people making really racist jokes towards Native Americans at me. They're like, "Oh, Oklahoma, what'd you learn in high school? Bird calls, gambling, RDRR."
Boom. All the way to the limits. Nate Lorette with his Kill Tony debut. Welcome, Nate. Wow, big bird call audience we got here tonight. Hi, Nate. How old are you?
25.
25. How long you been on stand-up?
2, coming up on 3 years.
3 years. All of it in Oklahoma, or do you live here now?
I've been here for like a year, and then I started in Wisconsin. I've never done stand-up in Oklahoma.
You went to college in Wisconsin?
No, I went to college in Kansas.
Okay. Started in Oklahoma, went to college in Kansas. What took you to Wisconsin?
It was like my first job out of college.
What was that?
I did medical software bullshit.
Okay. What do you do now?
They do DoorDash on a bike.
Wow. Mama, we made it. Yeah.
Dreams, don't let your dreams be dreams.
Hell yeah. What kind of money are you making weekly on DoorDash?
Yeah, like $100. Sometimes like 400, and then I'll just get really high and be like, nah, I'm gonna give myself a day off.
That makes sense.
I earned it.
Yeah. I hate it when I order food and it turns out that it's on a bicycle. You see that little bicycle icon pull up and you realize that you hit the unlucky lottery that your food is going to be cold.
I've spilled so many coffees.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't ever order coffee from a bike guy.
Well, we don't get to choose. I really wish you know what?
Double the tip. It's not like, oh, this guy's got a Corvette. Like, he's going to get there really fast. No?
No.
Okay.
We wish that there was part of the app where you could shut off the possibility of bicycles. Do you ever order DoorDash?
No. What a horrible. No, I honestly, every day that I get an order, I'm like another sucker every minute. It's just, what a horrible business thing. I want to pay $40 for a medium fry and a Sprite at McDonald's.
Wow. Okay, what are you going to do for work now?
Motorcycle, bike, DoorDash.
Love it. What do you do for fun? You're a 25-year-old, you're young and sprite. We got a lot of beat up older people on this show today. We have Busco on, who's a 1% real estate agent that moonlights at a pizza joint. You seem like you have all your life ahead of you, like a young Eminem type of character here. You seem like you're young and sprightly. You have a lot on your mind, fully operational. You're not on an Adderall like some other bucket pulls tonight. You're fully operational.
Nah, stone cold sober.
Okay.
Except for all the weed I just did.
Whoa, Oklahoma rebel. All right, anchor, my friend. I wish we could just have Antonio Brown, like perhaps like every episode, just like in your own like section up there, just smoking blunts, drinking White Russians, and jumping in anytime you want. Just know you're always welcome here, Antonio Brown. I love it. I love it. This guy's unbelievable. So good. They say never meet your heroes from Twitter, but Antonio Brown is the absolute fucking man. So tell us more about you. You're 25. Tell us about what's going on in the life of the 25-year-old.
This one time I refereed a midget wrestling match. that was pretty cool.
How do you get a gig like that?
It was just like on the website, like tickets, $10, $200. You get to be in there with them.
Oh my God. And you took 2 weeks of DoorDash pay and you're like, I'm fucking in.
2 weeks is pretty generous.
Yeah.
It was an investment. I financed it. Klarna. Shout out.
Great reference. I believe that is the first Klarna reference in the history of Kill Tony. Amazing. Amazing. I fucking get it. Making payments. Are you still making payments on your midget wrestling referee?
All paid up on that one.
Hell yeah.
I financed the bike, though, actually. Like, I did do that one. And I got that paid off, like, last month.
Fuck yeah, man. The people are loving this. People are loving the unbelievable payment process. Meet Lorette. Tell us one more fun fact about you. Anything else crazy? What are your parents like? You seem like a something.
It's a good way of putting it. My mom, she's a speech therapist, and all I've ever gotten out of that was that she told me when I was young, she thought that I might be autistic. And so I'm wondering, like, oh, if she didn't do that, would I just be, like, nonverbal? It's just an autistic thing to say.
Uh-huh. You haven't looked at us in the eyes at all. Or now you're
Not bad. He's looking at the camera the whole time.
I'm trying. Well, that's where the more people
Give him
are.
a restaurant to fucking.
Yeah. Can you say Tondo Ramen to that camera?
Tondo Ramen.
What's crazy is he had no idea that Ken say Yasuda. He was not in the room. He has no idea that he pointed at that camera every time. Yet meanwhile, I don't think you can say Tondo Ramen without pointing exactly at a camera. That isn't. We're figuring something out here today. This is incredible. Nate, what's your big goal here? You're a couple months in. You're you're 3 years into comedy. You've been here for a year. You're door dashing.
Yeah.
It's a goal. What's a goal of yours?
I don't know. I mean, just kind of having fun for now.
Perfect.
If I didn't have to do DoorDash on a bike, that'd be sick. So once we can make $20 more a month, I think I'm there.
Okie dokie. These goals brought to you by marijuana, everybody. All right. Well, congratulations, Nate. You're getting a big joke book.
Hey!
Go! There he goes, Nate Lorette, everybody. There goes Nate, everyone. There he goes. Go ahead, Nate. There he goes. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian is, without a doubt, one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. He is here. He is live in the flesh. This is the Estonian assassin, Ari Mäki.
Yo, happy Easter! I love how religious Americans are. On God! Estonia is one of the most atheist countries in the world. You ask an Estonian, do you believe in a higher power? We're like, I don't even believe in myself. Dude, you tell us there's an afterlife, we're like, fuck, there's more? Can I just fucking die? I went on a date with a religious girl here, she's Catholic. And then after the date, we go to her place, and she's like, don't worry, you can still do anal. I love how religious chicks treat their asshole like an offshore account in the Bahamas. It's outside the jurisdiction. I love how she thinks she's gonna get to the pearly gates, God is gonna be like, what the fuck? And she's like, you never said. And God's gonna be like, get in here, you little slut. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys.
So, another minute 30, brand new for Ari Matti. We've missed you, Ari. You were in Estonia for a while.
I went to see my kingdom.
That is right. You are the king of Estonia. A fun fact: Kill Tony, I believe, touched #1 in America for a quick bit. We had on Netflix. We had a very, very interesting time of our release. It came amongst the third most watched episode of Raw, WWE Raw of the year, as they led up to WrestleMania. There was a new season of Black Mirror, a new season of Love on the Spectrum. It was a very amazing week to come out. We touched one for a second. We were #1 in Canada for a few days, and we were #1 of all places in Estonia. I think we're still #1 in Estonia.
Still #1, baby.
It is unbelievable. You are
Tony. You come to Estonia, you can do a fucking 160 seater.
Yeah, you really.
You can sell out.
It really seems like it. What is the population of Estonia, ballpark?
It's like 1.4 million, but let's be honest, there's a lot of stills out there.
Okay.
It's like 60,000 actual online people. I mean, there's a lot of people in America too, but
how many of the people in Estonia look at or act at all like Antonio Brown here?
Dude, I'd love to see you walk around with that helmet in Estonia. They're like, who the fuck is attacking us now? Holy shit. Jesus Christ, these guys are explosive.
Where are women at?
Red Band has literally taken the time to look up the black population of Estonia, and Google's first sentence is, the black population in Estonia is small, comprising a fraction of the total population. According to a 2011 census, 414 people, or 0.0315%, had at least one parent that is African, which means that's even your mixed kids and everything. 414.
And I want to clarify, that was in 2011.
Right?
We got him out. Black dick. Happy birthday, Hitler.
What do you... What do you think about this place, Antonio Brown, the country of Estonia? What do you think about them only having 414? That includes mixed people. Does this sound like a fun place for you to visit? Are you interested at all in visiting Estonia?
Yeah, I want to check it out. You're gonna fuck every woman there. Fuck! We wanna fuck!
Hell yeah. I think he can single-handedly change the percentage of African Americans, of African Estonians.
Keep looking at me.
Antonio, you're drinking White Russians? Yes. You're a White Russian with titty milk?
Titty milk, yes. You know, when a baby's born, they put them on titties.
You know that cord can come out too.
It's malnutrition.
There's a lot to digest there. You said titty milk. He said when the babies are born, that's what they drink. Like perhaps that's a fun fact that we've never heard of before.
To the titties.
Have you had a white Russian with titty milk, Ari Matty?
Yes.
Really? Tell us about this.
I was partying on a boat with Russians, and then we were making white Russians. We only had the liquor, ran out of the milk, and then one of the bitches was lactating. Meow, 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 meow. Lick, 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 lick. Fresh.
How was it? Was it good?
I gotta say, titty milk is fucking delicious.
Have you ever drank titty milk before, Antonio?
It's called colostrum.
Now what's crazy is I was making fun of you before for not for stating something that was obvious, and now look at you now. You're like the doctor of titty milk. You were like a salmonella. Well, it's another episode of Antonio Brown sipping titty milk. The master of titty milk, Antonio Brown. I love it. Have you ever thought about having a white Russian with chocolate milk, having a black Russian?
I've never seen a black Russian.
No one has, and no
Neither
one.
a black Estonian either.
Ari Matty, you are the fucking man. We love you. A real life rock star, live in the flesh. The man, the myth, the legend, Ari Matty, everybody. And we move on to our next and second to last bucket pool. Make some noise for Mike Love. Mike Love, everyone.
Well, some people are addicted to porn. Yeah, sure. I'm addicted to Tinder. It's like I always swipe right for everybody because it's a numbers game, kind of like Russian roulette. Well, if they're Russian, I swipe left because I'll fuck white bitches. But no, seriously though, like I had bad luck dating. Don't know why. So every time I'm on Tinder, I send the same message, right? Like, hey, my name is Mike Love. I like long walks to the beach. I like to go dance. Ultimately, I'm looking for someone to keep. I thought it was a good message. One girl responded, "You're an asshole. You're not funny." I'm like, what did I say? Then I found out she was in a wheelchair. Let's run that back. Long walks, dancing, someone I can kick it with. Yeah, good thing I didn't tell her I was into stand-up. But no, seriously, I recently just seen that she was like dating somebody, and the funny thing is, right, he's beating on her, but she's rolling with the punches. All right, y'all, thank you.
Yeah, Mike Love. So how'd that go? Was that real? Any of that real?
I'm really addicted to Tinder, man.
Yeah, but no, not a chick in a wheelchair.
I did date a blind girl once.
Ooh, tell us more about that.
She had 4 kids. She couldn't tell who the dad was.
Wow.
That was kind of funny.
That should be. Do you talk about that in your stand-up?
Every once in a while, especially the kids. They're bad as shit. Her youngest son, right? He always like knock shit over, break shit, and then like run away. And he's like, don't say shit. He's like, what was that? I actually stole her TV. But she wasn't watching it. She wasn't even watching it. You know what I'm saying? I don't think she knows why we don't trust them. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
What made you steal her TV?
No, see what happened was, right? Wait. What happened was, look here. I didn't really steal it, right? Because, like, see, all right, I got a new TV, right? Then I took her TV and put it in the box and then returned it. And, yeah, a piece of shit.
Wow. So you ordered the same TV that she had.
Nice. I'm like, she ain't watching it. And then I got mine, but mine was broken. And I'm like, all right, well, let me take hers and then return the broken one. It made sense to me in the moment. But now I'm like, yeah.
Wow. Mike, how long have you been on stand-up?
Since the pandemic, well, going on 5 years.
Okay. And what do you do for work?
OnlyFans. No, seriously. I have a content creation company called 143 Media, and I'm also a consultant for AT&T.
So you're a consultant for AT&T.
Yeah.
That was a long way to get there.
I was just trying to plug my shit. What about it's AT&T.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And this content creation, what exactly are you doing?
All right, so I meet up with small businesses and I find like other comedians or people that have high viewers and I match them together. Kind of like, like Hinge for like businesses, like social media content creators, and like make sure they get paid and then they help them get more.
All right.
Clientele.
Mike, where are you from?
I am from Rochester, New York, but I'm currently living in San Antonio.
You live in San Antonio?
San Antonio right now. Yeah,
what made you move to San Antonio?
Man, just comedy. I wanted to be close to here, but I'm also a military veteran, and there's a lot of bases in San Antonio.
Oh, nice.
So this kind of made sense.
Okay, what did you do in the military?
Oh, man, I was in the Air Force, and I was only there a few months, so something like that.
Hell yeah. What did you do in the Air Force?
Just identify aircrafts.
You flew aircraft?
No, identify. Oh, that's funny.
Absolutely.
I see it.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah, right. Identify if there's friend or foe. Work with Bradley missile or work with Bradley tanks. Use Stinger missiles to knock down foes and shit like that. But I never did it. Only in a simulator.
How many people you killed?
I don't want to talk about that.
Antonio Brown with a great question.
Before or after?
Top Gun Maverick.
Yeah.
How many people have you killed, Mike Love?
I can't talk about that, man, because after the military, I went to prison. So, all right, stereotypes. The black guy went to jail. Yeah.
Yeah, let's talk about that. What did you go to jail for?
I can't talk about that because a lot of my employers don't know. But fraud. Okay, yeah.
What the hell?
No, the guy that stole the blind lady's television.
Yeah.
Get him a crash out, but.
Yeah, man.
A lot of you can't tell, but D Madness has been muttering angry things in the back here ever since he found out that this guy stole a blind woman's television.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah. He's fucking pissed. He just took his earpiece out. He's never even done that before. So he's basically senseless right now.
It's not like he's gonna see me later on and do something about it.
Whoa, D, what do you do? D, what do you want to?
I'm only 5'3" and I'm white.
D, what do you think about this piece of shit stealing blind women's televisions? D Madness.
Well, I have a brand new chain. I hope I don't have to use it later.
Yeah. All right.
It's like blindfolded pinata. Okay. You're surgical with that shit. Okay.
D Madness would fuck you up, Mike Love.
I don't know why, but I believe him.
Yes.
And I got nothing but love for the disabled community or handicappable.
Wow.
But you don't. You stole her television. Nah, I was doing her a favor. She wasn't watching it.
He is digging himself a deeper hole.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Mike Love, what's a redeeming quality about you that'll make everyone like you?
Redeeming quality about me, I am an active father of 3 kids.
Wow.
They love me sometimes. What else? I actually work for a charity.
What charity?
It's called the Parker Project.
Okay, this sounds like a made-up scam.
No. You know what? I'm not even going to talk about that one. They'll be like, no, don't say that. We're not associated with you.
Okay, what is the Parker Project?
The Parker Project actually helps the families with kids with cancer. Helps raise money for taking care of the household things like
this
rent,
not
mortgage.
Sound real.
No, it's legit.
Here's a little joke, bro. Mike Love, everybody.
All right.
There he goes. Congratulations, Mike Love. You will forever be remembered as the guy that stole a blind woman's television.
From charity.
Yeah, big charity. We're going to look up Parker Project and read its 1-star reviews here in a second. All right. We realized that we have not had a female comedian pulled out of the bucket all night tonight, so I pulled until I found one. This looks like a very fun name. Make some noise for Andriy from Russia, everybody. Andriy from Russia. Oh, okie dokie. All right. Looks like I fucked up. It's okay. I guess it's Andre, spelled with a Y. One more time. Andre, perhaps, from Russia?
Okay. I'm not good.
But I do yoga sometimes. Because back home in Russia, you need to explain these kind of hobbies. It's very homophobic place, you know. You wash your hands twice a day? Good. You cut your hair twice a year? Good. You went to Thailand and rented Ladyboy for 2 weeks? Well, package was cheaper, okay? And cheaper than a real woman too. Congratulations, guys! America is great again. Yeah? You feel it? Yeah, yeah, yeah. No genders, no immigrants, no abortions. Feels like Mother Russia. I think you guys can change the name from USA to USSA. That's it for me. Thank you.
Wow. Andre from Russia.
Yep.
You're really from Russia, huh?
Yes.
How long have you lived in America?
6 weeks now.
Okay, so how old are you?
33 this time.
33. Okay, very good. And so you live in Russia full time, just visiting for a while?
Yeah, I'm visiting. I actually live in Asia for the last 8 years.
Where in Asia?
First when I left, I lived in China, then Indonesia, and last couple of years, it's all over the place. Thailand,
Thailand, yeah, I could tell when you said all over the place that it's Thailand. No doubt about it. You're having a good time over there.
Yep.
Yep. Because from behind, it's all the same.
You don't see?
That's right. Speaking of white Russians, let's check in with 14 deep here, Antonio Brown. Have you ever been to Russia, Antonio?
I've never been to Russia.
There is nothing you can say that isn't hilarious.
You're in Russia right now, dude. You're fucking gone, boy.
Okay.
Right to the movie, Dennis.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
Someone take me home.
What do you do for work?
I do a bit of crypto and a bit of affiliate marketing.
Okay, crypto and affiliate marketing. Of course. What's the second part?
Affiliate marketing. It's like you sell links, whatever, and get commissions.
Another scam artist. This is great. Absolutely incredible.
People with scam artists.
Yeah, we get well with black people. So.
You do?
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Have you seen someone where you're from that looks like Antonio Brown?
Yeah, we have a whole university with a program, but they're not African American. They're like African.
What? Wait, hold on a second. Hold on. What do you mean there's a whole university? What exactly are they teaching these people?
We got a program.
That's insane. You called it a program. It's 2025. You're in America. You can't be calling it programs.
I'm learning, okay?
Okay, so what goes on at this program?
So the university has the highest amount of black people there, and it's called Russian University of International Friendship.
Of international friendship?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. And where is this? Is that in Moscow?
Yeah, that's in Moscow. Of course. They wouldn't survive anywhere else.
Right. That is just, he's just being honest there.
Yeah, just being honest.
Do you, have you ever been to this university or driven by it or seen it? Do you know anything about it? Do people go around there? What's it like?
It's
just tell the truth.
Okay, it's a lot of not stylish black people.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by not stylish?
Okay, for me as Russian, there are black people on television. They're stylish, and there are black people from university. They're not.
Yeah. When you say they're not, you mean they're just wearing like normal clothes, like flannels, no
chains.
No chains.
You gonna take that? You gonna take that, AP?
That is one of very Russian popular rapper. His name is No Chains.
I meant golden chains, guys. I didn't even think about the others. No! Hey, no!
No one else was thinking about that either, by the way. You just had your own little breakdown. I was not even thinking about slavery.
Sorry, need a crash out bucket.
He does need a crash out bucket. But for now, you're going to settle for a big joke book. Congratulations. There he goes. We're moving along. We're flying through it. There you go. Andre from Russia. I found what has to be our real first female comedian of the night and your final bucket full of the night. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Anna May. Anna May.
What's up, y'all? My name's Anna, and I live in a van. Some people ask me what van life is like, and I just tell them it's a lot to unpack. Some people are mad at me for living in a van, and I'm like, that's crazy, because I'm a nomad. I'm no mad at you for living in a house. And some people think I'm a hippie because I live in a van, and I'm kind of a hippie because I don't shave my armpits. I was free bleeding at a Planet Fitness this week. And I use essential oils for everything from insect repellent to chlamydia. But I'm a bad hippie. I'm not really a hippie because I drive a diesel, I love a good steak, and I have my license to carry. But I only got it to prove to the cops in my hometown that I wasn't mentally ill. Pew pew! Got him. But dating's hard on the road because every time I invite a guy over, it feels like an abduction. And I'm not really into kidnap roleplay. And that's all I got for you guys.
It's exactly 60 seconds from Anna May. All right. Okay. All right. How long have you been on stand-up, Anna May?
About 6 years.
6 years. Where at exactly?
All over the country.
Well, you do live in a van. That makes sense.
Yeah.
You're
I'm a nationally touring comedian.
Of course. Gotcha. How do you make money? What exactly do you do to make money?
I'm an artist, so I sell art and candles, and I've done a lot of different things on the road for money.
Like what? What is something you've done for money on the road? This is a very a compelling part of the show.
I know I sometimes present as a truck stop hooker, but I'm not one of those. I work for a contracted app. It's called Manolo. So I've cleaned hotels. Yeah.
What do you mean hotels? What is that? We don't know that.
It's an app where you can pick up work wherever you are, and it's like it's like
call alcohol.
Yeah, warehouse jobs.
Oh, so it's like just road jobs, nothing steady.
No,
nothing actually prostitute.
No, I just hustle.
You hustle. Okay, what's your least favorite job you've ever done off of that app?
The hotel cleaning one. The extended stay Americas cleaning those. They're rough.
Oh yeah, they are rough. Yeah, that is not a job for white people. We are not built for that. Anybody groaning, we clearly haven't stayed at an extended stay America. It's a special type of place.
Sometimes they let you stay there if you work there, and I'm like, I'm all set. I'll stay in the van.
Yeah, exactly. It is crazy. There's been a couple times where, you're out there on the road and there's not much else. Doing small clubs in the suburbs. And what's the craziest thing that's ever happened? Living in a van. Give us a real gritty and
the craziest?
Yeah.
I've never gotten a knock on my van before, but I got a knock on my van in a Walmart parking lot after I masturbated in the parking lot. And I was like, it was like 2 p.m. too. It was like I wasn't even like parking overnight or anything. And the Walmart parking lot security was like, you've been here for too long. And I was like, what do you mean I've been here for too long? I've been here for 20 minutes, because that's how long the porno I watched was.
You were watching a porno in the van?
If you aren't close enough to Walmart, you get the Wi-Fi.
Oh my goodness.
Hold on. Wow. You jerked off for 20 minutes?
Yes.
That's insane.
Yeah,
That's the craziest part of everything you said.
Yeah.
Beating on for 20 minutes is ridiculous.
Was that
You
just
scroll the thumbnails. 30 seconds.
Seconds?
In and out.
It had been a while, so I wanted to take my time.
Candles.
And
Not in the van. There's propane in there and shit. You can have candles.
Propane leaking. You're just all high as shit, diddling for
Wasn't the only thing that was leaking.
minutes in a parking lot. No wonder the security came up, dude. That's insane. You know you're fucking nuts, right?
So yeah, yes.
Not because of all the other shit. Jerking off for 20 minutes is fucking nuts. I'm sorry. Happy birthday.
what kind of porn were you watching in the Walmart parking
Don't
lot?
worry about it.
What?
It's okay. It doesn't matter. I don't remember.
What kind of porn do you like to watch?
Well,
Does it look? Does every thumbnail look like Antonio Brown?
it doesn't matter.
Okay. I don't know. I know you are. I don't want to pressure you. I don't want to pressure you because Lord knows you are looking for a lawsuit. So, anime. Anything else interesting about your life before I let you go?
Well, I was just gonna say that I was upset that the parking lot security knocked on my van window, and so I went into the Walmart because he was like, "You need to go shopping," and I was like, "I'm gonna go shopping right now," and I walked in there and I bought water and cigarettes because that's what you buy after you come, and I took it a step further because I was real pissed. I was honoring my fucking divine feminine energy and shit, and I got harassed by this parking lot security, and I went to customer service, and I was like, "Your parking lot security is harassing paying customers." And then I was like, I'm never going to come here again.
Boom. There you go. Anime. Here's a little joke book. I'm going to toss it to you.
Nice.
I went a little short there as to avoid hitting her with the joke book. For those of you keeping track of my avoiding a lawsuit with anime, who literally came here to sue somebody. And sometimes people sign up just to try to sue you. Okie dokie. All right. Okay. One more time for Heidi, everybody. This is Sheila. We've come to the part of the show. This is it. The grand finale. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the man with the record for all-time appearances, all-time interviews, all-time everything. He is a Kill Tony Hall of Famer, originally from Memphis, Tennessee. Now he is the ambassador to Austin, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Pope of Piracy, the King of Conundrums, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen.
Carmelo Anthony has had quite the month of April. I mean, first he's inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame, and then he travels to a high school track meet and kills someone. He claims self-defense, which would be the first time Carmelo Anthony attempted defense. Everybody gives Santa all the props, but what about the Easter Bunny? He has to hop his ass to every Christian household in America. Santa's fat ass rides in a chariot eating cookies and drinking milk. Meanwhile, the bunny is a one-man band, and all we leave them is nothing but, oh, and by the way, Jesus died and rose from the dead, so have some respect. The Pope died yesterday, and it's kind of weird because he died the day after J.D. Vance came to see him. I mean, it would make a lot more sense if it had been Hillary Clinton, but who had been the last person to see him alive, but J.D. Vance. And by the way, I heard after he died, they scheduled a meeting of the Cardinals, and I had no idea the Pope had played professional baseball. Okay, that's my time, Tony.
Wow. My God. You would think that the man that has done it the most would come in and just cruise by, leaning on his laurels, but not at all. Boom, boom,
Not
boom,
tonight, Tony. I'm at fucking 94 miles on the row machine already this month, Tony.
Wow.
400 miles since January, Tony.
Wow.
I'm going across the Atlantic this year.
Wow. You will row 500 miles and you will row 500 more to be the man that rows 500 miles and rows on your door. I like that, I like that, I like that, I like that. All right. Okay. That was incredible. Very topical. Carmelo Anthony, the Pope, Easter. You covered it all. I mean, you are
covering it, dude.
You are dialed in. Let me ask you something, William. You are one of the most interesting creatures in not only in the history of the show, but I think in this modern era of comedy. And you are always so entertaining to watch, interact with guests. And my friend, we have a very special treat. This is Antonio Brown.
No, Antonio Brown. It's so nice to see. What are you smoking there? Is that a blunt?
That's the Anchor Cannabis.
Yep, stayanchored.com.
Can I hit your blunt with you, Antonio?
Hit the za.
And also, Antonio, Tony might remember this, Red Band might remember this, but it's so weird. White Russians were actually my favorite drink. I'm almost at 4 years sober here very soon. But Antonio, maybe tonight, would you give me a little sip of your drink?
Yes, taste that.
Thank
No,
you.
don't. William, no. William, don't.
Antonio, you failed the test, man! It's been almost 4 years,
So
man!
you can't do it. You can't do
Holy
it.
shit, man! You were gonna let me drink your White Russian, which I appreciate, but yeah, be a nightmare, Antonio. It's been almost 4 years, man. I was about to kill myself.
He was. William can't have a
Is it
drink.
funny?
William can't have a drink without. Are you getting that? Is someone? Are you? Please tell me you're getting that Antonio Brown laugh. You have it. You'll get it. Well, get it. I mean, you will get it. Williams up, you motherfucker. Get it. Antonio, give me that.
The fucking test.
Got it? Do that one more time. Do that little laugh for us. Did you get it? Let's try it. Hit it. You know well.
Antonio White Russian.
Antonio White. Do you have any questions for one of the greatest wide receivers, football players of all time, William? William is a sports fanatic and the legend of the show.
What? How old were you when you figured out you could catch a football like that? I mean,
That's a great question. That is a great.
because it could be hard to catch footballs. I remember my hands were so small growing up. I couldn't catch the fucking football. When my dad would throw it to me, my hand, I had really small hands.
Yeah. He has famously tiny hands.
Yeah, these tiny little hands. I don't even like showing them to people.
There we go. We got it. I love it. Antonio, did you always play football? You were in high school and grade school.
I always played football. Football, you know. Football.
Where do you think you get your hilarious sense of humor from? That is the correct answer. That is straight CTE. A fun fact is that a lot of the best comedians of all time, Roseanne Barr, Sam Kinison, Richard Pryor, all had extreme brain trauma. The little fun fact, this is an actual fact. Roseanne wasn't hilarious until she got hit by a car. Same with Sam Kinison. I do believe he was hit by a car or something crazy like that. You're in good company, Antonio. There are no coincidences here. I used to do pro wrestling. We would jump off the trampolines and literally land on my fucking head all the time. perfect example. Red Band never hit his head on anything. That's why you could tell.
I always open the freezer right in my face sometimes. In Antonio, not a lot of people know this, but Red Band's mom and I, who's kind of elderly now, we have sex with each other. What do you think about that? Antonio, he's got like this old ass mom and we fuck each other whenever I'm in Ohio.
Hey, what is that?
I got you a present.
Oh, Red Band got you a present. What is
Really?
that? What is that? Open it up, William.
Snuffleupagus? I'm going through this weird snuffleupagus phase right now, Tony, and this is perfect, Rabbi. Thank you.
That's adorable.
Well, I regret telling Antonio about your mom and I. Seriously, I really do. You had to give me a present tonight? Wow.
Yeah. That is adorable. Snuffleupagus from Sesame Street.
Take your mom busy.
Antonio, would you ever be willing to travel with me up to Ohio to have sex with Red Band's mom? Seriously.
That would be great.
Like maybe that's when I start drinking again. We can maybe do a sex tape or something with his mom. Would you be open, maybe?
That sounds like a yes to me.
I'll pass on that.
Normally he catches, but tonight he passes. William, what else?
Oh, you don't want to know, Tony.
Oh boy, that's a first. I've never gotten that response from
Do you remember it's the little toy, they have little pieces, Legos?
Yes.
Well, I have been looking on eBay and I've been finding all of my classic Lego sets that I've had over the past, I think, month. All this growing, the endorphins are flowing. I've spent over $15,000, Tony, on old Lego sets. They're all unopened. And what are you going to do with it? I kind of regret bringing it up, Tony. I don't really.
No, I like this. I like it. I like it. $15,000 in unopened Lego sets.
Yes.
Are you going to play with them?
Yeah, I think we're going to open them up. And Antonio, this is what happens, man. I come up here and I just start bombing, and it's just like turns into this nightmare. Like it was fun at the beginning, and now it's like I'm bombing out here right now, and I snuffleupagus under my arm. I feel like I'm looking like an idiot in front of your ass. You're saying you don't want to fucking fuck Red Band's mom with me. I can't believe you wouldn't be willing.
Remember any of this, dude? You are so sick. You can tell him anything. He's wearing a military helmet. He's had 17 joints. Let it out. Let him know what you feel, dude. No shot. He's remembered where he was.
Antonio, I love you.
Give me a hug, bro.
Yeah. Antonio Brown and the Big Red Machine. That is, together they are the Big Brown Machine. Make some noise for the great William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. And make some fucking noise for the great Antonio Brown at AB84. CrashOutBuckets.com. Over it party. That's is that your, what is that, Antonio? What's the Over It's party? What did I write?
The song is called Over It.
Oh, Over It on Spotify. That's what I scribbled here. Over It is on Spotify. Antonio has a song. And go listen to it. It's on Spotify now. It's called Over It. I didn't even know you did music, but I bet it's the shit.
Kill Tony.
You're damn right, baby. We're doing it. Living the dream. Please follow him on Twitter, but I'm sure you already are at AB84. I swear to God, it's the funniest shit. He calls everybody gay, and it is hilarious. That's right. That's right. Cracker Awards, the Cracker Awards. We are hoping to one day win the Cracker Award for Live Podcast of the Year. There's really no other competition. So we're hoping we'll get it this year at the awards. We're literally fingers crossed. How about one more time for the great Tommy Pope, everybody?
Tommy the Legend.
Tires, Season 2. June 5th, Look at Dish on YouTube, and Stuff Island, available everywhere where podcasts are available. Thank you to Talkspace, Shopify, Via, and Built. This was their episode. PetersonAcademy.com. One more time for the great Jordan Peterson, everybody. The drawing from Ryan J. Eveld is in. It is awesome. The drawing from Chris Rogers tonight is me.
Well, that's a good one.
Me. Look at my eyes in that. I'd be wearing sunglasses in that, too. Can we draw some sunglasses on those eyes? God, that actually, all right. I love it.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. I love you guys.
We love you guys so much. God bless America. We did it again. We'll see you next week. We love you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey y'all, the LA Forum is right around the corner, and contrary to a lot of people's rumors, there are still tickets available for that. The U2 Theater 2 days later has sold out. Also, there's still a few tickets available for night one at Madison Square Garden, the 2-night super mega event, the biggest in Kill Tony's history. Travel, go there, we'll see you there. And I am on tour with stand-up comedy. Me and some of your favorite cronies from the show do our own stand-up sets. I'm going to be in Cleveland, Ohio, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Boston, Massachusetts, Baltimore, Maryland, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, Texas, St. Louis, Missouri, Nashville, Tennessee, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. And then that is all of the stand-up on the road I am doing until 2025. I'll be releasing that special just after May. We'll see you guys on the road. Nothing but love. Here is another episode of Kill Tony.
This is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony Richmond! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
Hey, look, it's Richard, everybody. Hey. Yeah. You did it. You made it. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. You guys excited? Thanks to our friends Gel Blaster, Yellow Rose, Red Rose, Hull Law Firm, NinjaBuses.com, CM Smokehouse, Connect Mobile Health, and Asphalt 3D made us this super cool thing, this magnet bucket pull thing that now I can keep all the names that I pull out in order and in position. It's like state-of-the-art 3D printing. Shout out to our friend Asphalt 3D. And how about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? God damn it, son of a bitch. On the horns, Carlos Sosa. Raul Vallejo. And Fernando Castillo. Not to be confused with the great Michael Gonzalez. And then on the diverse side of the room, we have the mortician Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Bees on the keys, and the Dark Force D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all available for you.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripaTX.com for tickets.
Took a break before we ended last hour of this pursuit ever to get a star on the Walk of Fame. She turned it down in 1960. The first time around.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode, huh? Every single week, I have at least one of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week is no different. I love this show because I take great pride in not only pulling names out of the bucket and introducing people to comedians that are getting their start or perhaps breaking into the industry, but another one of the amazing things that I think we do here is we introduce to you or remind you of some of the great fucking existing comedians that are about to change the goddamn game. This is one of those guys, an absolute monster. You know him from his hit podcast, Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the great and powerful Matt McCusker, everybody! Fuck yeah! His second time ever on the show. The first one being New Year's Eve episode. This is his first time Kill Tony at the mothership.
Yes.
Home field advantage.
Scotty,
One of the newest residents of Austin, Texas.
Thank you.
Tilting the polarization of the Austin comedy scene. One of my favorite comedians. How's it going, man?
Pretty good. Thank you for the introduction.
Matt's on tour, mattmccusker.com for tickets. And of course, Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast. Shane Gill
So
is
hard.
doing SNL this week. We got Matt McCusker on the #1 live comedy show in the world. So fuck you, Shane. So welcome, Matt. You did New Year's Eve. That show was fucking awesome.
Oh, no shit.
Crazy. We're going to have fun here again. You
Somebody
remember how
else.
it works. 175 people tonight signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time
It
is
breaks
up.
my
The sound of a
heart.
kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And they have to wrap it up then. And then I interview them. We find out more about them. The whole thing's improvised. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's show? I pulled a name out. They go. They grab that person from the bar across the street. Poor choices, which is what we're going to see a lot of people make tonight. And we will begin with one of our regulars, everybody. Now, some of you might not know yet, but there is a new regular that starts every episode of the show. He's a goddamn force of nature. You probably know him from his hit appearances on, of all things, Kill Tony. I present to you one of the top young rising comedians of the world, Austin's own. This is Casey Rocket.
Fuck.
It's really good to hear your voice saying my name. All right, hell yeah, Sirius XM radio. All right, very cool. Okay, I gotta get out of here. I got a softball game after this. So, it's not a beer league; it's a fentanyl league. Should be pretty fun. Just me and the boys shooting up, sleeping on the ball field. So, should be a good time. Most of you probably know me as the creator of the smartwatch, but
I also donate to a number of successful charities, most notably the Reverse Ice Bucket Challenge. That's where I dump a bucket of hot water on somebody who has ALS. Easy money. Hell yeah. Yeah, real. Look at this guy rubbing his eyes. You're not dreaming, sweetie. This dude's fast as fuck. All right. Come on now. Get lost. That's what I do every time I see a police horse. I just gargle his lips a little bit. Solve any crimes lately, Brainiac? You know, it's Biden's America. Police are horses. Okay, we're done. Thank you.
Yeah,
Casey Rocket.
Casey Rocket. Boo, 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 boo. The fucking mighty machine of Morocco, Casey Rocket, has arrived at another brand new minute. Thank you. So much goddamn fun.
All right, yeah, fun. I don't know why I thought you were all going to yell like that too. Okay. Didn't feel good. Okay.
You are a fucking phenom. This weekend, for the first time ever in my stand-up comedy history, I took Casey Rocket to a massive theater to open up for me. And it was unfucking believable. If you think he's fun in large, sold-out comedy rooms, you should see him in an unbelievably huge, sold-out theater. His crab walk from side to side is so fast. Have you ever measured it? Like, have you ever measured, like, what's your 40 crab walk?
Oh, crab 40? Yeah, 3.5.
Yeah. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, it's about Mach 3.
Yeah.
Mach 3 or 4. The key is small steps. I don't want to tell you too much, but
he uses the entire stage. I mean, you actually watch him lose like 3 or 4 pounds in 15 minutes on a theater stage. It is absolutely incredible. Your cardio is amazing. How do you stay in shape?
One day at a time, just spending time with my friends and sitting down with a good book and just hoping for the best. Yeah, playing, nope, I don't know what I was going to say. Playing something, just hanging with the boys and crabbing a lot. We're doing stand-up all the time, so I have a very specific skill set. Just crab-based cardio that doesn't translate to almost anything else in life. Except the bedroom wink and just fucking crabbing circles around her. Are you close yet?
Where did the crab walk originate from? What was your inspiration?
Honestly, okay, so me and my friend, honestly? So me and my friend Tommy drank a bunch of Robitussin when we were 15 years old. This is absolutely true. And he was walking around. He was the original crab. I paid him $100,000 for it. He was. We were tripping on Robitussin, and he got really red. He got flushed, right? Because it's like poison or whatever. And like, but at the time we're like, "Oh, you're so red," and he was walking around going, "Crab boy." And I was like, "Oh my." It's perfect. And so it became a thing in our friend group that we would all crab around all the time.
We love it. It is
normal.
Amazing. Yeah. Unbelievable. There was one point, just to let you know what being on the road with Casey Rocket is kind of like. At one point, when we left the airport, one of our amazing producers, the great Christy, says, "All right, y'all, we're pulling up to the hotel soon. If I could have your guys' IDs, I'm going to get you all checked into the hotel super quick. You guys can kill a few minutes, and I'll be right back with your room keys." And Casey proceeded to pull out multiple different IDs of different human beings. He had a Blake Shelton.
I had a Punisher one, which is kind of like when people piss me off. Yeah, Blake Shelton. There was what's her name, Billie Eilish. Yeah, so it was a bad girl license, is what it says. Yeah, I didn't bring it, but yeah.
It is amazing, Casey. You are a sensation. Absolutely hilarious all the time. He has a very interesting diet. You want to tell these people what you eat for breakfast?
What was it? Nitrogen bar. Space. Nitrogen bar. Gumball. Pat of butter. Yeah, the nitrogen bar is really big though, so mostly just one of those. Yeah.
Just a reminder of how stupid Red Band is. And just then he goes, "Really? No, he didn't really eat a nitrogen bar. He's doing comedy."
No, I thought that was an actual like protein bar.
Yeah,
like a bodybuilder or something.
What is a nitrogen bar? It's not something.
I mean, what's the joke? It's a fake.
What?
There could be a protein bar called nitrogen. That sounds exactly like a protein bar.
Yeah, I don't know. It sounds like a red stellar thing. Yeah.
Did you ever hit the oxygen bar at the boardwalk?
Where's that?
They used to sell oxygen at the boardwalk at the Jersey Shore.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've
Yeah,
never
two
been
bar.
to the Jersey Shore. Have you ever done a vodka shot that's like they make it air?
Well, you breathe it in, yeah.
Yeah,
No,
you
that
breathe
actually
it
is
in.
pretty sick, yeah.
It's not the same thing.
You freebase it, yeah, you freebase
Yeah, you're like
vodka.
freebasing
Side
vodka.
on it.
That's more my speed than oxygen. What if it was straight up?
I didn't inhale the shot, though.
Yeah, you faked it.
I faked it.
Hell yeah.
What? Well, it's so cool, guys. Are so drunk on oxygen.
I love it. Well, Casey, what a great way to get the show started. You did it again. You're an absolute phenom. So much fun on the road. Can't wait to get you back out there more. Big service for the great and powerful Casey. Thank you guys. And like that, it has begun. I pulled the first name out of the...
You know what the problem with gay comics is? They're too fucking gay. Like, I'm gay, but you ain't ever gonna catch me skipping. My dad, when he found out I was gay, he took it pretty hard. He was like, "Jackson, are you gay?" I said, "I'm not gonna give you a straight answer." And then he came over, he was like, "Why you got knee pads but no rollerblades?" You know, I'm gay, right? But I'm not an ally. I'm not an ally. I'm in the axis of powers. It's Germany and Ireland. My boyfriend broke up with me because he found out I was gay. He took it real hard. He took it right on the chin. Black girl asked me if I say the N-word. I said, ever? 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 You know, the N-word like the stove. You got to touch it at least once. You got to see that shit's hot. All right, thanks.
Jackson, Mamie, Mamie, welcome to the show, Jackson. How long you been doing stand-up?
6 fucking years, man.
6 fucking years, man. Incredible. Where at?
Houston, Texas. That's why I'm good.
Okay, sure. That's why. Houston, we know you love pumping for oil. I love it. So welcome, Jackson. This is incredible for you, Matt. Your best friend, Shane, is the newest Bud Light spokesman. This was the one right before him.
He does look like one of those newfangled trans school shooters.
No doubt about it. Liberal arts school shooter.
I love it. Jackson, what do you do for a living?
I work at a hair store.
A hair store?
Old ladies come up to me. They're like, "What can I do with my weave?" I'm like, "Nothing enough that mop on your head."
Oh, shit. You're a bad hair salesman.
Geriatric.
Damn.
Hey. Are you gay?
Nope. Keep dreaming, Jackson. Keep dreaming. I'll let you jerk off to the podcast, though, back at home. I love it. So, how often do you come to Austin to perform?
This is my first time.
Your first time? No, wow, 6 years in Houston. This is your first time coming to Austin. Mm-hmm. And you got pulled out of the bucket first. What are the fucking odds? You're a lucky little gay guy, aren't you? Tell us about some of your escapades. You said you're not that gay, but you seem gay as fuck.
I'm gay as the day is long.
Yeah, and the day might be longer than any of us know. If that's how gay you are. It's like a 48-hour day right here. So tell us about it. What's the gayest thing you've ever done?
Suck dick.
Okay, well, I mean...
Fellatio?
Okay, yeah, I know what that
all
is.
All over.
Okay.
You did what?
You sure you don't want to try it?
No, I'm positive.
You're not even HIV positive? Or?
Yeah, keep dreaming. Again, you just really just, you're so gay, dude. It's incredible. Usually I'm so gay on this show, but you came and you make me look like fucking Red Band. You make me just look like a herp bear. Yeah, exactly. I'm a manly man now. Jackson is here. So Jackson, what else do you do? What do you do for fun when you're not being gay or doing stand up?
I just cry a lot.
Do you? What do you cry about?
This dude broke my heart. Mackenzie Joel, fuck you so
Wow,
bad.
you called him out by name. What
Fuck
did
you, Mackenzie.
Yeah, Mackenzie.
You made the biggest mistake of your life, pal.
Tell us about it. What did he do? How did this go down? I want to know. I want to know the fucking.
So like, he's gay and I'm
we
gay.
know he's gay, dude.
And like, two gays don't necessarily make a it's we're both bottoms. We're both bottoms.
Oh, you put the batteries in the wrong way.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
The scissoring, it just didn't.
Much scissoring, yeah. The old ass to ass.
We're two catty bitches. It didn't work out.
Oh my goodness gracious. So how did it go down? He broke your heart?
He broke my fucking heart.
How did he do it? Tell us, how did the breakup happen? Via text?
No, we went to Orange, Texas and came back and he was like,
you went to a place in Texas named after a fruit? And you got broken up with?
I go everywhere I go is named after fruit.
All right, you're tagging good jokes with bad jokes here. You're knocking him down. You're knocking him down there, Jackson. So, tell us how it went down. Did he tell you he took you to
I can't do this anymore. I wish I need somebody that will fuck me in the ass.
You wouldn't fuck him in the ass.
I want to be fucked, man.
You just like being fucked.
I just want to be fucked. I don't want to fuck.
So how do you come?
Sounds like a good marriage.
Like, very hard. Like,
you come hard while getting fucked in the ass.
If I think of gay shit, I come really hard. Like,
okay. I still don't really get how gay sex works, believe it or not. I know that sounds suspicious.
There's a G-spot in your asshole.
And it just comes out. You
can
come
come
and then you come?
What?
You don't like touch it or anything?
If you want to.
Okay. If you're making this harder than it has to be.
Oh, my.
Jackson, have you ever been with a woman before?
It's a black girl.
Okay. How long ago was that?
Like, shut your ass up, Jackson. Shut your bitch ass up. She didn't like me.
Right.
Damn.
Shut your blind ass up.
She did the right thing. Famously homophobic D Madness on the attack. And he did. He got right in his face there for a second. I don't know if you saw that lead. Oh, shit.
You're looking at my ass. Look.
Whoa. Oh. Whoa. Whoa, 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 D, you were nowhere close to his ass, by the way. Jackson, listen. Up here. No, D, stop reaching for it. You're not going to get what you're looking for, dude.
This is a trick to get fucked in the ass. Don't fall for it, dude. Keep that face out of here.
I like Stevie Wonder. Come on.
Okay, Jesus, Jackson. Okay, D, relax. Jesus Christ. All right, Jackson, fun times. Congratulations. D, sit down, you crazy bastard. Jesus Christ. He does not like gay people. It's a thing. It's like a wild animal. It's like a bear can smell a woman's period. It can smell semen in an asshole, and he does not like it.
You got a lot of attitude, man. A lot of gay attitude.
Yeah, dude.
I like your YouTube special.
Thank you, sir. This guy's not gay at all, dude. My special was like conversion therapy. It just fucking.
You think I still have hope? Like I can find the light. I can.
Absolutely, dude.
Okay, tell my dad that. He needs help.
At the end
I'm gonna
of the
fuck your dad.
brown tunnel.
Ever since I've been gay, my dad just work on the fence all day, man. He don't even stop. It's not even broken. He just hate me.
He works on the fence. I'm gonna fuck him on the fence. I'm gonna fuck your dad. Don't worry.
How old are you, Jax?
You're gonna get it.
23.
Do you still live with your parents?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
And what does your dad do for a living?
I don't fucking know.
You don't know what your dad does for a living.
He fucking, I don't know, plays the gay away. I don't know. He's fucking.
Okay. We're gonna let you out of here, Jackson. There you go. When they stop answering, that's when the fun ends. Jackson caught the little choke book. Not easy for a gay guy to catch things, but he did it. I don't know if you know this, D-Madness, but this podcast is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time. All in one place, all on your terms. Red Man.
I've used them a few times, Tony, and I'm obsessed with Squarespace. There's no other website building tool I turn to when I need to make a sleek, professional-looking website. With Fluid Engine, a next-generation website design system from Squarespace, it's never been easier for anyone to unlock unbreakable creativity. Start with a best-in-class website template and customize every design detail with reimagined drag-and-drop technology for desktop or mobile. Stretch your imagination online with Fluid Engine, built in and ready to go on any Squarespace site.
That's right, Red Band. You can easily sell custom merch and create a passive income stream that engages your audience and scales your brand. Design your products and production inventory, and shipping is handled for you, saving you time and money. Plus, sell your products on an online store. Whether you sell physical, digital, or service products, Squarespace has the tools you need to start selling online. There's no doubt about it. I love how easy Squarespace is to use. Making a website has never been easier thanks to Squarespace. So head to squarespace.com for a free trial. When you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/KillTony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. That's squarespace.com/KillTony. Your next comedian goes by the name of Gordon Sumner, everybody. Gordon Sumner. Moving on to Gordon Sumner, bucket hole number 2. Oh, look, it's the great Heidi, everybody. I forgot to mention we have a new member of the crew, Heidi Golznig, everyone. You might remember her from the New Year's Eve episode of Kill Tony. There she goes, Heidi, everybody. We gotta get her out at a better time, producers, than when the comedian comes out. Make some noise one more time for Gordon Sumner, everybody. Gordon Sumner.
What's up, everybody? So I got a problem with Pete Davidson. Okay? He's too tall, he's too good at comedy, and his dick is too big. Okay? But you know what he proves? You can't be great at comedy, you can't be tall, and have a father. Anybody here do jujitsu? You look like the kind of guy that does jujitsu. This guy right here. Hold on. Let me pause for a second. You look like the kind of guy that does jujitsu. You do jujitsu? Oh my God. I got a problem with jujitsu people too. You know? Because, first of all, it's very erotic of a sport. You're either a top or a bottom, right? You get this crazy cauliflower ear. And then if you ever want to fight one of these weirdos, they say, all right, come on! That's my time.
There we go. Gordon Sumner. All right, we started the show with a gay guy and then a faggot. This is exciting. Oh my God. Gordon, absolutely terrible. Demanding to do crowd work with this tough guy in the front row. He said, do you do jujitsu? And the guy said, better than your comedy. You guys didn't get to hear that, but he got lit the fuck up by by a Kill Tony fan in the front row. Be careful what you wish for, trying to bring people into your set. What?
I was scared. I'm sorry for cutting you off.
There you go. Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
On and off about 6 years.
Jesus Christ. On and off for 6 years. Oh, Matt
Has you been focusing more on like selling Percocets? Like, what are you You're dressed like every perk dealer I knew in the early 2000s.
No doubt about it. Do you sell some kind of drugs?
I used to.
Yeah. What kind of drugs did you sell?
I can't. What? There's no cops here, right? Coke, weed, right on.
Yeah, coke. Okay.
Good
So you
in
think there's a cop
space.
here that's going to get you for drugs that you used to sell?
Or do you still sell them?
Listen, I love the 5-0.
Answer the question. Where were you last Friday?
It is. It's like I think it's the hair dye job because it's like blonde, but it's not bleach blonde. It's
Yeah.
like the concentrated lemon juice. Remember when people used to?
He might be on the land right now. He's in disguise.
It's like Pony Boy from The Outsiders.
There you go. Super topical reference for the young kids.
Good God Almighty. He's on the run from that 8-ball he sold 3 years ago. He's on the run.
Gordon, what do you do for a living now?
I'm unemployed.
What was what was the last job that you had?
I used to drive trucks.
What kind of trucks?
Not quite a CDL level, but like below that, you know.
U-Hauls?
Yeah, what kind of trucks exactly? Describe the truck and what would be in the truck.
Moving company, and it was below that.
You were a furniture mover.
Yeah.
You moved furniture.
I used to move furniture, yeah.
And you call yourself a truck driver. And you expected me to just move on with no
That's stealing
follow-up
valor.
questions.
Stealing valor from the
That
truck
is-
driver.
That is extreme stolen valor. Unbelievable. I was a truck driver.
Yeah. There was a really big minivan. I was driving that around, backed it into spaces. It was a big deal.
I could move a lot of boxes.
Did you get fired from the moving company or did you quit?
I quit.
How long ago was this?
It's like a year.
You've been unemployed for a year?
Yeah.
So how do you survive? Describe to these people realistically, being honest.
Fucking genius. That's how it's.
Okay, very good. So how do you do it?
There's some officers here tonight, actually. There are some
I
officers.
saved money, and then I just decided to
You save money while moving
comedy,
furniture.
and you know, I
You
rap
saved-
too. I'm a rapper.
Oh, you're
You're
a
a
rapper?
rapper?
Yeah.
Really? Are you really a rapper? Tell Michael what kind of beat you want. Tell Michael and D Madness what kind of beat you want.
You got forgot about Dre. You know it's.
What?
Forgot about Trey.
Forgot about Trey. Matt Mueling, you got that?
Yeah, dude.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Someone a different race, and motherfuckers act like they forgot about Dre.
No, you just did what they do.
What you say?
This is karaoke?
No, he said, dude, he's
You
doing
said
the
you were a fucking rapper. You just did an Eminem impression.
He's Warren G. He's Warren G. He's hooks only.
I'm not bad. I'm not bad.
Hooks only, dude.
You're not a rapper at all. You just did what they do.
I just try to fucking entertain, you know.
So you're not a rapper.
Try to make people laugh, you know.
Okay.
That was sick. That was very funny. That was so funny.
Okay. That was just, my mind is literally blown.
I do whatever it
was
takes.
so good.
Okay.
Well, you're doing nothing. You're lying. You just lied to us up here. I'm a rapper. Okay, give us a beat. All right, then you just did it. Motherfuckers act like they forgot about Trey. Like anybody can do that. Anybody can fucking do that. The chick from Houston with her arms crossed can do that. Yeah, she's fucking pissed. Yeah, yeah. You finally woke her ass up. I can actually see the American flag. She has uncrossed her arms. Do you have any talent whatsoever in any field? 6 years on and off of comedy. Your rap game is atrocious. You don't rap. Do you do anything? You saved up enough money moving furniture to survive. There's nothing to you.
This guy is just me. The more that I look at him, I'm like, fuck, dude, this is just me.
I sing too, you know. I sing.
No, you don't.
No, what he said? What he said?
He can sing.
Yo.
Okay, thank you. Okay, there he goes, everybody. We're gonna keep moving along. There's Gordon Summer. Have you been on before? You got a little chance for the first time. You do now. There he goes, Gordon Summer, everybody. Okay, you don't need to do that, but
Take
you have
her
an
daughter,
opening
make me
absolutely
save it,
right
save
on his knuckle.
the dog, take it,
Okay.
You're gonna punch in the steering wheel cut this fucking.
David, save the
Make some
dog.
noise for your next fucking bull. Billy Swift, everybody. Billy Swift.
You guys think anybody's ever taken a Viagra recreationally? Like no sexual purpose, just a guy wakes up, he's like, I don't know, man, I want to look good today, you know? I think we should normalize that shit, you know? All these chicks getting half-price coffees with their tits hanging out. I want to pop a Viagra and try buy a 2008 Toyota, you know? Oh, you sure you can't take $1,500 off the price? Well, how about now, big boy? You know what I mean? 3/4 chub, get a quarter off the price.
Bellboy 905.
I'm recently single, and I've realized that I like different things sexually now that I'm single. I've realized that I like to make girls queef.
Yeah.
It's just kind of like the trumpets of victory to me, you know? Like, I started hearing that shit get to go, and I started stomping my foot, beating on her stomach, you know, turning her Mumford and cunts. You know what I mean? I thank everybody. That's for my time.
There he is, Billy Swift doing comedy. That's our first, I believe, actual set of the night from a human being. Welcome, Billy. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 2.5 years now.
2.5 years, making the 6-year people look like fucking 1 week people. Unbelievable, Billy. Matt?
I thought he did great, yeah.
Yeah.
I was hoping you'd ask this guy if he did jujitsu right after saying he did.
2.5 years, Billy Swift. Where at? Orlando, Florida.
Yes, sir.
Okay. The home of the great Cam Patterson. You know Cam?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
And we're pretty good friends. Went back, like, when I started, he was around the same time.
Okay. How often do you come to Austin, Texas?
Oh, I just moved here January 1st.
Nice. Congratulations.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Happy New Year,
yeah. Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
What do you do for work, Billy?
I install blinds, so shades.
Whoa, like madness. Be careful.
Yeah.
He qualifies as both a blind and a shade. If you know you call them shades sometimes, these types of people, you know what I mean? Not to be confused with Slim Shady, whose amazing music we just heard a moment ago. Billy Swift from Orlando. You moved here and you're installing blinds here?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Good?
Yeah, it's going great. Fucking love the city. It's
Welcome.
awesome.
What do you love about Austin, Texas? Tell these people watching.
How are you?
A lot like crazier here. I like that.
Than in Orlando?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yo,
It's crazier
Donnie.
here than in Orlando.
How you living? Great question. I stream my life for world peace. How did you find out about me, Donnie? Yeah, dog. I'm streaming my life 24/7. I've been doing so since the pandemic, more than 3.5 years of 24. I mean, you can buy them; they're available to you. No, they don't. They don't want. Okay, very well. Well, do you know what killed Tony is, Donnie? Okay. All right. You do you. You do what makes you happy, Donnie. I'm glad that you're here. Okay. There's no need to have that. Just enjoy yourself. We're watching Kill Tony, my man.
I was just
All
in
right,
LA,
thanks for
and I forgot they're different there. It all really depends, I think, what drugs are on the streets. A lot of people with blankets over their heads, publicly urinating. San Francisco, shitting. They shit on the streets for some reason. Tell us about the Orlando homeless. What are they known for?
They're fucking chill. I mean, they don't really do much. You know, they're more heroin guys, so they take naps and stuff.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Well-rested people
Yeah.
out there in the heat of Orlando.
Yeah.
The most magical place on earth.
I've never in Orlando. I lived there for 6-7 years, and then when I moved here, I've never seen a homeless pair of tits before I came here, and I've seen so many. They're a lot.
Yeah,
They're not bad either.
Oh, there you go.
Homeless tits, if you clean them up a little, you know.
There you go, Red Man working on new material.
Hey, those tits aren't that bad.
Critter
You
chatter.
my Tesla.
Yeah, exactly.
Animal
Hop in the
communication.
back with me. We'll let you
And
try.
healing services.
You got a nice
Because
place.
I
What's
got a
that?
hand on my mother and my
She was just out putting them out. I mean, so one lady just wears a tutu. She's just running around top and bottom showing, but she likes that midsection covered up for some reason. But, yeah, I think it's a C-section scar is what she's trying to hide. But she's fucking your guys' city, all right? I don't know. No, but then the other lady was wearing like a muumuu, and she just goes today's and fucking kept running down the road. And yeah, she was just making people's day.
Wow.
I think she just wanted to take a day off. You know?
Wow.
Just give back. Yeah, just give back to the community. You know, y'all motherfuckers are giving me dollars and shit.
This is the one that you see, which is your home. Is it the Moo one?
No, it's the one that's covering up her stomach. I've seen that one.
That's the one you. I thought yours was the Moo since you respond to that kind of language. Because you're a cow.
I got it.
Okay, Billy Swift, what do you do for fun when you're not installing blinds or doing stand-up?
I used to train MMA, and so
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my God! Wow, I wouldn't have guessed that. MMA.
What were you, the bag?
Oh shit, dude!
Just kidding, bro.
Yeah.
What kind of MMA did you specialize in?
No, I mean, like, I started doing jiu-jitsu and Muay Thai and then transitioned into MMA once I got older. But I wrestled in high school, did all that kind of stuff. I had one professional fight, or one amateur fight.
How'd that go?
Knocked the guy out by 52 seconds.
You knocked him out in 52 seconds
Yeah.
and then you retired?
Yep. Undefeated bitch.
Wow.
You know? I'm out!
You're like,
just
this
fucking around.
was a kebab. Oh, okay. There's a fat person MMA joke right there. If Khabib was a kebab, he retired and defeated Khabib. Retired and defeated kebab.
Come on, fucking laugh, people, laugh.
Food. It's a food kebab. Okay. I love it. So what made you retire after only one fight?
I just got burnt out, man. I was doing construction, and then I trained from like 4th grade. My dad was a professional fighter, so we always had me train with him. And then I started from 4th grade, wrestled all the way through high school, took it seriously, and then I got old and just decided to stop.
It's a shame the first bucket pool's father wasn't a professional fighter, you know?
I mean, I gotta be straight and narrow right now.
Okay.
What's your love life like, Billy Swift? You talk a lot about doing Viagra, having a boner. Would you ever do that? You know that gay guys can come from the bottom position without touching their penis at all?
Sounds so
It's like a
sweet.
magician's trick or something. They just get fucked and they get hard and they come.
That's a weird Wim Hof method.
That's how I feel. That's how I feel. I'm hosting a show. I found out in front of 1 million people that's how they get stuff. I'm like, how do you come? No, what do you mean? By getting fucked in the ass? I'm like, what?
You're saying you didn't know what a
I
prostate
swear
was?
to God, no. I thought there has to be something, right?
Yeah, sure.
What up, Donnie?
Dudes can get milked.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
This is the fucking
How
weirdest
you
boy,
living,
dude.
Pat?
I know you're lying, all right? You know exactly what we're talking about right now. What? He's like, no.
What up, baby?
I had no idea.
What? I'm so busy.
Why not? Why not? This baby. Word, Mockingbird. Word. There are 3,000 of us in the United States alone, big dog. Okay. Cool story, man. I enjoyed your story. All right, well, be as suspicious as you want, dog. You should see I'm live on 18 different YouTube channels. No, it's 18. Uh, at least 4. Yeah, if you want to know how many devices I have, it's over 33. 33. What kids want my devices? Cool, dog. Cool, man. All right, well, good luck. Enjoy yourself.
Eating pussy, I have no clue. Yeah, dude.
But now you know. Now you know.
Billy Swift. I don't remember. What'd you say your love life's like?
It's nothing right now. I was in a long-term relationship before I moved from Florida here.
And you broke up with her to move here?
No, but it just ended up happening that way. I was like, what else do I have to stay in
Took her to
Orlando?
Orange, Texas, and told her it's not working out.
Just opened up the minivan door, let her out.
Have you been with a girl since you've been in Austin?
No.
Have you kissed a girl since you've been in Austin?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you know, we have a little history on this show. We have some of the best female fans in the world on this comedy show. They know how to play along. So if there's any girl out there that wants to come give this very funny man his first Austin kiss, let's do it. You guys think we should, huh? There's the red light. Anybody out there? Fucking nobody?
Yes!
No, this girl will. Come on up. Don't milk it. I just learned what milking was.
All the way down.
All right. She's actually a pretty good looking girl.
Yeah.
Billy Swift's about to get a deal on a car. Oh my goodness. All right.
Yo, don't
oh my God. Billy Swift getting his first Austin kiss. Here we go.
Whoa.
Oh, that was a weak kiss. That was a very weak kiss. Come on, give him a real kiss. Wow. Look at that. Unbelievable. He went from MMA to HPV that quick, everybody.
Yeah,
Absolutely incredible.
Touch my shoulder.
How do you feel, Billy? Your first Austin kiss.
Her lipstick tasted good, or whatever the fuck that was. That's pretty all right. That was all right.
That was an open cold sore, my friend.
The Austin special, baby.
Sweet sensation. It's a little fucking. You gotta risk it for the brisket, you know.
Yeah.
Billy, anything else crazy we should know about you before we let you go?
I used to have a tit. I used to have one titty.
Explain to us more.
So, when I used to be a fat kid, and then I hit puberty, and I thought like a cool way to like show people I'm fucking tough is to get titty twisters and not like flinch. So I just stand there and fucking take that shit, and it gave me like calcium deposits, pretty much cauliflower ear in my tit. And yo, it was a handful of people. That shit was. It was nice. My nickname was Uno Presto all through middle school.
Do you do jokes about that?
No, not yet. No.
You have to. That's crazy.
It seems made up though. You know what I mean? Like when I have pictures, it's great. It's crazy.
Wow. I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
There you go.
Thank you so much.
Oh, you just got a real gig and a big joke book. Welcome to Austin, Texas.
Is it good to hear your voice saying my name? It
He
sounds
is
so
originally from
sweet.
Orlando, Florida,
Coming
and
from
so
the
is
Rothschild.
your next comedian. An absolute fucking thunderstorm every single weekend with me on the road doing giant theaters. He goes up right before me. He's a fucking freak of nature, constantly getting better. He works it out right here. This is a brand new minute from the one and only Cam Patterson.
Billy just kissed my dick. All right, nah, that's a big sucker joke. All right, let's get it started. I don't do crowd work no more shows. Somebody fucked it up for y'all. I was doing a show one time. I asked, I said, hey, man, what do you do for work? He was like, I fuck your mother every Tuesday and Thursday, and her pussy was bad. And my whole set went straight downhill. I had no response for that bullshit. Cause listen, the first part, okay, you know what I'm saying? Fuck my mama, cool, you feel me? But her pussy being bad, that's some fucked up shit, sir. I would like to, my mama got great pussy. That's what I would like to think. I don't know, but I would like to think that. I also have a good pussy theory. Hear me out, all right? I think if you got good, if you have good pussy, your kids got good hair. That's what that is. If your mama got good pussy, you got good hair. Like you, ma'am, mama had good pussy. You, sir, your mama had good pussy. That nigga bald. So you tell me, baby. All right, how much time?
Exactly 1 minute. Boom, boom, boom. That's how you do it. Cam Patterson has done it again.
Good to hear your
Unbelievable
voice saying my
minute.
name.
Welcome.
Sounds
so
so
yeah,
sweet.
we are.
Coming from the
D-Man is smiling. You're straight.
Well, hell yeah, I got your back, D-Man. No more games, but I love gay people.
What were you gonna say, John?
And Matt doesn't.
Damn!
Oh shit!
Your mama a slut.
Never wanna say.
That's the rules, baby. I don't know what to tell you. Them's the rules.
Dims the rules, indeed. Where did you come up with this theory, Cam? This is
Well,
interesting research.
I thought to myself, nobody want their mama to have bad pussy. You know what I'm saying? And I got good hair, so I just wanted to make sure that I let baby know my mama got good pussy.
That's right. That actually makes total sense.
Do you think guys with big dicks have daughters with huge pussies?
Yes.
Okay, fair enough. Also.
Yep, that sound logic right there. That makes sense.
I was just curious.
That makes sense. I'm a scientist. I know shit like this. Yes. That's correct.
This is incredible. It's we've done more research into the hair pussy, big dick, big pussy. I do believe we've done more research than they did on the COVID vaccine already. So this is very exciting. Anthony Fauci's watching. His mind's blown.
Who that is? Who the fuck is that?
That nigga got a cool ass name. Nigga named Fauci. That nigga sound like a character in a cartoon or something. That's hard.
Fauci.
I like that. That's a good ass name. I don't know what he did, but hey, I like his name.
I guess, yeah, if you don't know how to spell it, yeah, that's a good
How you spell it?
Fauci.
Call my dad, he'll get it.
Cam's dad famously can't spell. He shows up on the road all the time. He is so much fun, such a cool guy, and he had his feet out. I was roasting his feet. He has these crazy toes.
My dad got the worst toes in the world. Me and my dad both had bad toes. My mama would always say if he ever said that I'm not his kid, she would take my feet out.
Right. Yeah.
So look, nigga.
You guys have
same toes.
Yeah. You are a man of many talents.
Yeah, remember when I was telling you, right? If I ever I can't play footsie with women in the bed.
That's oh my God, that's right. Now that I've seen your dad's feet, it makes total sense.
Like, what's wrong with your toes?
They have like Freddy Krueger style fucking.
Yeah, my toes like knives, nigga. Yeah, my toes like I really fuck somebody up with my toes, dog. Like I got like talons. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah,
it's bad. It's not good.
It's like Edward Scissor feet.
Yeah,
they're just sharp piggies. Like that's what they are. They're like
nah, look at this wool, dog. Piggy sound gay. I got wolves for feet. But I love gay people.
That's true. That's true.
It's funny, his face twitches every time. I can see it.
Ooh, the lovely Heidi is here. I believe that is a water thing. Thanks for Heidi, everybody. She's on Instagram at Gina with 3 A's.hg. For those of you that like a Instagram handle that is also a Wi-Fi password. Hard to figure out, but I'm sure you fucking internet people will find her with greetings. Cam, what else is going on? Anything else crazy this week?
I like her titties. Oh,
yeah, that is true.
Good titties. Good titties.
That is absolutely spot on.
This week, nah, this is on the road with you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I got distracted. Yeah, just on the road with you. You know what I'm saying? Running around, shit been fun, man. I had a threesome.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, the first time.
How did that go?
It was terrible. I hated it. I did not like it at all.
Yeah, why?
One of the girls that know how to share. She wanted to share.
Oh.
Yeah, she ain't know how to do that to where she was the only child or something.
Right.
Yeah. I ain't like that. I ain't like that shit at all. It wasn't fun.
Well, I'm sure we're gonna hear more about that in the near
future.
future.
No, I won't. I won't talk about it again.
Really?
Nope. Ready to go kill me, nigga. I don't play with them niggas. Like, I don't play with niggas on Reddit, boy. I'll murder somebody's grandma about that. You know what I'm saying?
Why the threesome? Why would you murder?
No. See, if I do it again as a real joke, people get upset with me.
Yeah, they get these.
Oh yeah.
Internet jokes are unbelievably
unfair. Then I have to find somebody.
He repeated a joke. He did a joke in his interview.
I was still imagining you naked with 2 women. I lost the fucking thing.
That was fun though. It was fun. You know, the crazy thing about the threesome, right? So I explained it to my homeboy. I was like, well, he said I had to go, and I was like, well, you know, I would go to one room and fuck one of them, then I go to the other room and fuck the other one. And then he was like, that wasn't a threesome, they ran a train on you. And
that's hilarious.
I didn't like that too much. That was what. Now that I think about it, that sounds pretty gay to me. I don't know. I love gay people.
Cam Patterson, you did it again. Another amazing minute. A perfect example of what a regular on this show does. Make some noise for Cam, everybody. Come on. Cam Patterson. There you go. Hey, top of the morning to you. This episode is brought to you by St. Patrick's Day Shamrock Shavers Manscaped. This year, don't just chase rainbows. Make your own pot of gold and bring your little leprechaun with the leaders in the Lothian Celtic care. Say goodbye to your Clover Forest with Manscaped's Lawnmower 5.0. Let your confidence shine bright. Embrace the luck of the Irish and join the 10 million men worldwide who trust Manscaped. Head over to manscaped.com and use code Tony for 20% off plus free shipping.
Tony, can I be honest with you? My St. Patty's Day of the past looked terrible. I would try to shave my head, like my whole body.
head to toe. Go to my local pub and drink a big green beer, feeling smooth. It was my St. Patty's Day wish. But guess what? It never happened. Because the razors I used couldn't do the job. But that was my life before Manscaped. This St. Patty's Day, I'm going to enjoy a shepherd's pie completely hairless, thanks to Manscaped.
Completely disgusting. Meet your new lucky charm for St. Patrick's Day, the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra. This trimmer comes with 2 interchangeable next-gen safe blade models. No doubt about it, they are next-gen skin-safe blade. Has one for a classic trim and a new oil blade to go smooth wherever your heart desires. And you know what my heart desires. Equipped with dual LED spotlights to navigate your shamrock patch in peace. Worry you'll make a mess here. This wonder is waterproof, shamed by the misty moors under a waterfall or even during a rain dance. Its compact case makes it an ideal companion, ready for any adventure or last-minute plans. Whether you're sculpting your beard or cleaning up your neckline, there's always the right tools for the job. That's 20% off and free shipping with code TONY. Get 20% off and free shipping with code TONY at manscaped.com. This St. Patrick's Day.
For real.
All right, onward we go. Back to the bucket where things can get dangerous real quick. This is 60 seconds for Angelo Seville, everyone. Here we go. Angelo Seville.
I thought I got molested one time. What else? I just found out my dog's gay. You know, I got him from the shelter, and I started thinking he was gay because he kept doing a lot of gay shit. But what confirmed my suspicions was I took him out, I fed him, and I left to work. But when I got home, I opened the door, and he's sitting on the couch, and this time the peanut butter was on his nuts. So I did it that one time, but, you know, I'm getting rid of him now. Not because he's gay. I'm not getting rid of him because he's gay. That'd be fucked up. I'm getting rid of him because I was gone for work for a couple of weeks, and I got home earlier than expected, and when I got home, he was fucking a black dude. So can't have that, man. One last thing, though. One last thing. They say chicks stick scars, but you don't see burn victims getting a lot of pussy. Thank you.
Angelo Seville. The amazing thing was that you were getting laughter somehow. I'm not exactly sure how in the world, but I guess so. But a wise observation, burn victims not getting a ton of pussy. Yeah. So Angelo, how long have you been doing stand-up?
A little over a year now.
Where at?
Started about an hour north of here, up in Temple. Come down to Austin occasionally, but.
Okay. What do you do for a living?
I'm in the Army.
What do you do in the Army?
I'm a medic.
Okay. Have you served overseas?
I went to Kuwait, but that was mainly just like standing around in the desert. It wasn't really anything cool.
We're still waiting for a punchline. So we're just standing around in the desert because there's not much happening in Kuwait anymore.
Not at all, no.
Yeah, the war ended there a while ago. So why did they send a medic to Kuwait?
It was during the pullout of Afghanistan, so there's a lot of refugees going there. But the Kuwaiti government didn't want them there, so they sent them away as soon as I got there. So I played a lot of volleyball.
You played volleyball?
Yep.
Oh, desert volleyball. Yeah. A little sand between your toes.
Yep.
Okay. What else do you do, Angelo?
I like to paint.
Okay. You gay?
Yo, what up, pimp?
No.
Why do you say it like that?
Because I'm not.
What's up, baby?
I've never heard someone say, I'm not gay, because I'm not.
I'm not, dude.
We believe you, friend. We believe you.
Good.
Okay, Angelo.
What's the goal? I'm actually married to a woman.
Oh.
Yeah.
Disguise.
Yeah.
It's all one big muse.
What?
It's just a big disguise.
How old's the... No, I'm asking what you said. How old is the kid?
She's 4.
She is 4. Time with her?
Yes.
What's your favorite thing about fatherhood?
I don't think I've had a normal like fatherhood. My child has special needs, but it's pretty. So she has a rare genetic Prader-Willi syndrome.
What's it called?
Prader-Willi syndrome.
Prader.
Prader.
Der. There you go. You could do something. Oh, look this up. Prader-Willi. Willy.
Ends in an I.
It ends in an I. As in. Oh, there it is. Okay, let's look at images here. Let's see what I want. Oh, it's headshots of Red Band. Disgusting. So, it's a genetic intellectual disability and shortness in height. Do you also suffer from this?
Yes. I thought she got it from me.
Yeah. So she's like a little ball kind of.
So it's such a spectrum thing. She doesn't really have the obesity part.
Not yet.
Yeah, not yet. But she is intellectually behind so far for four.
Right. Okay. So she's 4 years old. What is she supposed to be doing that she can't do at 4?
Like speaking full sentences and stuff. It's kind of just like little words here and there. Part of it, like there's some similar symptoms with like autism, so she's kind of like socially delayed.
Okay. Do you ever curse God because of what happened to your daughter?
No, for a little bit I was like, fuck, dude, like why? But no, she's cool. She's super awesome.
That's awesome. What kind of games do you play with her?
Mainly
being pushed down the stairs. Okay, come on, shut up. Shut up. What are you guys at, the serious show? Okay, what kind of games does she like?
Like roughhousing, really. Like she likes being like picked up and like
thrown around. And then she giggles.
Yeah,
I love it.
Who's Prader-Willi? Who's it named after?
I think like a Swedish guy.
It's crazy, like when you get the named after you. That's like I'm kind of jealous. It's awesome.
It is an interesting.
It's weird. It's named after like the person that discovered it, but I feel like it should be named after the first person that had it.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Prader-Willi.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fame-hungry doctor.
Exactly. Oh, name it after me.
That's a tough legacy.
Yeah. So, how old was she when they made this diagnosis?
A little over.
Were they able to tell so quickly?
She wasn't moving at all.
Oh. Wow. She just kind of laid there.
She was just kind of like there, like something's not. So we gotta find out.
Damn, that is incredible. And you're still with you're with your wife.
She's at home with our daughter.
Right. I mean, that'd be a pretty easy babysitting job.
Yo,
since
Sam.
she doesn't move around.
Yeah, well, actually, now she's all over. Yeah, she's doing good.
Well, I'm not taking questions right now, but you can ask me any questions that you want in the Ask Me Anything section.
This, stand up, like to shoot, paint.
It's on the left-hand side.
No, guns, like a street guy would do.
Yes. There you go. Now he has proven his straightness. It wasn't the. Now that you can shoot guns, we know.
It's a battle nurse.
That's right. An army of one. Okay. All right, Angelo. So 1 year in stand-up comedy. Do you think that's your best minute?
I think that was the most like punchlines I could pack into 1 minute.
Okay.
I think.
All right. How often do you get to perform?
I was doing it for like 4 or 5 times a week for a while, but the past I haven't done any.
Why?
So I just bought a house, and then I've just been busy with work and that. So
right, work, and you're still in the army.
Yep.
What do they make you do here?
It's pretty like lame actually. When there's no like,
I know I've been trying to get.
There's no war or anything going on. You just kind of like count stuff, make sure everything's still there.
Right.
Okay. For you, that'd be nice.
Yeah,
exactly.
We might have a good one coming up soon. That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Get you out there. I don't want you being bored.
But you're like ready to go, huh? So if we do go to war, you're the medic.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Okay. All right. Well.
Thanks for that.
Yeah. Thanks for being a medic.
Appreciate
No
that.
problem, guys.
A real straight hero. Anthony Seville. There's a little joke about my Seville.
Thank you,
everybody. We're gonna keep it moving along here. You guys having fun out there? All right. Ryan, everybody. Ryan. On kill somebody.
How's everybody feeling tonight? To this gay comic back there, he said I'm dressed like Fat Forrest Gump. His name was Jackson Nami. So I don't know if you guys can tell by my general demeanor or my fashion sense, but I go to a lot of strip clubs. Recently, I went to Yellow Rose, right? Yeah. I heard about it on the show. Wanted to go check it out. I actually saw a blind guy there. I was like, damn, dude, it's probably cheaper to listen to Akon at home. He was singing really loud. He was like, I see you winding and grinding up on that pole. I was like, no, you don't. I felt pretty bad, though, because he did like 600 singles at the cigarette machine. Thank you.
Make some noise for Mike Ryan, everybody. Very fun performance.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
That was fantastic. That blind strip club Akon joke, absolutely incredible. One of my favorites of the night. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 months.
4 months?
Yeah.
Wow, this is a very backwards episode.
So,
literally, the two worst sets of the night were the two guys that have been doing it 6 years. The next best set was 2.5 years, and we're 4 months.
Yeah, so I worked with the guy, and he told me about this show.
What do you do for work?
I'm a logistics coordinator in the refineries in Houston.
Okay.
He told me about this show, and I started watching it. I fell in love. I just started writing a minute. I started going to the Seeker Group in Houston. Yeah. Shout out to Seeker Group.
Yeah, we love this Seeker
Shout out to Andrew Youngblood. I produce his podcast now. And this is the Mess Hall Podcast. Check it out. Sorry to plug a podcast on here.
I know Andrew.
Yeah, Seeker Group is amazing. I just saw Andrew open for Mark Norman in Houston as well. And it was great, man. So I fell in love with comedy from watching this show.
Okay. I love it. Absolutely.
I've signed up multiple times, and every time that I've signed up, somebody that rode with me got pulled. So Will Loden, Trey Campbell's a good friend of mine as well.
Okay.
Like he's been one of the guys that's helped me out a lot.
Okay.
I recently had him in my podcast as well.
I love it. How old are you?
I am 36.
36. What's your living situation?
So
I get like barn or shed vibes from you.
Yeah. No, I have a house.
Your own house?
Yeah, I have a house. Well, so when my wife left, I moved in a roommate, but because I didn't want to live alone. But
okay, how long ago did
how
you
you like me now?
Hell yeah, there you go, big winner. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So when did your wife leave you?
She left in June. So I got married in October, and then she left in June the next year. I waited 35 years to get married. I'm like, I'm never getting married. I met her, fell head over heels. We got married, and 6 months later, I came home. She's like, I don't want to be married to you.
Why didn't she want to be married to you anymore? What's the real reason?
So my best friend and best man, he actually died on my wedding day.
Wait a second. So
I just kind of emotionally shut down immediately.
Oh my God! How did he die on your wedding day?
He was murdered.
He was murdered on your wedding day. So where was your wedding
He
at?
got shot 2 days before, and he died an hour before.
You didn't reschedule the wedding?
No, I just.
Your best man got shot 2 days before.
Yeah.
How did
I went to the hospital and they told me it was going to be fine. And then when they went to do the second surgery to close him up,
Wow.
I thought it happened at the wedding. That'd be like a live clue of it. Like, who done it?
Houston's good as fuck, dude. Like, I don't know if you know about Houston, man. But
Yeah, well, you know, that's why a lot of people that live in Houston keep their arms crossed so that they have a natural shield to bullets. Did they find the murderer?
No.
Damn, they never found out who shot him. What was he involved with?
So he owned a very successful recording studio, and he was recording some rappers, and he left to go to the store. Apparently, some guys and some alternate crews got into it. They had a shootout in the studio. He pulled up in the driveway, and they thought that he was like this other person coming back or something. That's as much as I can assume that happened.
The country singers, right?
No. I'm not gonna say the rapper's name, but one day.
Why won't you say the rapper's name?
Well, I'm not gonna implicate someone if I don't know for sure.
You think that a rapper shot your best friend?
I think it's somebody in his posse did.
Wow, this is all so interesting.
Yeah, thank you.
We gotta solve
Was
this.
it Akon?
I fucking love you, Tony.
Aw, you're sweet.
Hey, Jackson loves you too, boy. Man, he rode with me. Jackson rode with me. Nami? Yeah, he rode with me.
Oh, you guys are friends.
Yeah, we're from Houston's tight knit, bro. Houston's
Hell
like,
yeah. Well,
Houston comedy
his
scene.
asshole is not tight knit at all. Let me tell you, I know from experience.
How do you think he got that?
Bro, this is so surreal right now. This was my only goal in comedy. I only prepared minutes. I do 5-minute mics, but I just do 5 1-minute sets.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Well, here you are. You're doing it. I love that. So, your wife left you. You emotionally shut
Thanks for
down.
bringing that back up.
Yeah. Have you communicated with her at all?
Yeah, she texted me today. Yeah. No, we're still friends. Like, that's the thing is, she's younger, and when she said that she didn't want to be with me, I loved her enough to let her go. Like, I didn't want her to be unhappy and just stay with me just to do it. She's got her whole life ahead of her.
You're a sweet man.
Thanks.
Look at you. Incredible.
Guess what? If she comes back, she's yours.
Yeah, that's true. That's what they say. If they come back, it's time to kick your roommate out. You have so much charisma. You do other things on stage. You have any other special skills or talents?
I used to be be a rapper.
No way. No, you gotta be kidding.
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
No, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
So I rapped over dubstep. This was when
you forgot about Dre?
Yeah, no. So when dubstep first became popular, I was one of the promoters in Houston that was doing dubstep shows, and I also emceed over it. And I had a fairly successful local career, played on a few festivals, stuff like that. But yeah, you would never believe it by looking at me, huh?
We absolutely have to get at least a sample. You can improvise. If you don't do good, it's okay, because we know we're just putting you on the spot. The whole thing's improvise. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's dubstep.
Rhymes be subliminal. I used to be a criminal, but now I'm hopping on this mic. I'm golden like the mineral, so take it like it's literal. Real talk, real walk. If the haters talking shit, his body's lined in white chalk.
That was amazing.
Well, I know this entire get up, right? I've been growing the mullet out to get on this show. This is not
the mullet out just to be on the show?
This is not me, bro. This is not me. I'm good, dog. I don't know what to tell you, bro. Like my hands are tattooed, man. Like I don't know what to fucking tell you, bro.
I love it. I love it.
H-Town, baby.
Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. This is incredible. You do have tattooed hands.
Sounds all drowned.
Okay.
We almost did in Harvey too, man. It was all right.
You almost drowned in the hurricane?
It was bad, bro.
Oh my goodness.
We lost a bunch of my friends lost their houses. It's not that funny.
Wow. Wow. But you didn't lose your house.
Nah.
Just his wife.
Yeah.
In the flood.
She floated on down the river.
It's all right though, dude, because I feel like I'm gonna do all right with the ladies in this.
Hell yeah, dude. No doubt.
Wow.
You know, Trey is on the Secret Show Thursday. If you want to take a ride up with him and do your
I'll
5
fucking
minutes
drive
at the
him,
Secret
bro.
Show.
Hell yeah.
All right, we're
Fuck
talking about
yeah.
Thursday.
Yeah.
Woo!
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. The Kill Tony debut of Mike Ryan, and you're leaving with a big joke about
Oh.
There he is.
Thank you. Hey, thank you, bro.
Mike Ryan, you did it, dude. Very exciting. Well, he's been doing it for 4 months. We have 4 years, Anthony Seville. Or wait, 1 year. 2.5 years from Billy Swift. 6 years from Gordon Sumner. 6 years from Jackson Nani, or Nani. But there was a guy on a few weeks ago who debuted on this show. He did his very first minute ever, wrote a minute, absolutely crushed throughout the interview. And I told him when he has another minute ready to come back to the show. So this is the second ever time on stage, the second ever minute from returning guests. This is the return of Carlos Lopez, everybody.
Howdy. Well, my name is Carlos. My pronouns are he and Hall. Then they try to cancel me for that. Well, shit. I have a fascination with nature's leftovers. There's something about single moms that just gets my juices flowing. I volunteered to fuck a sex robot for AI research purposes. I'm proud to say that not only does artificial intelligence finally understand human emotions, but I'm the one that's out of the feeling of disappointment. Thank you.
Beats, one after the other. Carlos Lopez, with a grand total of 2 minutes, has had 2 rock solid minutes. How do you feel, Carlos?
Fucking incredible, man. Thank you for having me.
You have so much swagger to you, so much fucking cadence, such a powerful presence on stage. You drive horses around in an actual truck, not one of these fucking furniture movers. You're a real fucking cowboy out there lugging around horses. Tell us more.
I just live on the road, man. I've been blessed to see the whole country. Most people where I grew up, they don't ever leave town, much less see everything I get to see. I'm just blessed, man. It's been a good life.
There you go. God loves white people. Carlos, you mentioned having a love for single mothers. What is it about single mothers that you like so much? What is it? Can you always tell when they're single?
Well, I know they put out.
That's actually good. Yeah. Yep. Great answer.
They're very loving and nurturing, and I could use that in my life, you know.
Yeah. You're out there taking care of the horses. Goddamn it, time for someone to take care of you.
Yeah, and if they're shitty moms, I don't have to worry about them sticking around.
That's right. Absolutely. They'll leave you even after your best friend gets murdered on your wedding day. That's how it works. That is how it works. This is real life. I love it. Carlos, you ever been married?
Hell no.
Hell no.
Just out here hauling horses, slinging dick, and dodging babies.
There he is. There it is. Oh shit.
cowboy community take Brokeback Mountain? Were you guys pissed or like does it happen up there if you're out there with your boy for like too long? You guys get cattle fever?
Hell no. I'll run in a cell barn if I have to before that. Hell no.
Did you ever see the movie?
Oh, it's very poetic. Yeah.
That's a perfect answer.
Hey, the best line is after they fuck, he's like, well, I ain't gay. He's like, well, I ain't either. Look, y'all just butt fucked in the mountains. Listen, Bray, you're already there. You're just embracing.
Solid.
I never saw it. I started it once and I got so hard that I passed out. So all the blood left my brain, and I was smitten. That movie just made me want to go eat a pussy. You know what I mean? There you go. There you go. Carlos, you're a real manly man. You're fucking filled with testosterone. It's absolutely incredible. What's the manliest thing you've ever done? You think? Just take a step.
Yeah. Fuck, I don't know. I guess just handling livestock by hand,
Yeah, that'll
just
do
a
it.
rank ass fucking livestock.
What's the most feminine thing you've ever done?
Watch Brokeback Mountain.
That'll do it.
So fucking quick, dude.
He is. Lightning quick. We absolutely love you. You're so straight that Deep Madness has a fondness for you, too. You can feel it in the air. Carlos, what's your living situation?
Man, I live on the road, so I got a place I call home at the moment in Corpus Christi, Texas, and I'm never anywhere for too long.
Oh God, you're so cool. Everything's like unbelievable. Never anywhere for too long. God, unbelievable. You talk to the horses sometimes?
Fuck yeah, the best conversations I ever had.
God,
They operate off yay or nay, and I like that.
Yeah.
Straightforward.
Do you ever get horse lady pussy?
Yeah. Oh, horse lady pussy. Okay,
yeah, he's not horse pussy. I mean, if you can handle horse pussy, hats off, cowboy. That's it's a physical feat. No, horse lady pussy.
Horse lady pussy is some of the wildest pussy.
Hell yeah.
I bet, brother.
Some of that old.
You ain't scaring them. You're just trying to hang on. But don't believe me. Fucking try it.
I believe you.
It's absolutely incredible. What's your favorite position to have sexual relations with a woman in?
Anyone with a woman, that's fine with me. Make it quick and make it stick. I ain't too big.
Wow. No doubt about it. You ever breed horses?
Not on purpose.
This is what made us fall in love with you. He's got answers for everything, this fucking guy. It's absolutely.
There may have been a time it turned out where we weren't supposed to once or twice. It was not me.
Wow. Now, wow, that is incredible. What else do you do for fun? What is I know you're out on the road a lot. You're never to one place too long.
Rodeos.
You love rodeos. Have you ever done a rodeo?
No, I'm not a rodeo cowboy.
No.
But rodeos, wild women, and one-night taco stands.
Wow. One-night taco stands.
Yeah.
Every fucking thing you said.
Finally found.
It's a song.
Well, cowboy. No, you're the man. You are the fucking best.
It is incredible.
I'm just a nasty comic, dude. I'm sorry I shouldn't have said that, but
it
is also perfect.
It is incredible. Can you describe to us what a one-night taco stand is?
The taco stand I'm at for one night. Whatever one I run into is my favorite one at the moment.
Wow.
And it's like a magic power for me. I can find taco stands fucking everywhere. I found one in Traverse City, Michigan one time. I didn't know they had Mexicans up there.
Yes, yeah, I usually use Google. I can locate them pretty easily as well.
Oh,
Partner, I just check into my phone. I find them everywhere I go. So.
What kind of cell phone do you have? I want to know what a cowboy cell phone is. It's a notebook.
It's a broken one now.
Wow.
Broken iPhone, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Dang.
It's punchy.
Yep, that's what happens.
How'd you break, partner?
I fucking can never keep anything intact and run a lot of smoke.
Heard that. Yeah, we got 2 dogs myself. Always shitting on the rug. Pick it up with my bare hands and throw it out the window.
You're in Austin tomorrow night?
I can be.
Okay. The great Brian Simpson has a show called Bottom of the Barrel, where people have to pull topics out of a bucket and improvise in the moment jokes. And you're so quick. I want to see how that goes for you. So the late show tomorrow night, Bottom of the Barrel, here at the Mothership. That's an official spot at the Comedy Mothership. Not the fucking secret show. This is the Mothership. Is that okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, there he goes. Carlos Lopez, everybody, making his second ever appearance. Only has 2 minutes, but he's going to be improvising tomorrow on Bottom of the Barrel. Late show here at the Mothership. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Whoa, Heidi. Make some noise for your next bucket pull. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Jason Vest, everybody. Jason Vest. Here we go.
Make some noise, Austin! A little bit about me. I'm a retired veteran. I served 20 years in the military. Make some noise for that. I am a 100% disabled American war hero. When I tripped and fell and my boys come during a motel gangbang in 1996, people. Whoa, don't cringe, people. I was lied to when I joined the military. I was lied to. The recruiter told me, Jason, you're going to be saving lives on the battlefield of Baghdad, Iraq. I was not saving lives on the battlefield of Baghdad, Iraq. I was giving grown men STD tests. I wasn't saving lives on the battlefield. I was a pecker checker. I was saving Ryan's privates one fat cock at a time. I was the dick doctor of Baghdad. And I'm proud to be an American. You don't have an STD. Wrap it up next time and you'll be fine from herpes and HPV. But now I have PTSD because 5 of them dicks I handled were black. Do you know?
Okay, Jason Vest. Wrap it up indeed. Oh my goodness gracious. Jason.
Tony.
Hi, buddy. How are you?
How are you?
How long you been doing stand-up, Jason?
About 3 years.
3 years. Wow. Where at?
Detroit, Chicago, now here in Austin.
Okay. Detroit, Chicago. What made you move to Austin?
Yeah, I started making content on the internet. I was in Chicago, and I decided that I want to be closer to Texas. I'm a veteran. My fan base is kind of down here. I've got a tiny little following on the internet. And I'm here to be a little bit closer to the service members today.
Okay. What type of content do you make on the internet?
So I hosted a butthole contest at a strip club in Lansing, Michigan, Tony.
I hear you. You're trying to be extreme, but just explain to us slowly. Just answer the questions honestly. Clearly, your delivery isn't that effective. So let's try a different approach.
Oh, I think he's got that silly Willy syndrome. The other guy was talking about.
No.
The old Prater Willie up here. We finally found him. This is the guy. So, what type of content do you make? Nice and slowly and calmly.
So I promote events on the internet at strip clubs across the country.
What are these events?
I hosted the 2023 Prettiest Butthole in Michigan competition.
And that's women's buttholes?
All buttholes. I said prettiest butthole in Michigan.
Who won?
A woman from Lincoln, Nebraska drove 16 hours to Lansing, Michigan to show us her Cornhusker butthole.
Wow.
Yeah.
There you go. There's Red Band's fart noise for the episode. He was really excited about that one.
It was a thing of beauty.
Okay. So, Jason, 3 years, and what's the best set you've ever had? Do you remember that night? Where was that?
I said the best set I ever had was New Year's Eve last year in Saginaw, Michigan.
Ooh. What happened there? What did you talk about on stage to make things go so well?
Well, I did what I did here, except people laughed, Tony.
Oh, that's right. People in Saginaw, Michigan are retarded. Everyone, I almost forgot. It's unbelievable if that worked in front of a real live audience. That is incredible. But yet I'm not surprised. If it would work anywhere, it would be Michigan. All right, Jason. So how long have you been in Austin?
1 month.
1 month. And how's it going for you? What do you love about Austin?
I don't know. It's cheap to live. It's better in Chicago. I live in like Pflugerville, just north of town. I love it.
Ooh, Pflugerville, the home of Ryan Red Band. Another one of your people here we found. Look at that. You love this guy. Oh, there you go. Okay. And Jason, you're gay, right?
No, I'm straight. I've been married for 17 years.
What?
No, I'm straight as hell, man.
Really?
Hey, butt stuff is fun stuff. It don't mean you're gay. I'm just adventurous, Tony. Come on.
I think Don't Ask, Don't Tell is thriving in the military right now.
Have you ever been milked before?
No, but I milked someone in Iraq. I handled dicks in Iraq. Tony, I gave grown men STD tests. I've milked a dick in my day. Doesn't mean I'm gay.
So wait, how do you milk a dick doing an STD test?
So when I gave this dude an STD test, he came into the clinic and the doctor said, you got to milk his dick a little bit to get the sample because you have to put a rod in it. And so then when I got done with the exam, the doctor asked me, he's like, Jason, well, how did that exam go? And I milked it. I got a sample. And he's like, you didn't milk that guy's dick. I just made that up. That was a fucking joke. You jerked that guy off for no reason. Walk out.
Wow. Wow. Jesus Christ. What's going on back there, dude? D does not believe you're straight at all, dude.
Swear to God.
All right, we're going to keep it moving, Jason. There you go. Have a great life. There goes Jason Best. We're going to keep moving on. Little joke book went to Jason, and on to the next one. Make some noise for your next comedian, Pedro Valenzuela, everybody. Pedro Valenzuela. Here we go.
Kamala Harris looks just like my mom. That's exactly why I can't trust that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, I trust Kamala Harris like I trust Biden with Barron Trump. You know, he's going to touch that kid. That's all I'm saying. He's probably going to touch him. I think it's funny how people that like Donald Trump, they'll never admit that they actually like him. Like, they'd rather say something worse. Like, I asked my boy, I was like, hey, man, you like Donald Trump? He was like, yeah. I was like, what'd you say? He was like, no, actually, what I said was, I like watching dykes get jumped. He said that. That wasn't me. I don't like it. My girlfriend had a gender reveal party. Turns out she was a hermaphrodite the whole time. We used to joke around about how her clit looked like a tiny penis, and it was. It was a tiny penis. Is it?
Pedro Valenzuela. Oh my God. This is an incredible night tonight. Pedro, remind us all, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing like 3 years now.
Yeah. How's it going?
It's going pretty good. I think the life is going not as good.
Tell us about life.
All right. Well, moved to Austin with a mission. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I am after the powers that be.
What the fuck are you? What is going on, dude?
I knew that this was going to be a problem, but people think it's crazy. But trust me, shit is wild out here. I've seen a lot of things.
I'm getting you out of here. You have just go. Pedro Valenzuela. It was a very easy question. Unbelievable. Go pee. Matt McCusker's gonna go pee. That gives our inside comedian enough time to make it to the stage. Perhaps one of your very own human beings could lead tonight with a set of the night from a non-regular. Some rough bucket pulls tonight. Coming from the inside, make some noise for Matt Cohen, everybody. It's one of your own people. Matt Cohen, are you here, Matt? Is the movement from Matt? Oh, here he comes, everybody. Oh, that's a guy going back to his seat. Matt Cohen, we're getting, okay, from the farthest away possible position. Is he walking towards the stage? And now I present you the Inside Zone. Matt Cohen, everybody.
Yeah, all right. So, all my jokes are on my phone, and they won't give me my phone. Not a joke.
God. So you don't remember anything that you wrote?
Nothing, man.
Really?
Like, I know it's torture.
We have a phone unlocker? This is your phone. Congratulations, we got it unlocked. Yeah. He doesn't seem excited to have his phone unlocked, by the way. It's off? It's okay. It's okay. Let's just do your interview now, and then we'll do the minute afterwards. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This will be my first time.
And where are you from?
Tampa, Florida.
And what do you do for work?
I'm a marketing director.
Always the funniest people.
It's all smoke and mirrors.
What's your love life like?
Pretty good. I'm happily married.
Do you have any special skills or talents? Have you ever done anything on stage before?
Special talents you'd have to ask my wife, but she's not here.
Okay, well, that's great. Is she locked up too? A lot of excuses. Okay, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 60 seconds uninterrupted. He signed up for it. Make some noise for Matt Cohen, everybody.
Thank you. So when I was in 7th grade, I had a friend named JT, and one night on the phone, JT asked if he could sleep over at my house. And I said, sure, cool, no problem. Well, he said, when I sleep over at my house, at your house, I got something to show you. I went, okay. We were really into rap music, and I had the double disc album of Bone Thugs and Harmony, The Art of War. I was like, thank you. So I was really excited to show him that CD. Like, we were gonna listen to hip hop music together, because that's what white boys in 7th grade did. Listen to rap music at sleepovers. So there's a big buildup. It's coming. So it's Friday night. He's at the house. We're sleeping over, hanging out, listening to Bone Thugs and Harmony, Art of War. I mean, listen to everything. Listen to all the hits. Body Rot, Thug Love, Look Into My Eyes. You know it. So last song plays. JT says, I'm ready to show you my surprise. Like you going?
Yeah. There's the stupid bear. Go. Fucking go, dude. Go. Get to it, bro.
You guys want to know what his surprise was? His dick. His preteen cock. He started stroking his dick.
Okay. There he goes, everybody.
True story. True story.
There you go. You guys can do better than that. Unbelievably terrible. You listen to music with a buddy and then he jerked off in front of you. That's the whole thing. What?
That was traumatizing.
Okay, very good. Before I let you go, most interesting or compelling thing that's ever happened to you in your entire life. Ever, your whole life, you get the reference from right now.
I took a trip to Israel and climbed Mount Masada. It was pretty badass.
Oh, God. Wow. Way to get the crowd on your side. Okay, there he goes. Matt Cohen from the inside. There he goes. Go. No little joke book. No nothing. That was absolutely unbearable.
Yeah.
We have someone else from the inside. We haven't had a female on stage tonight, so we picked to have a female.
Ladies and gentlemen, closing out your bucket pulls. Your first female comedian of the night. Make some noise for Sydney Abusawan. Sydney Abusawan. That's a guy? Come on, Sydney, whatever. You have the name of a woman. Let's do it. Hey, guys and cowboys tonight. Here he is, Sydney Abusawan.
Thank you. So, I used to be the proud owner of 2 testicles. Yep. But I was surgically transformed not into the Uno Presto, but into the Uniballer. Cancer taught me a valuable life lesson. Ball is life. I also had another surgery after my chemotherapy to remove some cancerous lymph nodes in my abdominal area. The side effects, although temporary, were unbelievable. I could experience and feel the sensation of an orgasm, but no cum would come out. I was literally shooting blanks. Free birth control right here. Pull out game, fucking weak. About a year later, it finally happened. I came clean for the first time. My girlfriend looked at me with tears streaming down her face. I said, "Baby, what's wrong?" She mentioned, "We can have a baby." And that's when I realized my pull-out game was indeed weak. I had unknowingly impregnated her sister.
Okay. Sydney Abusawan. Thought I was pulling a woman out. You're one testicle away. Okay, so you have 1 ball.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What is that name, Sydney Abusawan? What is your ethnicity?
So I'm Lebanese.
Lebanese.
But I was born in Sydney, Australia.
Oh, so you're named after where you were born?
That's correct.
Sydney.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Creative parents.
I was hoping maybe Bali. Or I was hoping I was going to get to do an Allah Allah Akbar joke, but I guess I'm not going to. All right, so how old were you when you lost the ball?
So this is 2014, so I was around 21, 22.
Oh, you're coming up on your 10-year anniversary.
Yes, sir.
Oh my goodness, what are you going to do? You going to do something special?
No. Perhaps. I haven't thought about that, actually.
Yeah. Okay. Very exciting. Is this something that runs in your family?
No, it doesn't run in my family, so it was luck of the draw.
Do you think you did something, some type of karma from when you were younger to make you lose a ball?
Yeah, jerking off a lot. Yeah, I was wanking quite a bit, so as a matter of fact, I've toned down on that. No Nut November is a big thing for me. Try to pack
Is that really a thing? Do they say that if you jerk off a lot, your odds of testicular cancer are higher?
Well, by jerking off a lot, you actually reduce your risk of prostate cancer, so make sure you wank.
Okay, there you go. I'm learning a lot tonight about the prostate, and jerking off, and cum.
It's the other guy's roommate. It was the guy's roommate from before.
Sydney, what do you do for work?
So I work for a sports nutrition company. I'm a product formulator and a senior scientist. So we do a lot of protein powders, pre-workouts, creatine, testosterone boosters, help with the soy boys and things of that nature.
Yeah, you think you're overcompensating for having 1 testicle?
Yeah, perhaps. Yeah.
Some of those soy boys out there have twice the nuts that you have.
Yeah, I actually have a Doberman. His name's Berlin, keeping consistent with the city names.
Okay, was he born in Berlin?
No.
Does he hate Jews?
But he is intact, so yes, he has twice the balls of me.
He's what?
He's intact, so I didn't neuter him.
Oh.
So he has.
You should have just took 1 from him.
Yeah. Little Dober boy. Okay. And we fucking protein for a living. What's your love life like? Is someone out there sucking your ball?
As a matter of fact, yes, I'm recently engaged.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah. What is the name of this one-titted woman?
It's Rebecca.
Okay. What does she do?
So she works as a clinical research analyst, so she works at a hospital. So a bit more about me, I have my PhD in exercise science.
Wow.
Yeah, so I specialize in muscle health, and she specializes in cardiovascular health. So it's quite complimentary in that aspect. So she works at a hospital. Yeah.
That's the most autistic shit I've ever heard. What will your season of Love on the Spectrum be airing?
Yeah. Wow. Have you ever heard of Crater Willie?
Yeah, yes, I have.
You
Yeah,
have?
yes.
That's crazy because your Willie got cratered about 10 years ago. Oh, didgeridoo. Why were you born in Sydney? What were your Lebanese parents doing in Sydney? Did they ever tell you?
Yeah, great question. So they're debating at the time to live either in...
They were what?
They were debating at the time to live either in Canada or Australia. So my sister was a year older than me. She was born in Toronto. I was born in Sydney. They ended up settling in Toronto.
Is her name Toronto?
Is it? No. That's not, yeah. So then they settled for Toronto. So friends and I came here to visit to see the show and shoot some guns as well. We're up in Canada.
Hell yeah. Guns.
Move.
Sydney,
There you go, you
craziest
lose
thing
your
about your
douche.
life could be anything at all that you've ever seen.
That is the most British conversation I've ever seen.
Something you ever saved anybody's life or have to do with is someone like, we need a doctor, and you're like, I'm a nutritional PhD.
Well, no, I'm
Hurry up, drink this creatine. Anything like that?
No, unfortunately, a fake doctor over here, so I haven't saved anyone's life. So, yeah, cancer is one of the interesting things about me, and that's what I decided to make my set about.
I love it. You did really good. First time?
Yeah, first time ever. Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, first time ever.
Have you been on stage before? Have you done anything ever on stage?
Yeah, because obviously with the PhD in grad school, I give a lot of talks. I like to tell stories and whatnot, so I try to integrate the storytelling with comedy, somewhat self-deprecating. So first time ever doing stand-up comedy, and got pretty fired up because half tranny, half bald, not a woman, almost there. So
yeah. Whatever you just said, I agree. Great job for a first time. I'm giving you a Big Kill Tony joke book. There he goes. Sydney Abusawan. Okay, we've seen a lot tonight. My page is absolutely filled with notes about absolutely insane people that were up here tonight. And now we end the show the only way we know how. I present to you the Sultan of San Antonio, the lover of leather, the Baron of Des Moines, the electric water cycle, the SEAL Team 1, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is indeed William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is.
No, not November is a big thing for me. Dude, shut up, nerd! I tried to incorporate storytelling with Doug too. What the fuck? And also, I don't give a fuck if you climbed Mount Masai, you dumbass. Holy shit. You needed your phone for that? Oh my god. Holy shit. Not sure about y'all, but every day is President's Day at my house. I don't need a special sale to celebrate. No, but seriously, for President's Day this year, I'm going as Warren G. Hardin. California has built a border wall that has anti-climbing technology. Gavin Newsom defended the wall, saying, I'm tired of revolutionary talents like Tony Hinchcliffe leaving our great state. Gavin didn't want Tony to leave California! Quick housekeeping announcement, but if you're the driver of a 2003 white and beige Honda Accord, your car busted as fuck. Shit, why your ass ain't get an anti-tag? I'd rather drive Princess Diana through a tunnel in Paris than drive that piece of shit. And also, I was just wondering, do you get PTO in the CIA? I'm trying to decide if I want the job or not. Okay, that's my time.
Boom, showing us how it's done. The regulars really coming through tonight. Unbelievable.
Please never come on the stage with me, stupid bitch. Oh my god.
Yo, what up, pimp? How you living, big dog?
William.
Yo. How are you? You gotta be 18 to be in here. You gotta go. Bye. Why don't they enforce that fucking thing?
I swear to God, I've spit 3 times today, and the 3rd time I almost passed out on the toilet.
Why? Why would you almost pass out?
I don't know. It was 3 giant. I don't want to keep on bringing up Aubrey and Butts, but dude, I ate a giant bowl last night and a giant bowl this morning, and I took 3 huge shits. So I'm sorry if I got a little worked up, kid. I don't need that stupid. But yeah, see right there, bitch.
Whoa, that's a lovely hiding. Oh my
Keep
God.
your tits in your shirt. Holy shit.
Who says that? Keep your tits in your shirt. Here he is. William Montgomery.
Keep your tits in your
William's gonna get pussy from his girlfriend tonight for that one. Hey, bitch, keep your tits in your shirt. Good job, William. Smart maneuver. Your girlfriend of many years.
I don't want to see those good-looking tits, bitch.
Whoa. Those don't have hair on them. Those are hair on them.
What?
Oh my God.
Those are hair on them.
It's unbelievable.
Oh, her bosoms. Oh, yeah, that was funny.
There you go.
They have hair on.
William, an absolutely hilarious set, mixing in Warren Harding into the mix. No Nut November. You went a lot of different places there. Fantastic work. Unbelievable. Tell us more about your writing process. Do you do that?
So today I'm thinking President's Day. I'm thinking immediately Warren G. Harding gets into my mind. I'm thinking I'm going to base the entire thing about Warren G. Harding, and then I'm thinking, oh, California, the border wall. Let me do something where Gavin Newsom is kicking Tony out of California, and then on that one, I'm praying to the Lord that at the end of that, when I yelled, Gavin wanted Tony out of California, I'm praying to God above. People are going to laugh at that. And Tony, I know that there's sometimes a chance where if I yell something and then people don't laugh, I mean, it makes me want to crawl into a little hole sometimes, Tony. And I think, honestly, that is part of the reason I ate 2 bowls of Hall Green Buds last night and today, because I wanted to punish myself a little bit. I've been wanting to really punish myself recently.
You've done countless amounts of interviews. You are in the Hall of Fame. You have the record for the most appearances on the show, the most interviews with me. And I cannot recall a time where I've ever heard you be so emotionally shaken before them. Right then, right there.
Yeah, no, Tony, I swear to the Lord above, there are moments where these things are just coming into my fucking head, and I think, well, Tony, I mean, do you get PTO in the CIA? I mean, the thought is like 3, like they sound similar, but they're kind of different, and then I'm just thinking, okay, PTO, CIA, and then I'm thinking, maybe if I pretend like I'm the one getting the job, people are going to look and think, oh, well, he's probably not CIA material. But then that's when I want to start punishing myself, Tony, because I want these jokes to be near and dear to my heart, to really be true to me. And sometimes I start thinking, oh, God, I'm some sort of fucking phony up here. And then I swear to God, I start loading up these fucking bowls of that All Green Buds, and I put a bunch of raspberries and blueberries, so that allowed these bowls to be huge, because I put the All Green Buds in, and then I put skim milk recently, and I swear I will put it in there, and then I'll wait 20 minutes for them to get really mushy, so then I can really spoon feed myself, and I'm feeling real fucking nasty, and I really
It's hard for you to wait that 20 minutes, isn't it?
Yeah, sometimes it's like super hard. I mean, sometimes I'm looking at this fucking all of this just mush stuff, and I'm thinking, oh, when do I start putting the blueberries in now? Do I put them in after the mush has really, when it's really settling in there? When do I put the fucking blueberries in there? When do I put these nasty little raspberries in this fucking all brand buds? And then I just fucking start squeezing some of the blueberries sometime before they even hit my mouth. Because sometimes I don't care. Sometimes I don't care if the fucking blueberries end up in the bowl of cereal, because Tony, sometimes I'm staring at the cereal bowl thinking, oh, wait just a fucking minute. I mean, I'm hungry right now. But I can't.
Do you ever put the blueberries or raspberries in the bottom or in the middle? Do you always put them at the top?
Tony, they are always at the top. What's that dumbass look in your face, Red Man? What are you doing, dude? I'm up here literally about to fucking cry. Wait, show me your tits. Can I see your boobs? I'm kidding!
William, you are all over the place tonight. Amazing. All brand buds. Well, how much did they pay you, All Brand Buds, to bring them up every week on the show?
Nothing yet. I have to start just mentioning them a bunch. They told me was part of the. So yeah,
that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Matt McCusker, you've seen William before. He's a
nature. Absolute phenom, dude. Yeah, unbelievable. What's the fiber content on those?
60% for half a cup. Oh my God. Yeah, and I'm eating, I swear to God, probably 3 cups in a bowl. So that's what's 60 times?
Are there any edges to a ridiculously high fiber diet? You just got over skin cancer and hemorrhoids. You're sick more than anyone I know. Literally.
They'll give you hemorrhoids. You will get hemorrhoids.
I swear, Tony, when I was wiping my butt, and I was wiping my butt using dude wipes.
That is right. That is an official sponsor of William Montgomery.
And I swear to you, Tony, I stuck my finger up in my butthole, and my butthole was coming out of my anus, or however that works. I could feel it popping out of my butthole.
This is a butthole-heavy episode tonight.
It's gross. It's not good, but I can feel it with my fingers, Tony.
Explain to us what you mean when you say your butthole was coming out of your butthole.
I mean, when I was putting my left hand into my...
You wipe left-handed?
Yes. How do you?
What the fuck?
Yeah, left-handed.
Let me remind everyone, those of you might not know, we've been doing this a long time, and William didn't wipe for the first 4+ years that we knew him. He would literally, every time he would poop, he would get into the shower afterwards. It's the weirdest fucking thing. It angers me. It literally angers me to think about this. It was a thing that came up a lot. He couldn't poop out at comedy clubs or out and about or at airports. He would have to wait until he's at home or the hotel. That's what he does when he makes me mad. So it makes everything okay. It's why we have such a good, long working relationship. So hold on a second. You have begun wiping finally. It took years for us to get you to start wiping instead of getting in the shower, and you do it left-handed. You are right-handed, am I correct?
Yes.
What would make you start wiping with your left hand? I don't think I've ever wiped with my left hand.
I've never done that. No, you do it so it feels like someone else is doing it for you.
Yeah, you gotta sit on your hand for a little bit. That's why I had to get in the shower, Tony. I mean, that process, sitting on your fucking left hand before you're putting it up in your anus. I mean, yeah, you gotta. That's why we get in the shower.
So hold on a second.
You've never given up on a dump and said, "Fuck it, I'm throwing in the towel and hitting the showers."
No.
Sometimes they're so wretched, you gotta just take it to the shower. You just gotta be like, look.
Yeah, what if it sprays up all in your butt? That's probably happened. It has it with bad diarrhea. Sometimes I feel like the splashback is my whole butt ends up having diarrhea.
If I bought you a bidet, would you use it?
It doesn't fit on the toilet size. I was gifted one a couple of years ago.
Do you still have it?
Yes. No. No. What did you do with this bidet?
It's a
You gave it to Goodwill. You
I gave a couple bags for Goodwill recently, and I fucking.
You gave a bidet that's been unboxed to Goodwill?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of don't give a fuck, Tony. I mean, honestly, I kind of don't give a shit. Let them get fucking hepatitis. Let somebody else have fucking hepatitis, man.
You are an anomaly, William Montgomery. It is incredible. Week after week, you always have the absolute best interviews. It is incredible. I mean, 12 minutes has blown by since you got up here, and that's absolutely incredible. My attempts.
Shut up, bitch!
Ooh, an insult and a wink. We've seen this before, everybody. The wink of William Montgomery. Whoa, there it is. Uh-oh, he doesn't give the oh. There's the sound that happens on the wink. There's one. There's another one. Oh, we can't see. You gotta kind of cheek towards us if you want the sounds to make sense. Oh my goodness. Wow, whoa.
Okay, that's a little loud.
Okay.
That really was.
Those were a lot of winks.
Yeah, I'm tired now.
Yeah, you must be exhausted. All right. Well, William, you did it again. Unfucking believable.
Nice to be here. Thank
Anything
you.
you want to promote or plug, William?
Still, please find me on Cameo and look at my Instagram for upcoming headlining.
There you go. Absolutely. William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Matt McCusker's on tour, mattmccusker.com, Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast. Make some fucking noise for Matt McCusker.
Thank you, guys.
Gel Blaster, Yellow Rose, Red Rose, Hall Law Firm, NinjaBuses.com, CM Smokehouse, Connect Mobile Health. And again, thank you to Asphalt 3D. This thing worked out like a fucking charm. Look at that. All the names stuff. Those are little magnets. So cool. This guy makes crazy stuff out of 3D. Made these mic stands. Just a fan. But such great products. It's absolutely incredible. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. Those are available at RyanJEbelt.com. The drawing from local artist Chris Rogers of William Montgomery. Wow. What a piece of art. How about one more time for the band? Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, Raul Vejero, Michael Gonzalez, D. Madness, John Dees, and Matt Mueling. Thank you guys so much. Red Band.
I'll be in San Diego in July. Check out AmericanComedyCode.com.
There you go. Good night, everybody. Thank you. The Forum, Madison Square Garden, coming up. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
forget.
Asked about whether or not he wanted to run for a third term. Trump said that he's not into that. I mean, a lot of people got into that. That's on fire because of that. But he was basically saying, I don't know that that's a
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hickstrom! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh?
Yippee! Thanks so much for ripping, everybody! Yeah, you did it. You made it. You're the #1 live podcast in the world right now. How we feeling tonight? Yeah, baby. This is indeed Kill Tony, brought to you by Squarespace, Shopify, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, and Gel Blaster. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? Joining us tonight, special guest Terrell Shahid over there on the saxophone, Austin local legend. Of course, on the drums, the great and powerful Michael Gonzalez. Matt Mueling is out touring tonight. We are here with the band leader, the legend, every show in Austin, Texas, the one and only John Dees on the keys. And fan favorite, and one of my own personal favorites, the great D Madness on the bass guitar, everyone. A lot of fun stuff planned for tonight's episode. Before we started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Well. You know, thank God I might be one of the best fucking comedy bookers on planet Earth, because when I smell talent, I attack. It's always been that way. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to present you two of the best goddamn comedians on planet Earth and two of our favorite guests in the history of the show. Two of my funniest friends. Make some noise for Dan Soder and Mark Norman. Let's fucking go. High-ranking elite guests of the show. Two of our favorites. Two of the funniest. New York's finest. New York's finest. Not just in comedy, but at life. On 9/11, they were saving people, pulling them from the buildings. Oh, how about a hand for the lovely Heidi, everybody? I mean, holy shit. Right when this sausage fest got a little too sausagey, here she is to add a little feminine energy, some good mojo. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? Follow her at Gina AAA.HG. It's the worst Instagram handle of all time. It's completely hot. Worst marketing of all time for a hot chick. Literally. Gina is not even her name. Her name is Heidi, and her Instagram is Gina with HG. Yeah, it makes no sense.
I've been calling her Gina all night.
Well,
it's also that weird that her Instagram handle's like a tough Wi-Fi password.
Yeah.
Right.
No, it really is. It's absolutely ridiculous. Anyway, we're happy to have you guys. Welcome. We have one more special treat, ladies and gentlemen. One of the greatest band members in the history of the show is here. Joining us, ladies and gentlemen, you know her, you love her. This is the great Jet Ski Johnson, everybody. Oh, shit. Rum, 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 rum. Only the old school fans know about that shit. Jet Ski's hilarious. And she also plays the horn, but she has a live mic and is absolutely phenomenally hilarious. And when she says something funny afterwards, everybody goes, rum, 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 rum. You guys get it?
Yeah.
Do it. Rum. You have to do louder than that. Try again. Okay, there you go. You guys get it.
I like that.
Hell yeah. It's fun. You'll see when it happens in action. She's a fucking little...
Throwing up gang signs like a pimp. And then going...
No ID. I'm all personalities.
And it has begun. There you go, motherfuckers. Absolutely. Other than that, you guys know how it works. Over 200 innocent souls signed up for the opportunity to perhaps get 60 seconds on this stage. We'll let this little hanger fucking go up first. And while we wrangle the first comedian, and as you know, they get 60 seconds, you know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up, and then they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. And then we interview them, we talk to them about anything that could be happening in their lives or what might makes them interesting or what might be funnier for them to talk about. The whole thing's improvised. Anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? While we grab the lucky human that will be going first out of our bucket pools, we have a regular on this show. He has been starting every episode for the last few weeks. He's an absolute fucking sensation, a local icon, a comics comic, and also a fans comic. An absolute freak of nature, a bundle of energy, a power source. He literally, it's like a solar panel. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great and powerful 60 Seconds Uninterrupted from Casey Rocket.
The world is a vampire. Hell yeah. There we go. Very cool. Hell yeah. Maybach music. All right. Very cool. Get lost. I'm riffing for two tonight, boys. I'm pregnant. Okay. Cool. Get lost. God. Nights like this, I wish I was still covered in mud, hiding from the predator. You know what I mean? Hoping he'd get close so I can steal a kiss. All right. I gotta get out of here. I got a date tonight, fellas. Yeah, her name, Hot Singles. Her location, in my area. The sex, casual and anonymous. No strings attached. Is she HIV positive? Oh no. Is she gonna try to steal my wallet later? Oh yeah. Is it a decoy wallet? Oh hell yeah. Yeah, there we go. I'll take it. I'll end it on that.
Oh my God. And that is the launch of the Casey Rocket. An absolute force of fucking nature. And meanwhile, you've done it again.
Thank you, boys. Happy to be here. Hello.
He's also running for mayor.
The pleasure's all mine, Tony. Happy to be here in the 21st District of Austin today.
Absolutely.
0 laughs. Okay. Sorry about that. It was going good. It was going good before.
Oh, shit. In the moment, wild, the great Jack the Riffer, some people call him. You have a lot of these nicknames, right?
Cal Rifkin Jr., yeah. Riffy Longstockings, the boy who riffed.
Oh. The Hack Brown Band?
I didn't know that's not what it was actually.
Ken Riffy Jr., perhaps?
Ken Riffy Jr., yep.
Yeah. Who? Riff Raff?
Riff Raff, yeah.
Choosy Moms Choose Riff?
Yes.
Yeah, riff. It's what's for dinner. Yeah.
Riffrin' strokes for riffrin' folks.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
The Red Band got excited on that one. I love it. So what's been going on, Casey Rocket? Everything good?
Been good. Yeah, I was in Chicago Thursday, Wisconsin Friday, rally yesterday. Been going around. It's been going good. So I've been doing that. Philly tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Big laps. Yeah.
Wow. You're just flying around.
Flying around.
You said
riffing around.
rally yesterday. What kind of rally was it?
Was there a tiki torch?
Yeah. He really does look like he sets up the rallies.
Yeah.
Yeah. You look like the first half of the show intervention.
Yeah.
It's not true. It's not true.
Now, the interesting thing about Casey is that, and I don't want to like blow your cover or get too personal, but you're sober, right?
Whoa!
Yeah, I'm sober. I've been sober for years. Yeah. Maybach music. Thank you.
Yeah.
Damn, dude, that must have been a wild ride when you were.
Yeah, tell us some stories.
Yeah. There's some residual stuff going on for sure upstairs.
AIDS?
AIDS. Yeah. Yeah, you don't get sober from that. That's permanent. That's true.
It does appear as though you did do enough drugs to just last.
Ride the wave.
Casey, can I ask you a personal question?
Absolutely.
Was it huffing?
Yeah, we used to huff ether. Yeah.
Nice.
Ether, air duster.
Whippets?
Whippets.
Yeah. Yeah. Good tie. You need me?
You got whippets.
You get them?
Yeah, I used to huff. Yeah, Hillary Duff huff. Yeah, I used to huff. Yeah. That's all about it. Yeah, there's a demographic for huffing.
Are you a religious guy?
Mm-hmm.
Where do you get your energy?
Wait, do you think that's what religious people are?
Yeah.
Do you think these people are their energy from God?
Yes. He's got the Lord in him.
God, it was from God.
He really does.
He does. You got
practice some Pentecostal shit and you get fucking nuts.
You got born again Christian vibes.
It is true. You ever go to church, Casey?
No.
Really?
No, not me.
What happens if you step inside of a church?
Turn to stone, I guess. Yeah.
You really would look like you could crawl on the ceilings without notice. You're like, oh my God.
He's here.
That's gonna haunt me later.
Just take a straw, put it right in the holy water, let him know you're there.
Yeah.
I love it.
Atheist. Atheist. I thought you said Caseyist. It's like, yeah,
No,
yeah, sorry.
I'm a Caseyist.
What are you gonna
No
use for a
way.
name for your fans?
Caseyist.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, Casey enthusiast. We were in Chicago on Thursday and a big Casey rocket crowd, and this guy, I guess, ate too many edibles and he passed out in the second row. He like fell on his face and had to do fucking riff resurrection. Had to bring it back.
Second riffing.
What?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Jesus Christ.
God damn. That Chinaman. Yeah.
Jesus, that is like you're trying to show anger.
Casey, you're an absolute fucking machine. No better way I can imagine in the world to get an episode of this show started with your energy, with your jokes, your fucking bing, bing, boom, boom. You truly are
Thank
the
you,
riff
guys.
master.
Hell yeah. So fun. Thank you.
Make some fucking noise for Casey Rocket, ladies and gentlemen. That is how you do it. The regulars of Kill Tony are freaks of nature. Now we go to the bucket. Now this is where we found all of the regulars. This is where anything can happen. Maybe it's the best set we've ever seen in the history of the show. Maybe it's the worst. Maybe they're a genius. Maybe they're insane. Maybe they're a 20-year veteran. Maybe it's their first time. Your first bucket pull of the night, getting 60 seconds uninterrupted, goes by the name of Raul Sanchez. And here we go.
Thank you. I like drinking, man. Makes me a pleasant human being. Sometimes I get a little too fucked up, though. Like, one time I got so drunk, I caught myself speeding on the highway because I confused the number of the highway with the speed limit sign. I was like, 97, fuck. That's pretty specific. Now that I better go 92 just to be safe. Yeah. You know how the cops are around here, man. You guys never got that fucked up? Dude, one time I was at a bar, I got hammered, right? And I started talking to this chick, and we hit it off, right? So I decided to buy one of those condoms from the machines in the bathroom. Yeah, and then later that night, we were about to get it on. I opened it up, and it was 2 Advil. I was so drunk, I was like, man, technology's come a long way.
Oh my
It's my turn.
Oh my goodness. Now, Raul, I know you. You're a fucking great comedian from Dallas, am I correct?
San Antonio.
San Antonio, that's right. You were on this show there, correct?
No.
No?
No, this is my first time.
But I know you from, how did you end up opening for me?
I opened for you in Cap City when I used to live here.
That's right.
And you were coming down here.
That's right.
Yeah.
And I had you do it a few times after that, right?
Yeah, a couple of times. I think 2 or 3 times.
Because you're fucking hilarious.
Appreciate
Look
it.
at you. I love it. Now you're in the mix here.
That was great.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
that was killer. You're really good, and this is some true Mexican fashion. You're going to take our jobs.
Yeah, it is true. Dan.
What I love about Raul is he feels like you're just hanging out with the dude you work with that you get drunk with, and you're like, dude, Raul's fucking hilarious. You're like, you hear talking about highways? It's fucking nuts.
It's all the landscaping guys getting together. Yeah. Right.
And then they call him gay for being too funny.
Right.
Tell me about it. So Raul, you're a freak of nature. How long have you been doing stand-up?
13 years.
13 motherfucking years.
All right.
I love that. I love that people that have been doing it that long sign up for the show. You come here, you fucking flex, showcase your goddamn skills, and now look at you. You're right here, absolutely thriving in the mix. How do you make a living? Just from stand-up?
Stand-up, and I also get disability from the VA.
Oh, wow. You're a veteran.
Yeah. I did 4 years in the Army.
Mexican Army?
The Alamo.
Airborne Infantry.
Sorry.
You were in the Air Force?
Oh, no, Airborne Infantry.
Oh, okay.
Oh, boy, the migrants are getting good.
Yeah.
Just airdrop them.
Yep. That's a way to get over the fence. Incredible. So what were you doing? You were jumping out of planes?
And then, well, not in country. Once we were in like Iraq and Afghanistan, there was a lot of like just busting people's doors open.
Whoa.
Okay.
Killing kids?
No, it's like fully run men.
All right. Hell yeah.
I feel like if someone from the Army was here, they'd go like, hey, we were kicking doors down and fucking people off.
I love it. So, but sometimes you would jump out of an airplane.
Yeah, I mean, it was like you have to practice it, like for when you, I guess, if we ever get into a real war with like people that got like real stuff.
Right. Yeah. Well, luckily, that's never happened in our lifetime. Instead, we just like to fucking practice a lot, I guess.
Oh my god.
I can't picture. I don't think I've seen a lot of Mexican people jumping out of the old jumping bean. You know what I mean? I haven't seen this before.
There's a lot, actually.
There are.
Yeah.
So we have them doing.
Wait, did you just try to compare Mexicans jumping out of airplanes like to black people swimming? It feels like you made the jump.
I mean,
where you're like, you don't see a lot of Mexican skydivers.
Yeah, I know.
They like the land.
Yeah,
they like the ground.
Right on ground level.
Yeah.
Landscaping, land, people. They are people of the land.
It's hilarious.
Do you come from a big family, Raul?
No, it's just me and my sister.
Wow, another stereotype. I'm completely broken by Raul Sanchez.
Well, actually, we did come over here legally back in '91.
Raul, you were right. You didn't have to say anything.
Dude, you're right.
You were defining a new generation of Latinos.
Yeah.
There you go. But 91 we straight up started there.
Yeah, right. You talk about the Army, you're an open pamphlet.
Thank God you didn't get captured.
No, I know.
That's a good one, though. I mean, you're one of the good ones. You come over.
Comedians.
How is that a bad thing? How is that the Mexicans are laughing?
Yeah, but if you follow the trail.
I just got a fucking thumbs up, a brown thumb.
Yeah.
I just got
hey, that joke was over the line, and so is he.
Yeah. I don't want to cross anybody's borders here, but that is incredible. So you came here illegally and just joined the Army. See, that's fair. That's how it should be. You want to come here illegally? Join the Army.
I like
Serve
it.
your time. The Asian Mexican's not having this. He's just fucking pissed right now. So.
Asian Mexican?
You don't see him, and he's wearing a Hawaiian shirt. He looks shaped Samoan. He's got everything.
They call him Don Lowe.
I love it, Ro. That wasn't your joke. It was a genuine. I'm regathering myself. I love it. Raul, what else would we be surprised to know about you in your life? This is a very interesting set and interview. You're absolutely killing it.
I used to be a drug addict.
Hey! What are we talking? What kind of drug?
Mostly cocaine, like free.
Okay, a lot of people going 97 and a 75 back there. Hell yeah. Where would you do the cocaine? What was like your routine? Where would it get?
My homie was a dealer, and we used to just kick it in his like back room behind his parents' house.
Yep.
Like he was set up there, and we used to just like stay up all night and so do coke till he threw up.
Yeah.
I don't mean to judge your friend, but he sounds like a really shitty coke dealer. He's like, yeah, we'll go to my parents and just do all my stash.
Yeah, it was a pretty bad idea.
What would you guys do for fun after you do the cocaine? What would you guys do?
It's around the time that I started doing stand-up. Okay. So it was, and after a while, like stand-up started to get in the way of the coke. And it got out of hand pretty quick, and I ran out of money and I stopped.
There you go.
A natural and doing it this year.
Yeah. Stand-up started getting in the way of my addiction.
But stand-up won. You stopped coke, you still doing stand-up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you got 1 minute of material.
Thank you.
Do you ever get tempted to do it? Do you ever have a moment of weakness?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Like what does that take? Does that happen in your
I just do it.
Oh, okay. Perfect. That's a way to do it. Absolutely. He's admitted to 3 felonies here. For those of you keeping track.
Army, border jumping, drugs.
Every time I'm like, he's one of the good ones. He's like, I do cocaine all the time. I'm like, okay. But I was in the Army. All right. What do you got here illegally? Oh.
What do you think about catalytic converters? Like, do you get them for free or do you buy them?
No, so we tried to steal one out of a rental. Out of our house. Yeah.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show sometime if you can.
Yeah. Whoa!
Thank
There you go. You passed the catalytic converter test. It's one of the only ways to get booked on the Secret Show. This is a legit, nice leather joke book. You could fucking do blow off it or something like that. He's generic Raul on social media, all one word. I mean, and that's about as good as it can get out of the bucket. Make some noise for Raul Sanchez.
Appreciate it.
Oh, wow. What a start of this show so far. Right now, we're on pace for episode of the year. It happens that quick. Oh, look at the lovely Heidi. I mean, my goodness gracious.
Jeez Louise.
Are we the luckiest people on planet Earth or what?
I'm sorry, I looked at your boobs.
Got the bottom boob.
I feel like I really got caught. I looked over to the news report. I was like, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I know, it's hard.
You think that's bad? I saw Deep Madness look at her boobs. That's the weird part. He's like, hey, y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time. All in one place, all on your terms. Correct, Dan?
Tony, I've used Squarespace a lot. I love Squarespace with a fiery passion. And I tell you that over the phone almost every night.
That's true. You call me a lot. We talk. We're good friends.
Yeah. I just love how easy it is to make a website with them. Upload, organize, and access all your content from one place with the new asset library. You're able to manage all your files from one central hub and use them across the Squarespace platform. Sell your products online, whether you sell physical, digital, or service products. Squarespace has the tools you need to start selling online.
That's right, Dan. You can easily sell custom merch and create a passive income that engages your audience and scales your brand. Design your products, and production inventory, and shipping is handled for you, saving time and money. No doubt about it. Making a website has never been easier thanks to Squarespace. So do yourself a favor and head to squarespace.com for a free trial. When you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/Kiltony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain right now. Good evening. This
spot needs to see. Sponsored by Shopify. Perfect combos, peanut butter and jelly, spaghetti and meatballs, Red Van and Tony Hinchcliffe. Now you and Shopify. Now that's a combo, my friend. Shopify is the global commerce platform that helps you sell at every stage of your business, from the launch your online shop stage to the first real life store stage, all the way to the, we just hit 1 million orders stage. Shopify is here to help you grow. Whether you're selling scented soap or offering outdoor outfits, Shopify helps you sell everywhere. From their all-in-one e-commerce platform to their in-person POS system, wherever and whatever you're selling, Shopify's got you covered. Man.
Shopify helps you turn browsers into buyers with the internet's best converting checkout, up to 36% better compared to other e-commerce platforms, and sell more with less effort thanks to Shopify's magic, your AI-powered all-star.
I know I love Shopify so much right now. I mean, that's crazy. I love Shopify more than I love women and men. I love that no matter how big you want your business to grow, Shopify gives you all the tools you need to take control and take that business to the next level. Did you know Shopify powers 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S.? Shopify is the global force behind Allbirds, Rothy's, Killmerch, and millions of other entrepreneurs using it across 175 countries. Plus, Shopify's extensive help resources are there to support your success every step of the way, because businesses that grow with Shopify. Sign up for a $100 per month trial period at shopify.com/KillTony. All lowercase. Go to shopify.com/KillTony now to grow your business no matter what stage you're in. Shopify.com/KillTony. All right, your next bucket pool goes by the name of Pamela Galvez, everybody. Pamela Galvez, 60 seconds uninterrupted. Oh, shit. Here we go.
What's up, everybody? So, I want to open up a pegging gym for women so that we can have nice, strong cores. Because I used to date this central guy, and we used to have strap-on Sundays. And in case you don't know what pegging means when a girl, I guess, wears a plastic dick and puts it in the butt of the guy. And it made me really appreciate what you guys go through. It's a lot of fucking work. It's a lot of work to do this, and it's very hard to find the hole too. And I thought like all the position, like I thought like when he was on top of me, that would be easy. No, that wasn't easy. But guys, if your dick could get pregnant, you wouldn't want to stick it everywhere. So just, because you guys always want to like stick your penises everywhere. So yeah, okay.
Okay, 55 seconds from Pamela. You what?
Wanted to stay on time.
There you go. You're on time. Rare for your people.
Yeah, because I'm never on time.
What ethnicity are you exactly?
Dominicana.
Oh, shit.
Dominicana.
Okay, we got it. One time's good enough.
She was hypnotizing Mark.
Yeah.
Mark was starting to present her.
I want some rice and beans.
Yeah. She said it 3 times.
Yeah.
Say Dominicana 3 times, guava juice shows up out of nowhere. This is an incredible Dan.
Peg Bundy, how many times have you done it?
I did it like 5 times. It was amazing.
Same dude?
Same dude. Yeah, it was amazing. So ladies, please try it. Please try it. Oh, I think you feel so powerful. It's like, oh, now I get it. Well, it's a good feeling. So, returning the favor.
Anyone else hard?
Yeah.
It's getting hot in here.
Oh shit! There goes the jacket. Look at this. This is like a fucking. All right.
Yeah. Don't say Dominican again, or they'll appear.
I love it. Has anyone ever told you that you're like if Frederick Douglass and Frederick Krueger had a baby? I like it. How long have you been doing stand-up, Pamela?
3 years.
Where at?
New York City, and LA, and Miami, and you gotta spread around, right? You gotta spread yourself around, right?
Yeah. Spread those cheeks.
Yes, exactly, and lube it up too.
Oh yeah.
Shit.
I'm scared shitless of this lady.
I told you I want to open up a pegging gym for women.
Sure. Bad idea.
Of course.
24-hour shitness.
Yeah, that does happen.
Okay, so Pamela, what do you do for a living? How do you make money?
I am a registered nurse.
Oh no!
Oh no! School nurse.
There's the jet skis. The jet skis have arrived. D-Mac? All right, we get it. You're going pee, D-Madness. There he goes. 15 minutes into the show, his first pee break, everybody. There he goes. A true professional D-Madness.
I bet you're going hard with that thermometer in there, huh? And then the butthole.
Lube it up, baby. Lube it up.
Oh, yeah.
Tony, so I know you wanted to be a heart doctor. See, I had open heart surgery.
Okay.
ASD.
ASD.
Atrial septic defect. So, heart features.
Okay. So what was the defect? Supraventricular tachycardia?
Yes.
Wow, look at that. There you go. No big deal. Yeah.
What? Tony, you have no heart.
Exactly. I know. It's it's like the ultimate tale. A man with no heart wanted to be a heart doctor. Oh boy. So when did you have the surgery?
When I was 7 years old.
Wow.
I wear my scar very proudly. So
I love it. I love it. Absolutely.
We don't wear our scars and everything.
Okay, over here.
Sorry.
Really long answers to yes or no questions. What do you do for fun, Pamela?
I like to go to the beach and swim and do comedy.
Okay. You like to swim?
I love to swim.
What kind
Yeah.
of swimming do you
It makes
do?
me feel free. Like there's no gravity. You're just you and your thoughts. Yeah.
That's kind of how water works.
Yeah.
That's also how people from the Dominican Republic get here. It's incredible following your ancestors' footsteps there. Pamela, what else? Tell me something interesting about you. Swimming isn't really cutting it for me.
Yeah, I know.
Where are you at on Dominican saying the N-word? Is that allowed?
Good question.
That's a touchy one. So
What do you think? You're Dominican. Dominican.
No, I don't like.
You don't do it?
You would pass the test on police.
Yeah. I'd pull you over.
Definitely register with an HOA.
So I also do comedy for disabled comedians. I'm disabled too. You just can't see it, obviously. And it's very passionate of mine. Yeah.
Whoa.
Dan Soder.
The more and more we go on, the more and more I see how crazy that guy is for letting you peg him.
Oh, you know what?
Like you didn't have a safe word at all.
No, we didn't. He broke up with me on Valentine's Day.
Of this
year? Just now. He
Oh,
broke up with me on Valentine's
what was
Day.
his reasoning?
My ass is bleeding.
He couldn't handle my craziness.
He broke your heart, you broke his back. Absolutely. On Valentine's Day. How did he break it to you? Was it a text, call?
Text after 3.5 years.
3.5 years.
3.5 years in a text? Good for fucking his butt, lady.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you. Exactly.
Yeah.
Fucking and the butt.
Wow.
Damn, Pegasaurus. Work it.
I like that one. Pegasaurus.
Unbelievable. So he left you on Valentine's. You guys didn't get to hang out on Valentine's Day.
No.
Wow. Did you get him anything? Did you have something prepared for Valentine's Day? Perhaps some melted bedroom chocolates or something like that to blend in with the sheets?
Yeah, that's why you always have to have tissue on the side to clean it up.
Okay.
Gosh, wow, we're so, oh my gosh, we're talking about poop stuff and butts.
That's what you did. You brought that up. Congratulations. That was your 55 seconds. You created this for yourself. Pamela, here's a little joke book. There you go. All right. We're having fun here. You guys having fun? All right. Another bucket full. Here we go. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Jay Hinsdale, everybody. Jay Hinsdale. Here he is. Jay Hinsdale.
Oh crap. I was at a strip club during the day recently. I wasn't there for any particular reason. I was just trying to get my mom's engagement ring back. Going to a strip club during the day is weird though. Going to a strip club during the day is kind of like going to a haunted house at night. It's dark. You feel like you're not supposed to be there. Walls are covered in ectoplasm. Seeing a stripper during the day is weird too. Seeing a stripper during the day is kind of like seeing Batman during the day. They both got cool costumes, but you can see the scars. Batman fights crime, stripper fights crime. The catch and release is a little different for the stripper, but she does keep criminals off the streets for an unspecified amount of time, and if you read the comics, that's better than Batman. Sorry, I have a touch of autism.
Wow. Yet another unbelievable minute here tonight. Jay Hinsdale. Am I saying that correctly, Jay?
Yeah, I usually go by JP, but I forgot to add the P.
There you go. Absolutely. Well, welcome. Have you been on this show before?
Yeah, I was actually on the show, the first episode you did with an audience after COVID.
At Anton's?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Our first episode in Austin.
Yeah, you ruined my life.
I did? How did I do that?
You gave me dreams and hope, and
look where it got you.
I know, man.
That's incredible.
This is amazing.
So what have you been doing? How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years now.
You didn't start on the show. You were doing it for a year or so before?
I was doing it for 3 months, and I got pulled. It changed my life, man.
Yeah.
For real.
Amazing. Tell us more about that. I'm interested for the people at home to hear what happens when you make an impression on Kill Tony. How did it change your life?
It just did. I was 3 months in, man, and I was like, you know, you're at the point when you start where you think you're kidding yourself, and like you, like, were so fucking nice to me. Like, that was crazy. Like, for real. Like, you were, like, you're the reason that I kept going.
Yeah. You hear that, you faggots? It's me. I love it. Absolutely.
That would have been the perfect sentence before he shot you.
He does have the name of an assassin.
Yeah.
Jay Hinsdale.
They had assassinated Tony Hinchcliffe.
It was a great set. Really good set.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Unlike you, your jokes have no fat on them.
Yeah, I know.
But
I once went to an Antifa-sponsored vegan barbecue for trans awareness.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I found out they don't accept trans fats.
Wow.
Yes.
I love it.
You got the face of Shane Gillis and the body of David Lucas.
It is incredible. You are a machine, J.P. Hinsdale. I'm just going to write in P and call you JP. Is that okay?
That's great. Thank you.
All right. You're welcome. So now you've been doing it, would you say 4 years?
4 years, yeah.
And what, do you make a living doing it?
No.
Right. How do you provide for yourself?
I had to wait for a relative to die.
Oh, good.
Shows patience, though.
Yeah. Like, she held on a good long while, and
yeah.
You're next, baby.
Yeah. I love it. Who was it? Grandma?
Yeah.
How did she die?
Oh, she was just, it was getting that time. I was like, honestly, it just happened this year. It was pretty messed up, man. Like,
was there okay, red band, relax. Jesus Christ.
Mostly because my mom didn't die. And that's
right.
Sorry.
Well, now we know your pecking order.
Yeah, exactly.
She had a pegging order.
Yeah.
So
hindsight's 2020 with a dildo.
Okay. Okay, GP. Touche. There you go. All right. So, what do you live in Austin?
Yes, sir.
What do you do for fun?
It is.
Right. Have you been signing up a lot? We haven't seen you in.
Yeah, I've been signing up since I moved here, and even before I was coming out every Monday.
So we haven't gotten you on since the first episode in Austin, Texas, which is well over 3 years ago.
Yeah.
And you've been signing up continuously.
Like off and on when I could get here, but in the past 3 months, I've been signing up every week.
Amazing. Yeah, it's fucking tricky with hundreds of people in the bucket. This is a perfect example of the fucking randomness of the show. But, I was just telling, I think it was Rogan the other night that, Williams signed up for, I think it was a year or something crazy continuously. And he never once got up. And then after a year, we pull his name out of the bucket. Now he has the record for most appearances and interviews all time on the show. So it goes to show that fucking, persistence and everything is, whatever. You're fat. Let's talk. What do you like to eat, JP?
Yeah, dude.
Hey, what don't you like to eat? Let's start there.
What's the late night fucking gluttonous pleasure?
Yeah, tell us, Taste Oracle.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not pussy.
Not pussy. No. When I can, but it's a delicacy.
Incredible. Absolutely
I'll get you eat it all up too, buddy.
Like German chocolate cake.
Incredible that you're the bucket pool that doesn't have the heart surgery scar in between your breasts.
No, it's only because I can't afford it.
Right. Well, you be careful. We might start a heart surgery joke. Incredible, JP. Do you ever exercise? What's the most motion that you do in a week?
I get out of bed. That's pretty difficult.
There you go.
I do have a bad leg, so that makes things.
What's wrong with your leg?
I broke it, and I didn't have health insurance, so it just kind of healed wrong.
Oh. Is it visible?
Yeah, you want to see it?
Yeah, we would love to see. Oh, shit, you got a homeless leg.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, man. The ankle goes, for those of you just listening to the podcast, the ankle stays the same size all the way up to the knee.
Yeah.
There's no definition
Man,
there.
I bet you could boot the shit out of a soccer ball.
Oh, yeah, dude. Bring Raul back up. Let's see. Okay. JP, anything else that we should know about you before letting you go back?
I did just come out this year as bisexual.
Oh my God!
I did it at 40, just in time for it to be gross.
Holy shit! Absolutely.
Now you're gonna be turned down by 2 genders.
I know.
Yeah.
Twice the rejection. I don't know if my heart can take it.
Incredible.
Yeah.
I don't think your heart can take much. So what made you come out as bi? How does this happen exactly?
You might understand this, Tony.
Yes, of course. You son of a bitch. This is what happens. You changed my life, Tony. You made me believe in my dreams, Tony. It's all thanks to you, Tony. You're fucking gay, Tony. So every Monday.
Well, he does have the cattiness of a gay guy.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. Have you ever been in a relationship so toxic that you consider taking big again?
What's
like,
the
I didn't like it so much when I was 11, but I've matured a lot since then.
Hold on. This is all moving too fast for me.
That was good.
This is all moving too fast for me. Were you in a relationship with a girl and she broke your heart?
Yeah.
How did that happen? She break up with you on Valentine's Day?
No, it's like our psychological problems were too connected. It just got bad.
Is she dead?
No.
She's on the pecking order
yeah,
for sure.
Yeah. Not for lack of trying.
It goes, Mom, Rebecca.
Yeah.
And then my stupid dead grandma.
Hell yeah. So how's the bisexuality been working? Are you on an app or something like that?
Guys are fucking savage.
Yeah.
Like savage, bro.
I don't know if it's good or bad.
Bad savage. Like, dude, I don't, like, man, I remember the first night I was out, this, like, guy was coming, was like, hey, can I blow you in the bathroom? And I was like, I'm just new to this. I'm not quite ready for this shit yet.
Oh my God, what a gay bitch you are. Dude, get that dick sucked, bro. You want to suck my dick? I'm new at this.
But literally, like 5 minutes later, he's like, at first he's like, I understand. And then 5 minutes later, he's like, hey, you want me to suck your dick in the bathroom? I was like, dude, we just talked about this. I was like, "Whew, take it easy." But
Let somebody see your dick.
I know.
Because you're not seeing it.
No.
Yeah. Jesus.
I had somebody
Christ.
describe it to me once. Apparently, it's majestic.
Hey. Well, if it's anything like your leg, it's huge.
Yeah.
What kind of
It's a
game?
sight to behold either way.
Yeah.
What are the apps you're on? Uber Eats?
Yeah. Rub sub.
I love it. I love it. So what gay shit have you done?
Well, I was driving Lyft for a while.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I was driving. Well, like my first night, I was driving Lyft. Like I picked up this dude at a bar, and like he was just sitting in the back. He was like making out with this dude when I picked him up. And then
making out with a woman when you picked him up?
No, he's making out with a dude.
Oh, gotcha.
And then he gets in the car and he's like, "I hate this shit." And I'm like, "What?" I'm like, he's like, "I hate hooking up with straight guys." Yeah, and I was like, that guy was straight, and he's like, "Yeah, he came in with his girlfriend." I'm like, "I'm pretty sure he didn't come out that way."
Yeah.
And then he was like, so we're just sitting talking, having a normal chill conversation. And
while you're driving him?
Yeah.
So where's he going home?
Yeah, he's going home, and then we get to his destination.
Wait,
He's like,
take off your hat again. You're like a gay jelly roll. Look at this, everybody. Look at this fucking smelly roll over here. Oh my goodness. You gonna sing the national anthem for us? I love it.
I mean, if you want, I'll get the words right.
Oh, can you see? All right.
What? That's it.
So what happens then?
Well, he's like, "Hey, you want me to suck your dick?"
Wait a second.
Yeah.
We've heard this before.
Yeah.
Yeah, why are you like a bug zapper for people that
I don't-
want to suck dick? Just everyone's like, "I gotta suck this guy's dick." I've always wanted to know what it feels like to have a belly on my head as I blow a guy.
It's a moth to a flamer.
Look, I understand it less than you do. I've never heard somebody ask me that question until recently.
Well, when it rains, it pours.
It does. But he goes like, "Hey, man, you want me to suck your dick?" And I'm like, I thought about it. I was like, "That's really nice of you, but
You are the worst at turning down fucking blowjobs.
I know.
I'm new at this. Oh, that's very nice of you.
But then he was like,
You've been blowing on the clock.
I know. I would have got more than just the tip.
Okay.
So like he's like, I'm like, thank you, but I'm okay.
By the way, let me just point out that you can tell D Madness is homophobic. It's because he keeps playing the Law and Order. He thinks being gay is so wrong that it's a crime. Like we hear you, D Madness. You're saying so much with your bass guitar right now. Like that's not. It's not.
Look, I grew up Irish Catholic, so I feel the same way about myself.
So then what happened? I cut off your story.
So then he's like, "Well, at least let me see it." And I was like, I was an altar boy. I'm not. That's like I know that trick. And it's just fool me once, shame on you. And then he's like, well, at least describe it to me. And I was like, it was like 2 a.m. It's like I've never had to describe my penis. Challenge accepted, So like it didn't take long. I explained it, and then after that he was like, "How are you gonna describe your penis to me and not let me see it?"
Can I ask you how you described your penis?
It was a windy night.
Yeah.
I was new at this.
Yes.
I was feeling my loins burning in a certain direction.
I mean, it's distinguished, but it leans a little left.
Just like your leg.
Exactly.
I love
It's a structural issue.
Okay.
But anyways, like he's like his logic was sound, so I was like, I guess I have to do it. I don't know.
Are you saying this guy argued you into being gay?
Yeah.
And did he pay you for the ride?
Yeah.
Oh, man, that's got to be a violation of Lyft.
Yeah, probably. It's a good thing I don't do that anymore.
You're a hooker.
I know.
Hey! What kind of dudes are you into? Do you have a specific type? Because you're what you would be described as a bear, is that correct?
I guess. That's what everyone keeps telling me.
Yeah.
No, I'm like technically I'm pansexual, but I don't like talking to
like
people.
frying pan?
Yeah. More of a skillet.
Yeah. Okay. So what do you mean by pansexual? Explain that to us
I
Republicans in
guess
the room.
I really hate explaining this, but it's basically it's not the package, it's what's inside.
You like holes.
Yes. Yes.
You do?
Yes.
But not the mouths of innocent humans.
No.
Because you're new at this.
I am new at this.
Very, very. So who have you hooked up with?
I don't know, a couple dudes. I'm not like getting names and shit. I'm not.
I don't want their names.
Okay.
The amount of gay eye rolls at you have probably been so many where they're like, oh,
yeah,
find your new.
I love it, JP. I find you to be extremely interesting. How long of a set do you think you've acquired in your 4 years of being a stand-up comedian?
The longest set I've done is 45 minutes.
45 minutes. Where are you originally from?
I'm from LA.
LA?
Yeah.
That's where your family's from?
Yeah.
I would not have guessed that.
It's just, but no, I've been here for I've been here for about 18 years, so I've been here long.
Wow, incredible. You're from LA.
Yeah.
Interesting. You know what, Jason? I find your story to be so incredibly compelling. What part of LA are you originally from?
Glendale. I've lived all over Glendale, Long Beach, Burbank.
You've lived all over Los Angeles, and meanwhile, on May 10th, we will be at the Kia Forum. The Forum. Have you heard of this arena, the world's famous arena? How would you like to do a minute at the Forum in LA?
Yes,
you would.
Yes, thank you.
Well, there you go. You got it. J.P. Hinsdale will be performing. Do you have family there?
No, they're all dead.
They're all dead?
Yeah.
What about your pecking order? Is mom still alive?
Yeah, but she's here.
She's in Austin?
She's just around.
That would have been great if he was like, I'm new. I can't accept it. I can't.
Well, I was gonna have you invite her out to the show, but I guess only Grandma's gonna be watching your performance at the Forum. Red Band?
I would also love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday if you can.
Oh yeah,
there you go.
Thank you.
He started here, and it will end here. J.P. Hinsdale at Hinsdale 5000 on social media. You probably never got one of these. Bones, I wasn't with us back then. There he goes. He made it happen. He's just became an arena act, ladies and gentlemen. J.P. Hinsdale, everyone. And like that, magic happens. He goes from signing up every single week to going back to where he started his life in Los Angeles, performing in an arena, only under the condition that he lets me suck his dick, of course. So keep an eye on that. Could be taken away at any point. He likes to play hard to get.
Yeah, right.
And soft to get at the same time. It's very bizarre. Ladies and gentlemen, as you see, dreams can come true on this show, and none bigger than the one that you're about to see, an absolute force of nature. One of our regulars writes and performs a new minute every single week. I present to you a freak. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the one and only Cam Patterson.
That last nigga gay as hell, dog. Gay as shit. Super duper gay, very gay. Unlike that guy, I like bitches. I love women. They cool as hell. I had a threesome for the first time a couple weeks ago, and I made 2 women come to the same conclusion that I'm pretty bad at sex. I'm mad because I told them that joke, but they laughed harder than y'all did. I hate them hoes. I hate them with my whole heart. That shit really pissed me the fuck off. It was weird because like, at one point, one of the girls got mad at the other girl because I was fucking the other one too much. Because her pussy was better. I'm a genius, you know what I'm saying? And so she got mad and went to a different room. If I had to fuck them in different rooms, just imagine me butt-ass naked, 14-inch dick. Don't think about it too hard. 14-inch dick, super flaccid. I'm soft, not even hard yet. Just dragging the floor. And I'm running butt-ass naked, but my socks and slides still on because if you fuck without your socks and slides on, you gay. That's gay as hell, dog. You fuck butt-ass naked, that's gay as shit, right? So I'm running back and forth like a Scooby-Doo chase scene, right? Just hitting that shit, right? And I really enjoyed it. I thought it was a good time. And I called my homeboy. I was like, hey, man, I had a threesome last night. That shit was dope. And I explained I was going back and forth, back and forth. He was like, you can have a threesome. They ran a train on you. That's it. I can't find it.
Fuck yeah, Cam Patterson. I love it. That's a new minute.
Yes.
Originally heard about it in an interview.
Yep.
And there it is. The actual bit. Unbelievable. Take it from interview to fucking, it all turns into material.
Yeah, them niggas already gonna hate me for that one, but
oh yeah,
it's how I don't fuck their mamas on, you know what I'm saying?
That's right, absolutely. Get their moms pregnant.
Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea.
The fun thing about fucking a hater's mother is that you can come inside of her all you want.
Yeah.
Let her deal with the repercussions.
I could be your stepfather, some shit like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
God damn, what a cool threat. I'm gonna fuck the shit out of your mom. I'd be like, I'll listen to their stories.
I love it. Cam, you're absolutely killing. What else is going on in the world? You really did that, huh?
Yeah,
You
I
had
had
two different rooms?
Yeah, they were upset with each other. One of them was just mad because fucking the other one with.
And then you went in there, and what you say to her? You're like, hey, I want to
stop being mad, bitch.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a direct approach.
Yeah. Stop being upset, dumbass bitch.
Oh, hell yeah. You threw dumb in there.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Super insulting.
I'm writing it down. All right, keep going.
Yeah, that's
All right.
good.
Settle down, you dumbass bitch.
Yeah. Because some women like to be talked to aggressively. You know what I'm saying? She like to be, you know what I'm saying?
Like, it feels like a fucked up hitch.
How do you know who to talk to aggressively and who to not
You gotta
talk
talk to the aggressive ones aggressively. You know what I'm saying? She be like overly aggressive. You gotta be aggressive. Like, I don't hit women, but I shake the shit out of bitch. You know what I'm saying? I shake
How did you know that the one girl's vagina was better than the other girl's vagina if you fucked the one girl first?
Because I tried both of them.
You tried both of them.
The old Pepsi challenge.
Yeah, I tried both of them. I'm like, oh, this is way better.
What do you mean?
It was like the other year. Nah, just like more like wet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, a little je ne sais quoi.
You ever had like a stuffy nose and one of your noses is just like one side of your nose is just like super wet and the other side is just dry as shit?
Yeah.
That was the other bitch. She was just
But Cam, have you ever laid on your side and let the snot fall into the other one and then it up puts back up? How cool is that? What I'm saying is, you should switch rooms. Maybe the pussy would have been better in the other room.
It's too bad there's no nose spray for pussy. Cover that shit up, you know?
They needed that shit. I will tell you my favorite part about the threesome is I went outside. I was on the phone with my homeboy about some shit. And then I came back in and one of the girls was eating the other girl's pussy. And I was like, man, life is great, man. And so I decided I had like two issues I could choose to go through at this point. And like, you know what I'm saying? I could either like just shove my dick in her mouth or like fuck the other one. And I shoved my dick in her mouth. I think that was a pretty good decision.
Yeah, choose your own adventure.
Yeah. What a post-game conference.
All right.
I could have gone post my mouth. Don't regret it.
Don't regret it. Great idea. I like it a lot.
Let's also take note that during all of this talk about fucking women and women eating each other out, not once have we heard from the homophobic bass player D Madness. Played it 18 times during all the game talk earlier. Literally thinks game things are criminal. Unbelievable.
And you fuck with the slides on.
Oh, I got to. Yeah, you got to.
Yeah, because you go socks down on the carpet.
Yeah, you got to have, you know what I'm saying, good traction.
Yes. You definitely have a running to the liquor store outfit on.
Traction.
Yeah. Like, you don't like, you know what I'm saying, like, not on really carpet, but if you like on like hardwood floors and shit.
Yes.
If you slipping and shit.
So you stay at the edge of the bed and you bring them kind of towards you.
Yeah, I like to touch their
the slides. It would be hard to keep them on in the missionary position.
Oh, trust me, I keep them bitches on, dog.
You keep them on.
You gotta grip the hole with your toes a little bit.
Oh, that is incredible.
These don't come off at all, bro.
For those of you just listening to the podcast, he got up on his toes like Michael Jackson.
Gotta grip the hole. Look at me. Look, grip them bitches. Grip it.
Wow.
Gotta grip the hole.
That is incredible. This guy just agrees with whatever you say.
Yes, Mr. Black Man. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, I'll buy candy for your uniforms.
My AAU team, man, go on, fuck with me, dog. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to go to Florida and play in the AAU tournament. We're trying to get there, bro. I did that before.
Oh, yeah.
I was like 19. I played basketball like a year. Did that before.
I can see it. I think I bought those Skittles.
All right, Cam, I mean, you did it again. An absolute unbelievable performance yet again. Just joke. Nobody does it quite like him. Make some noise for Cam Patterson, everybody. Come on, you can do better than that. Make some noise for Cam, everyone. God damn it. Out there daydreaming. Hello, this podcast is sponsored by Bespoke Post. Make this year your most awesome yet with a box of awesome from Bespoke Post. Every month, the box of awesome is filled with carefully chosen gear from the best small brands around the world. This month, I got a big knife from the Slash Box. It's made by Bare Bones, based in Salt Lake City. Whether you want to drink and eat more awesome, dress and travel more awesome, or explore more awesome, Box of Awesome has you covered this year.
Red Band. To get started, take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right box of awesome for you. It's free to join, and they release new items every month across a ton of different categories. Tony, I love getting my box of awesome in the mail each month. It's like Christmas. I wait by the door like a dog.
Yeah, like a dog what?
Waiting for my owner to come back.
There you go. When you become a member, you'll have access to stellar discounts across a plethora of products. We're talking 30% off or more sometimes. Plus, with each box of awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your box of awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime. Get a free mystery gift with your first monthly shipment when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for a free mystery gift with your first monthly shipment. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. Your next bucket pull is from the inside. He is one of you. Make some noise for Tanner Amiglio. Tanner Amiglio. From the inside, nope. Is that him? Tanner, you here? Here he comes. All right. How many of you like it when people do good on this show? How many of you like it when people do bad on this show? Oh, there you go. A bunch of ruthless people in this room tonight. Absolute monsters. Make some noise for Tanner Amiglio, everybody. From the inside, one of your very own. One more time for Tanner Amiglio.
I get confused watching the news a lot. Like, I'll see, like, a protest going on, and you'll see, like, a bunch of fat people, and, like, they're activists. Like, what the fuck you acting about? Fatty? Fat fuck? No, dude, like, I like listening to my parents have sex. I don't care what you think of my parents, bro. Fuck you. It's fun to think about, you know, like, my dad's shorter than my mom, my dad's Asian. It's cool. You just teeter-totters on it. I know he's doing a good job, too. Like, I hear my mom go, oh, yeah. Yeah. My dad's all, oh, my God, fuck yeah, get the foot there. I'm Asian, don't get mad at me, bro. All right, cool.
Wow, a great minute, Tanner Amiglio. Am I saying that correctly, Tanner?
Yeah, you are. Yeah.
Welcome to the show. This is your first time, right?
Yes.
Dan Soder.
What up, Dan?
What's up, dude? How are you?
I'm doing great, dude.
Dude, you really look like a kid that was kidnapped and then returned.
I just kept asking, like, oh, dude, let me play the iPad. He was like, get the fuck out.
Incredible. How old are you?
21.
21 years old.
Yeah.
I feel like Kevin Spacey because this twink is cute.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's going down. It is
Cute
going
and stinky. I'm a little cute, stinky boy.
Wow. All right, there you go.
How many animals have you killed with rocks?
Oh, wait, there were so many. Actually, though, no, like a lot.
Answer it.
Okay, I've killed rabbits, squirrels. I killed, not with a rock, but with my car, like 3 hogs.
What was the one with your car?
Like 3 hogs. Like 3 at once.
Oh,
Instead of 2 birds, 1 stone. My car, 3 hogs.
Wow.
Yeah.
Honestly, you can't beat that logic.
Right.
That's good. Yeah, you look like a kid.
God damn, dude. I have never seen a person so ready for a firework accident.
It's unbelievable. This is incredible. You're a little bundle of energy, Tanner. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is going to be 10 months. No, 11 months in March.
Okay.
No, now it's March.
Yes.
11 months, guys.
Wait, you mean a year in March?
No, a year in April, because I turned 21 in March, so I started in April.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, everything is happening right now.
I know, it's crazy.
Birthdays.
I don't know why he's got so much cartoon turned into a human energy.
Yeah, that's the sound.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Tanner, how do you make a living?
I work for Tommy Buns and Mama Jeans.
Wow.
Yeah.
And unbelievable.
Yeah, I was actually switching on the podcast when you were on Not Today, Pal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
And you asked.
With the great Jamie.
Yeah, the great Jamie Lynn and Robbo. Yeah,
of course.
Yeah, you asked. So when? Wait, I didn't even get to the fucking. I didn't know. You guys don't even know what he asked. Just hold on. Because
when I'm mad, my nose shakes.
Tony really likes the Sopranos, which is dope. And he was wondering about this Pink Floyd song that kept popping up when someone was killed.
It was Van Morrison. But
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
Van Morrison sings the chorus on the Comfortably Numb version of Christopher Moltisanti's death.
Yes.
Yeah.
I learned that from when you were.
You know, they asked the great David Chase, creator, the almighty creator of the Sopranos universe, and he answered that, and he didn't
Your eyes
even
are so much
know.
bluer than I thought.
He didn't even
Oh my
know.
God.
Are you
Sorry.
talking about my eyes right now?
You guys are
So
blue.
talking about David Chase answering my question that I asked on a Sopranos podcast right now?
Sorry.
Dude, he's been living with Peter Pan and the Lost Boys. Just let him have it. It's like, I don't know, Peter. Captain Hook's coming around.
Let him. My eyes are blue.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, he didn't even know. He didn't even make the connection.
The blue is your little vest.
Oh, jeez. What is going on here? What is going on here?
Wow. Will you guys stop flirting?
Oh my God, what a meet cute.
Yeah, right?
You want to
Tony, you're back in with the Asians.
Yeah,
Hey.
popular. We love you.
I'm gonna get my revenge.
I'm a dirty Asian though. You know, we're not.
What kind of Asian are you?
Filipino. We're not clean. We're like tree Asians. We're arboreal. That means they live in the trees. For you retards. Arboreal is in the trees.
God, this is the worst planet Earth ever. The retards are in the trees. Oh, man. You look like the kid from Jungle Book. Ugly, the little Indian.
Is that what you have to calm you down? Like, it's not where necessities, those simple bare necessities.
There it is. The actual
Your forehead, Dan. Your forehead's as white as my ass, dude.
Wow, Tanner.
I'm just kidding.
Sweet thing.
Yeah.
Fucking boxcar child.
Zing is his dad's name.
Oh my God. Tanner, you're a freak of nature. Have you been funny your whole life? You're 21 years old. Were you a little rabble-rouser in school?
Such a rabble-rouser.
Okay. Son of a...
I swear to God. This kid just has you.
Spank it, Tony. Disrespect it.
Wow.
You guys are going to fuck.
We are. I'm taking him to the pitch and punt this week. Get them all fucking liquored up on sugar or something like that. You originally from Austin, Tanner?
No.
Where are you from?
I'm from San Clemente, California.
Oh, it's a shame. So close to the forum if you weren't an asshole.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. Ow. I have a question. How did I fuck this up for myself? You fucking pussy. Ow, your eyes are bluer than I thought. I love it. Tanner, what do you do for fun? What else are you into other than
I love fishing. I grew up working on fishing boats. That's like my favorite thing to do.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. I figured more of a bait for
Red
Chris
Band.
Hansen show or whatever that was called.
Oh yeah,
Have you invite people in and they tell them that there's cookies and lemonade and shit?
If they bring the pizza, fuck yeah.
Oh, okay.
Chris Hansen's like, you're not supposed to actually fuck up.
That's the vibe that I was
I
getting. It's
just
like,
open the door, I'm already naked. I'm like, all right, we're doing this.
Yeah. Can I ask you a question? Did you fuck that dude?
No, I offered to suck his dick and he told me he was new at this. Tanner, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday if you can. And here's a big joke about. There you go, buddy. The Kill Tony debut of Tanner Amiglio. And ladies and gentlemen, on this, what appears to be a fucking home run derby episode. Oh, shit. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, Kill Tony Hall of Famer David Lucas has stepped out. For those of you just listening to the show, what a pleasant surprise. Absolutely incredible.
I didn't want shit. I just wanted to tell Tony he looked like a gay puffer fish.
Oh, my God. Oh, my
I bet if I tickle your booty, you'll blow up right now, nigga.
That's how it works.
Look at Dan Soda. That nigga look like he got on a hockey helmet. Big head ass bitch. You and your fucking wobbly fish eyes need to shut the fuck up. You deflated Patrice O'Neal. You look like an intelligent Tom Green, nigga. I'll take that. I'll take that.
Damn, I feel like I'm between a black guy and a cop. Take it easy.
That nigga look like he coach at a private school. Get your motherfucker.
God willing.
Basketball.
All right, you fucking candy apple.
David.
Look at your Adam's apple, nigga. God damn, boy.
Oh, yeah, you've never eaten an apple.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
You have a harder time breathing than George Floyd.
I don't say that. I just got canceled for that joke.
Sorry. That's what I... All right.
But if they would have kneeled on your neck, they would have had to curve their knee. Nigga, man, look at that Adam's apple.
It's a doozy.
That's a mesothelioma, whatever that shit called.
That's a diabetic.
That's my nigga, bro. That's my nigga.
Oh, my God. Kill Tony, Hall of Famer, one of only 3, one of only 2 living. David Lucas.
Yeah, I'm out here, bro. I just want to come out here, man, and let y'all know my special drop March 6th. You know what I'm saying? Filmed it. And they tried to cancel me with that George Floyd joke, but it don't work. That nigga was a crackhead. Fuck that shit. I really, in real life, would have shot that nigga. It wasn't a joke. He was 6'6". Fuck that.
Yeah. Incredible. That was quite the situation. You were put under...
I thought you were talking about George Floyd. Looks like
That's one way to put it. Yeah. Situation. He's the guy from Jersey Shore.
Well, hey, Tony.
Yeah.
What kind of shirt is that under that vest?
What are you asking me exactly?
I ain't never seen a loose Allen Iverson sleeve, nigga. That shit weird.
What are you...
You look like you got on a church sock, nigga. Your ass.
What the fuck?
That's a Stacey Adams shirt, nigga. Your ass. The Steve Harvey line of scuba diving gear.
You gonna take that from Stacey Abrams?
Oh my man, get your old motherfucking Yorkie looking ass up out of here, boy. You look like a rich person dog, nigga, out here. That nigga.
I like it.
Fuck out of here with that bullshit.
I like it.
You do look like a rich person's dog.
I should be in a lady's purse.
That motherfucker look like he swallowed a ping pong ball, nigga. Your ass. Well, when you take a gulp, that shit take 30 years, nigga.
Oh, yeah.
Take a sip of that Coke. I'll be finished next month.
Oh, my God.
It don't stop, baby. We out here.
He is huge.
And you're gay, bitch.
No, you are literally bigger than ever. It is
nigga,
incredible.
I seen you on the P. Diddy affidavit, nigga. Your ass.
Oh, my God.
You was in a swimming pool with Meat Mill.
No one knows more about being puffy than you do.
There you go.
You be puffing in the morning from the AIDS medication, nigga. Your ass.
You are notoriously BIP.
And you are notorious FAG.
Oh, son of a bitch. He got me again. It goes on and on.
Forever.
I can't understand how we last so long. Absolutely incredible.
You know we do this shit, man.
What else,
you know
David?
You know, I'm out here, bro. I'm out here in these cities, man. Bakersfield, North Carolina, fucking Stress Factory. I got the Wilbur at the end of the year. We out here doing it. Kill Tony is the real movement, nigga. Y'all better believe that.
Goddamn motherfucking right.
We're doing Madison Square Garden. Do you niggas understand that shit?
Yep. Yep.
Everybody associated with Kill Tony is a motherfucking killer, and don't forget that shit. That's all I gotta say. I
David
love y'all.
Lucas, everybody. You gotta love it. What a special pop there. Stand up. We love you, David.
All right.
Absolute legend of the show. We're going to be getting trashed tonight, no doubt about it. And I was saying before he even came out, I was saying on what appears to be an all home run derby episode of Kill Tony, I have pulled one of the most amazing names I could have possibly pulled out of the bucket. Genuinely, somehow, out of the hundreds of signups I have pulled, Kill Tony legend. Make some noise for David Jolly, everybody. Oh, yeah. Gang violence has arrived.
How y'all doing tonight, white people in Puerto Rico? Y'all heard the news that the aliens was real? Y'all heard that? It's fucking crazy. The real question is, when we gonna be able to fuck these aliens? I see it, Avatar. I've been waiting on this shit a long time. I ain't never had no turquoise pussy before. I'm gonna be the first nigga in a polyamorous relationship with 2 Martian hoes. I'm gonna be like, hey, you and hey, y'all come in here and suck my dick. Cause I already know they keeping them aliens at Area 51. It's a nigga on that midnight shift. We just wait for Roger to go eat his cheese. All right, thank y'all, man. Thank you.
Only 42 seconds.
Oh, my bad. All right. Fuck y'all ugly, bitch.
Okay. All right, 48 seconds. David Jolly.
What up, Tony?
How's it going, my friend? Welcome.
Shit, you know, I ain't getting it. Having a good time, ain't we?
Goddamn right. You working tonight?
Yeah, I'm working.
Absolutely. I love it.
You thought I just walk around? Well, don't answer that.
Yeah, exactly. You don't want to know. David, incredible that I pulled you out of the butt. Do you always sign up when you're working?
Yeah, every time.
I love it. Well,
and I was sitting up there, and then I seen Brian look at Cole, and I was like, I think this might be my motherfucking name.
You're goddamn right.
Yeah.
Look at you.
What up, Mark?
Hey, it's good to see you. I mean, you were great in Blood Diamond.
Yeah. You was good at Honey, I Saw the Kids,
Genuine snot just flew out of my nose on that one while I was trying to light a cigarette.
That was good.
Incredible.
You swift.
A very rare treat on this show is liquids flying out of my body, surprisingly. So, David, welcome back. Since the last time that you've been on the show, I had you do some spots on my Tony Hinchcliffe and Current Friends. You killed. And then I invited you on the road, and I mean, I don't know why I was surprised, but your level of intensity in giant theaters was so incredible that I had you back and back again. So you've been kind of part of this rolling crew. Tell these people what it's like doing sold-out theaters around the world with me.
That shit retarded.
Can you describe it a little bit better?
I mean, because like you got to take so much time, like with the jokes, because you tell the joke, then it's 2,000 people, you know, with the timing. It's great though, man. It's fun. We having fun on the road, cracking jokes. Always get Hans Kim shit every day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's amazing. That's the best part to me.
Yeah, it really is, man. We also roast you a lot. It's really,
I don't give a damn. You know.
Oh, we know. Hans doesn't really give a damn either.
Yeah.
Everybody's happy to be on the ride. I took you we went to Cleveland and Pittsburgh this past weekend, and we stopped off in Youngstown, Ohio, which is the midway point, and you went to my mom's house.
Yeah, we hung out good over there.
A little fun fact, though, I told my mom that, who else was with us? It was Yoni, Christy, Hans,
Cam, Daddy,
and Cam's dad. But I told David to wait in the car 5 minutes, and after she let everybody in, I didn't tell her that David was coming, and then I had him just bang on the door really, really hard to freak her out.
She was a good spirit after she put the gun down.
Yeah, it was unbelievably hilarious. You got to have Youngstown Pizza, Galleria, Uptown Pizza,
That
and
ice cream was fire though.
that's Handel's ice cream.
It tasted
famous. You've had it.
very good. Very good. I thought it was gonna taste like purple drink, but it tasted like grape. So that was good ice cream.
We did. We got
Close
great
enough. You
flavor.
ever had purple drink?
Oh yeah,
It's good, right?
very good.
I know you had it, dang. You like you from the hood, man.
I love purple drink.
Yeah. It's delicious. I'm telling you, it is.
No, I know, it is.
Yeah,
This is
What the hell is that?
like me in a hot tub.
Oh,
were you friends with them dorks?
David Lucas and David Jolly back to back. It's a shame because I was trying to get Cat Williams on this episode last week, but he obviously had other things to do. I wonder what Cat Williams would have said about your performance here tonight. Makes me wonder.
Can't even do a full minute. The man, they got him working the door. Baby can't even do a damn full minute. It's a shame. Get away from me, white bitch. I'll be fucking. Ain't having no snow bunnies up in my shit, nigga.
that's good. That's good.
Oh my God. Dan Soder's new special On the Road is on YouTube now. Please give him the full fucking Kill Tony pump. Let
a killer special.
motherfuckers know. Oh my
No,
God.
it's good. I see you getting better every day. I see you at the club. You're always good. Your material's gold. Oh wait, that's your
I
team.
followed you last night.
Sorry.
I followed you last night.
Oh yeah. Home?
Yeah. Nah. I mean, on the open mic, on the cruise show.
Oh yeah, that was a hot
she
crowd.
was on the stage when I left.
Oh, wow. You're
I'm
very,
just fucking with you, Mark. Don't dare me one day.
Mark feels like he's talking to the door guy of his building right now.
I'm like,
He
yeah.
goes, yeah, it's crazy. It's raining. All right.
Cold out.
I gotta go.
Yeah. How's your kids?
Yeah, you good.
All right, well, you're taking care of them. That's nice.
He does not know where they are.
He ain't college action. He pretty good.
You got a kid in college?
Yeah.
What college is he going to?
Bethune-Cookman University in Daytona.
What's it called?
Bethune-Cookman University. Bethune-Cookman.
Bethune-Cook?
Bethune-Cookman, motherfucker. You hear me talking? Goddamn.
My God.
Google it, motherfucker. Bethune-Cookman. What the fuck is that? What is that? What is that? What song is that? What song is that?
Oh, you know what song that is.
I don't. I ain't hear it. Play it again, Brian.
You know what fucking song that is. It's your morning alarm clock. And by morning, I mean 1 p.m., I'm sure.
That's good.
We know you ain't contributing to the Bethune-Cook Fund.
Why not?
You're giving them college money?
Fuck no. I'm giving him money, not Bethune. Fuck Bethune.
Right.
I went to fam. Fuck Bethune. Google that shit, white people. Bethune-Cookman University in Florida A&M are two historically black colleges that he know, don't you know? Uh-huh.
Oh, that's Black Theon from earlier.
He know what I'm talking about, and it's two prestigious universities.
So weird here in black guys talk college.
Yeah, exactly.
It's crazy.
Quite the community you guys have built for yourselves.
I know.
Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm pretty good. You know what I mean?
Right. You're doing just fine. Yep. Between GOD and GED, you're doing just fine.
Man, fuck you, Tony. You're an asshole. You're an asshole.
We love you. Incredible to have David Lucas and David Jolly back to back since he had to apologize for doing jokes about you. Not a lot of people know this, but this is the actual George Floyd. He was an actor the entire time. He's alive and well. He's totally fine.
I was in the Bahamas. That's what I was doing.
Yep.
Smoking weed with Tupac and shit. Doing cocaine with Elvis. You know, the usual shit, you know.
Absolutely.
Yeah. You know the vibes. Yeah.
All right, Theon, that's enough talking while the show's going on.
It's not a movie theater.
Hey, relax. Here, He gonna kick you all out. I'm telling you, you gonna be out of here.
Yeah, what is this? Medea goes to a comedy show? Or what? David Jolly, you're a sensation. What can I say? Everybody loves you. You're a cold-blooded killer.
I
What
love
else,
y'all
David?
too, man. Yeah. Appreciate it.
David Jolly. All right, we keep moving along. Now, we started a little late. We're going to go a little bit longer. Make sense for your next bucket full. Alex Hobson, everybody. Alex Hobson is next on Kill Tony. Such a fun interview. Whoa! Make some noise for Alex Hobson, everyone.
Hey, everybody. I hope they're all in a good mood tonight. I have, that's a good thing. I've been in Texas for 2 whole weeks, and I'm absolutely loving it. I'm on a road trip from Canada, and a lot of things are similar. For example, the proud, patriotic animal of Canada is the beaver. So that's one thing that we have in common with Texas, which is nice, because the proud animal symbol of Texas is also a beaver. That beaver's name is Bucky. He is incredibly popular. Adults love him. Kids love him. Very popular guy. All right, folks. Keep having a great night. That's my turn.
Wait a second, Alex. First of all, you're the happiest, angry-looking guy I've ever seen in my life. I'm not sure what to make of this.
It's so fun to see Stan on his off hours, though.
Damn, dude, that set was CZ Stop.
Yeah, you're like a gay wizard.
Yeah, Alex, what is going on here exactly? What are you? That's your first time doing stand-up, correct?
It is my 11th time tonight.
Whoa! What does that mean to you exactly?
What does tonight mean? Or what does 11th time mean? It means I've done open mics up in Canada, but only a few.
Oh, your 11th time
you did 11
tonight.
sets tonight.
Yeah, that's what I thought it meant too.
You can travel the whole world in one night.
Yeah, it is very Santa-like, except he slays sometimes.
This was my old year.
So, Alex, you've done stand-up 11 times total. What do you do for a living? What type of prison guard are you exactly?
I mark essays.
You mark essays?
Yeah.
Like, fuck you and mark you, bro.
Yeah, that is an interesting. What do you mean you mark essays?
Like I work for a university, but everything's online, so that's why I'm able to be here, visiting here.
You're a paper grader.
Yes, I am a paper grader.
Online.
Yes.
So you'll never be in a school shooting, unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
How long have you been an online marker?
For quite a while, for like 12 years now.
Wow.
Basically was doing my education in stages, did a BA, did an MA, and then got partway through a PhD.
Are you William Montgomery's dad?
Okay.
You didn't answer. That was weird.
Are you married? What have you done with your life? How old are you?
I am 52.
Okay. What have you done up until this point? What made you start stand-up so late?
Was in a marriage where freedom wasn't really available.
Tell us more about this marriage. How long did it last?
And by the way, who was the restricted one? Him or her?
Yeah, exactly.
He looks like he's got someone chained to a radiator.
Yeah, absolutely. No, Your Honor, I'm the victim of the domestic violence. I swear.
You got evil youth master energy.
Yeah.
So what happened with the marriage?
Tell us about the marriage.
It was one of those things that started out, and I thought that it was someone that was amazing and passionate and driven. And so I said to myself, if the first night is like this, then you know what else will be good? You know what else will be intense? The divorce. And it was.
How long was the marriage?
12 years.
And what was so intense about the divorce? Tell us the truth.
Was married to a very passionate, very driven, very intense
When you
person.
say that she's passionate, give us some type of example of how she's passionate. What do you mean? In the bedroom?
Yes.
Okay. What ethnicity was she?
Chinese from China.
There you go. Truth comes out. The Asians holding strong on this one.
Damn, you got Tiger Mom, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, dude.
Yes.
Was she from China?
Yes.
Oh, did she come in a box?
No, she was actually from a very wealthy Chinese family. I met her while she was traveling.
Oh, Kim Jong. Oh. Oh, wait, that's Korea. That's Korea. Sorry.
Wow. So the marriage ended up being just general so-so. That's Chinese. That's Chinese.
I like it.
Okay.
She just egg rolled over.
Yeah. She was like Kung Pao.
Yeah.
There was a lot of that.
Was she ever?
She was abusive.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Tell us about it. Come on.
She hit you with nunchucks?
Yeah. Little choppy chop.
Put you in a finger trap.
What did she do to you?
A lot of, mostly a lot of thrown dishes, lack of control.
China.
Yeah.
She's trying to China. Babe, that's our good China. I'm the good China. I'm the good China. My goodness. Being betrayed by a Chinese person, it's like, dang, you know what I mean?
Was she really? She was smaller than you, though, right? Like very fragile. No.
Not really. No, like I when I went to China and went to Beijing and met her dad, and her dad was a little bit taller than I am, and I'm not short. So
that's crazy.
Yeah.
She's taller than you.
Yes.
Wow. So you went there, you met her there, and you took her to go Chinese takeout.
One of those very strange things we met in St. John's, Newfoundland. So I'm from British Columbia. We met way on the other side of Canada.
Wow,
so it's kind of like being from Seattle and then meeting someone in New York. And yeah.
Right. Wow.
So wait, this is your sleep was in Seattle?
She just looked
with one eye open.
So tell us more about this fucking spicy dish. What else would she do to you? What else? What was like where did you draw the line exactly? Where did you build your great wall?
What were the pepper steaks in the sand?
Yeah. When did the wontons of fun end? So stupid.
What were the highs and low mains?
Yeah. When did she become an unfortunate cookie?
Was she spy ballooning on you?
No more Mr. Rice Guy.
When did you know you were gone?
Yeah. Did you jump on the old Panda Express and get out of there? You know what I mean?
Did she start COVID? Sorry.
If she could have, she would have.
Got it.
Wow. Look at that. My goodness. She was in the airborne division. All right. So, 12 years. What was the last straw? Even though they don't really put straws in the to-go bags. Okay, all right. You're trying to shoehorn these Chinese jokes.
I really thought you were going to say what was the last straw had, but I didn't.
Oh, there you go.
That is the one. That's called punch up right there.
There you go.
That is correct. Okay.
Basically watched it go from passionate and spontaneous into passionate and spontaneous and violent, and just tried to keep everything as comfortable as I could for the sake of the kids. And
how many kids?
2 kids.
Okay, lucky number's 2, 17. All right. Okay.
You're saying she went from sweet to sour?
Absolutely. Absolutely. No doubt about it.
I like it. I like it.
Okay. So, have you been with another woman since then?
Yeah, I actually went because I went from someone who was very thin, where we didn't have a lot in common, where every conversation things were something different. Yeah,
wow.
Someone from very close, grew up on a ranch like I did. You know,
Grew up on a ranch and a Thousand Island by the looks of it.
Indeed.
Count it.
My goodness gracious. So you found a woman, and are you going to settle down with her?
Yeah, things are happening.
You guys are
calmer.
Yeah. You guys Netflix and chill?
Absolutely.
You guys are into that. What do you watch? Love on the Spectrum?
Yeah, that's clever. We definitely do that. And now I finally watch a lot of stand-up. So.
Okay. Very cool. Absolutely. Alex, thank you so much. Fun times. Your 11th time ever on stage. Here's a little joke book for you. You tried your best. I like your style. You were honest in the interview. That goes a long way. Alex Hobson, everybody. Okay. All right. We're getting through it. Let's make this the last bucket pull of the night. That seems to make sense. Make some noise for your final comedian of the night, Brandon Baddock, everybody. Brandon Baddock.
I just turned 25, which sucks because I feel like I look like I killed a guy in the 70s. It's been lonely, man. I tried my hand at OnlyFans the other day. It's cool. It's this website where people post nudes, but to see the nudes, you have to pay a subscription fee. I was on this goth girl's account. I look at her price, $25 a month. It's like, really, girls out here competing with HBO Max? Are you fucking kidding me? They're like, listen, hey, your pussy's good, but it's not Sopranos. Let's be real. Get a writer's room and an anime adaptation, then we'll talk. But I'll just stick with the centerfolds for now. I was using the bathroom before this. I hate using urinals, man. Do you have any idea how uncomfortable it is that people can see my back as I masturbate? Stories. I'm Brandon Baddock. Thank you, guys.
Brandon Baddock. Hi, Brandon. Welcome to the show. How's it going? Your first time on, right?
Yeah, big fan.
Welcome. Hell yeah. How long you been on stand-up?
2 years.
Okay. Where are you from?
Worcester,
Massachusetts.
Yeah.
Do you live here now, or are you visiting?
I've been living here for a week now.
Oh, 1 week.
Yeah.
How's it been going for you? Tell us about your week in Austin, Texas.
Fucking sucks.
Why does it suck?
I live above the lodge. It's the bar down the street. Because I was looking for I'm currently unemployed, and it sucks, man. Between the hours of 3 p.m. and 2 a.m., if you lay on my floor, you just vibrate.
Right.
Yeah,
you got a place above a bar.
Yeah. And then the water sucks. You shower, and you're just dirtier. You know, it's
wow,
the worst.
Hell yeah. Incredible. So, what do you do for work? I know you're unemployed right now, but what are you looking for?
So I actually, in Massachusetts, I worked at a record store for 2 years.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Looking at maybe work at like Waterloo or something.
Yeah. You think you're going to get a job there?
I think so.
Just based off, you're going to be like...
Based off my smell, you know?
Right. Okay. So, what types of things do people that work at record stores actually like know?
They know how to roll a joint. That's confirmed all the time. Blunts, joints. The business side, not so much. They never tend to know how to run a business.
Yeah, incredible. 25 years old. Vinyl has never even been a thing since you've been alive.
Yeah.
Literally, forever.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
I was born past the CD era.
Yes. Yeah. No doubt about it. This is one of them, Red Band. Half your age. That's what it looks like. It looks like the same age. It's incredible.
You look like you've been hiding in the Jew tunnels.
Yeah. So,
are you Jewish? No.
What are you?
I'm Albanian.
God-worshipping Jews is what they are, folks. I do believe. You Catholic?
Used to be.
But then what happened?
I found Satan.
Whoa. Okay.
No, I'm atheist.
Okay. It's a little black hole sun for you. Okay. So tell us something interesting about your life, Brandon. We get it. You're 25. You work in a record store, but you don't.
You're into Satan like they all are.
Right.
An interesting fact: when I was a kid, I used to breed a betta fish, the Chinese fighting fish.
Yes. Yeah. Like our last comedian was married to one. Yeah. Yeah.
He was a beta cuckfish.
Killing it on the jet ski. So, other than raising beta fish as a child, is there anything else that we might be surprised to know about you, Brandon?
I did fencing for 10 years.
Whoa. Really? Hung up that border wall?
Actual fencing. Okay, so I'm starting to figure this out. It's starting to make sense. Rich parents.
Middle class.
That's what rich parents, people with rich parents
He's trying to
say.
hide the fact that his father is Rob Zombie. This is Josh Zombie, the son of his government name is Michael Zombie.
He's like Marilyn Hanson.
I love it. What does your father do for a living?
I sold car insurance.
Actually, he digs through the ditches and burns through the witches.
That's at night.
Brandon Baddock, a decent set. Welcome to Austin. Welcome to the Kill Tony universe. There goes Brandon Baddock, everybody. Quick one for him tonight. And that brings us to that undeniable moment in the show where only one thing in the world can possibly happen. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Kill Tony Hall of Famer and record holder for all-time sets and interviews with a brand new minute. Yet again, the Memphis Strangler, the Tijuana Tarantula, the St. Louis Laredo Lady Killer, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. This is indeed William Montgomery with a brand new minute. Oh my goodness, it's him.
Oh shit.
Everybody says dogs are racist, but mine's actually homophobic. I tried to take my dog to San Francisco, and she said, and I quote, either board me or euthanize me. "47-year-old Russian opposition leader Alexei Navalny was recently found dead in prison. Russian officials said he died from sudden death syndrome, which is kind of weird because I didn't even realize he knew Hillary Clinton. This is a really weird rumor, but I just heard the Aaliyah plane crash happen because the pilot tried to ghost ride the whip. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
Wow. Doing it like only he can do it, ladies and gentlemen. William Lights Out Montgomery with another super topical set mixed in with an Aaliyah plane crash. Unbelievable. I love it. You cover the death of the, the journalist.
Yeah, Alexei Navalny. I mean, it's really crazy how Hillary Clinton really has reached her tentacles even to the far reaches of our planet Earth. I mean, I'm almost a little worried to even talk about her fucking old ogre-looking fucking ass right now because, I mean, I'm worried, Tony. I'm worried about myself. Today, I was at my perch, and I was watching this homeless man go through the garbage can for a couple hours, and I finally got up the nerve to get a bag of trash that I just made. And I went out there and I started talking to him in this really aggressive Southern accent, just trying to scare his ass. And
Are you just looking in a mirror? All right.
But yeah, I mean, I was.
What'd you do? Did you kill him?
No, but I did go back out there. I got my pocket knife and I went back out there because he was still out there. And I said, you can go through the shed, just clean it all up. And when I get back, I had to leave somewhere. When I get back, all the shit's still on the ground. So I go up to him and I'm like, hey, are you going to clean all this shit up? Are you leaving it there? And then I was like, have fun on the streets. And I got in trouble. My girlfriend heard me say that. She was like, you seemed okay, but then when you said have fun on the streets, she took offense to that. So I think I should have said that. But he started coming at me, Tony, and I ran up the stairs of my apartment like a little bitch because I didn't want to have a confrontation, but he came at me.
For those of you, let me just, I just want to let you know why Red Band and I are holding back laughter right now, deeply, because all the stuff that William talks about tends to be, I don't want to give away the kayfabe and the beauty of the show, but, it's not always real with William. The sponsorship, some of the things that he says and does. But when it comes to the living neighbor of his neighborhood, William Montgomery, everything that you hear is real. So when he's saying that he's going to build an escalator in his apartment, not true, right? But when he's talking about seeing things outside of his window or sitting on his perch, these are the things that he talks about in the green room, before a show, in a theater. These are the things he talks about on an airplane, at fancy restaurants, at Mitzi's, after an episode of Kill Tony, when everybody's talking about thriving and the future arenas. He goes, this fucking neighbor. It's like a real thing. So this story, the reason why Red Band's dying of laughter is because we know that actually happened to them.
It did.
The only thing I don't believe is the girlfriend. That part stood out to me.
What would you have guessed, or what would you say, like a boyfriend, or what would you, or just by myself?
Yeah, I assume you're in a trailer rotting away.
I was eating Butterfingers this weekend in 2 bites. I was getting. Whoa. Yeah, I had like 5 of them. I had the munchies so bad on Saturday night.
Oh, yeah, a little weed?
Yes, smoking a little weed, and I had 5 Butterfingers in 10 bites.
Nice. That's an accomplishment.
Stats.
Yeah. Good numbers.
Are you talking about the actual full-size Butterfinger, or were you going bite-size here?
No, full-size. Not quart-size, but regular size.
You weren't choking on the Butterfinger?
No, I mean, if I can get half of it in my mouth, I can literally, with a little push, you can get it down my throat. Because literally, you don't get as full if you're just kind of forcing it down your throat. And I really wanted to eat Butterfingers. I was having a bad time during one of the sets. All the sets went good at Spokane, but the first Friday, I see these 2 pieces of shit sitting in the very front, and they immediately position their phone where it looks like it's recording me, which is fine, but then halfway through in real time, I'm thinking they're recording me, I'm bombing. So I'm having this whole inner monologue thing during the set, so it's a disaster in my eyes. I think it was fine for everybody else, but it was scary.
So what did you do? Did you acknowledge the phone?
I didn't, but I was acknowledging everybody else. I was calling everybody else a bitch and going really aggressively after everybody, but I was too scared because I thought
if I'm wrong. How could a phone be positioned to look like it's recording? Was it flat on the table?
It was positioned up on something with the speaker part where closest to me. So, I mean, that means they were recording me. So.
Yeah, you didn't think about saying anything?
It's too much of a pussy, man. I mean, that's why it killed me earlier with that homeless dude. I should have got my fucking knife out and really finally showed somebody who's boss. Because, Tony, I swear, I talk about strangling so much. There's a side of me that really wants to start strangling or something. So tonight could have been my chance. I probably could have gotten away with it.
What I don't understand, William, what I don't understand.
You think that's funny, you dumbass? You'd be the first person I fucking got. And everybody would think you just had a fucking heart attack or something, dumbass.
Except for all the comments.
There you go. He trapped you. He trapped you into bombing this thing.
Yeah.
Okay. So what I don't understand is, I see you here all the time. I take you on the road all the time. You're always crushing. How is it possible that at your own show, where people are specifically buying tickets to William Montgomery, why do you feel like you were bombing? How does that happen?
No, I don't think I actually was. Just in my head, I'm thinking that's happening. So I don't know. I don't think it was actually happening. I think it was actually going okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it was okay.
What about a special? We're gonna get like a special on YouTube from you soon.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's taken me freaking Coon's age to come up with 45 minutes.
I don't believe you're allowed to be able to. I don't think.
No, the beard.
It's taken me
clears. It clears.
How long is what you said? How long is that length of time? I guess we should ask John Dees or D Madness. Okie dokie. Actually, that reminds me. I think we have something for D Madness, don't we? Can we bring that out now? Would that be crazy to do that? This is kind of improvised. Just grab it right now, and then we'll do that. So, William, is there anything you're passionate about this week? Have you been eating your all fiber brand buds?
I did earlier today, and actually in Spokane, I had the best pancakes I've ever had in my life. I've never had a pancake with not only buttermilk, but also sourdough mix. And with the pancakes, it was to die for.
Okay.
I'm actually fucking kind of pumped about that. Was it Spokane?
Yes.
Is that where you learned the terminology a coon's age?
Yeah, after one of the shows, these 5 or 6 kind of scary-looking white dudes came up to me from Coeur d'Alene.
We've actually looked it up. A coon's age means a very long time. It is an Americanism that has fallen out of favor and is considered offensive to many people. Coon is a slang for raccoon, coined in the mid-1700s. The term coon's age was first used in the early 1800s, and in fact owes its origin to the folk belief that raccoons live a long time. Look at that, not racist at all. It's just about the long life of a little animal. There you go. Dion's finally laughing now. He's allowed to laugh. For a raccoon, it is a long belief, the folk belief that raccoons are long-lived. I never thought it was racist, though. Well, that's racist to not think it's racist, actually. It's more racist to not think it's racist. See,
all right, this segment feels like a coon
yeah,
age.
this is, you're gonna see this one on YouTube, and you're gonna see this one on YouTube, and you're gonna be like, "Hey, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Heidi, first of all." I haven't said anything about this tonight, but first of all, I'd like you to see how beautifully this cake is decorated. I don't know if you can tilt that towards them without it falling off. But at midnight, it is indeed D Madness's birthday, everybody. And we got a cake decorated. As you can tell, it says "Happy Birthday, D Madness" on it. I don't know if you guys can see that. And I think it's only fitting that to end tonight's episode of Kill Tony, William, you should lead us in singing "Happy Birthday to D Madness," everybody.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, D Madness. Happy birthday to you.
Blow the candle! All right, blow out your candles, D Madness. It's right in front of you. Blow. Yeah! And that is tonight's episode. Make some noise for Dan Soder on the road. Literally, right now, go to Dan Soder on YouTube and watch his special. I want him to get the full effects of the Kill Tony bump. One more time for Dan Soder. How about one more time for the great and powerful Mark Norman, everybody? MarkNormanComedy.com for all of his tour dates. Tuesday with Stories. We Might Be Drunk. 2 of the best podcasts out there. Check out Soder's podcast, Soder. How about one more time for Jet Ski, everybody? She's on tour. JetSkiJohnsonComedy.com. JetSkiJohnson.com. Fuck yeah. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It's absolutely stunning. Thank you to Squarespace, Shopify, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster. Let's see the drawing from Chris Rogers. Whoa, Cam and David Jolly. Unbelievable. How about one more time for the bands? Harel Shahid, Michael Gonzalez, Chesky Johnson, John B's. One more time for the birthday boy, D Madness.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. Love you guys.
Congratulations to JP Hinsdale joining us at the Kia Forum. Still some tickets left for Madison Square Garden. We will see you guys soon. We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony and X-Clan! Who's ready for the best fucking night of your life, huh?
Here we are, everybody. We made it. It's Red Band, everyone. We're doing it again. Congratulations, you did it. You made it. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony, brought to you by Talkspace, Squarespace, the Red Rose, and the Yellow Rose. How about that? You guys happy? How about one more time for the best stand band in the land, everybody? That's the fantastic Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Matthew Muelling on the electric guitar, John B's on the keys, and this is the great and powerful D Madness on the bass guitar right here. Live in the flesh. An unbelievable show ready to rock. Before we get it started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what, huh? You guys ready for us? How many of you have been following the show for a very long time? Are you guys ready for a special treat? On top of one of the queens of comedy at the Comedy Store and one of the kings of comedy in New York, also joining us is the record holder for all-time appearances as a guest in the show's history. For the first time since the pandemic, ladies and gentlemen, I am so excited to bring to this stage Dom Irera, Eleanor Kerrigan, and Rich Voss, everybody. Make some fucking noise. Dom Irera. Did we ever find out how many times he's been on the show? 24, 25, 26 times. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi as well? Unbelievable. What a squad. And Dom Irera in the motherfucking house. The great Eleanor
Are you fucking me?
Kerrigan with the new special, No Country for Old Women, out now in the Comedy Store's YouTube. RichVoss.com for tour dates and unbelievably cool merch. And of course, Dom Irera.
This isn't the belly room.
You're not in the belly room anymore, Dom.
Are you sure?
No, you got to talk into the mic too. It's a podcast. I got a lot of
Thank you, nice lady.
Dom's killing it without a microphone. It's just me up here laughing. Welcome back, Dom. How about for Dom Irera? You guys don't fucking know. These Austin kids just started fucking getting into comedy this year because they're hoping Joe Rogan's gonna fucking step on their toes or something like that. Dom, how are you, my friend?
Good. I couldn't be better. I mean, look at the people came out to see me, and thanks for faking laughter at these two guys because I'm the greatest motherfucker on earth.
He is the baddest motherfucker on earth. Goddamn right. Eleanor Kerrigan, welcome back.
Hi, how are you? Thank you for having me.
Women is out now on the Comedy Store's
Thank you.
YouTube, and the great Rich Voss is back, ladies and gentlemen. New York assassin.
Right? I always have a blast doing this. I'm telling you, I drove from Jersey just to do this.
All right, let it go.
It's kind of sad.
You guys know how it works. You've all done this show, especially Dom, more than anybody else ever in the show's history. Over 200. I can't even get my hands around how many fucking people signed up tonight. They're falling out everywhere, hoping to get their chance on this stage. If they get pulled out, they get 60 seconds of time to do stand-up comedy. They can literally become famous on the show. You know, their 60 seconds is up. When you hear the sound of a kitten, that means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And then I interview them, and we find out more about them, what they could talk about, what could be interesting. I've already pre-pulled a name. Person has to run across the street to 4 choices, grab them from a group full of hundreds of comedians, and drag them over here. In the meanwhile, let's get the show started with one of our great regulars, everybody. A fucking absolute thunderbolt of energy starts this show every single week now. He is a phenom, freak of nature, on tour with me, with William Montgomery. Most importantly, literally one of the most famous local comedians on planet Earth. He is a superstar. I present to you 60 seconds, brand new and uninterrupted, from the phenom, Casey Rocket, ladies and gentlemen. And it has begun.
Nice day for a white wedding. Okay, cool. Total silence. We're having fun. Hell yeah. Get real. All right. God, I feel like shit. I've been doing Ramadan, so I can't eat any Percocet till sundown. So, it'll cramps, complete sweats. All right. Very cool. Hell yeah. Lost you again. God. A lot of people ask me, they say, Titty Boy LaCroix, what's the scariest drug you've ever done? And I tell them, ladies and gentlemen, the scariest drug I've ever done was falling in love. I overdosed on fentanyl last summer. Kept doing it for 6 more months. Beginner's luck. Get lost. Boom. Come on now.
fastest hands in the room. People call me the Floyd Mayweather of the Austin comedy scene. Because I can't read. Okay. That's my time. Thank you. Get your audience.
Boom. We did it again. Exactly 1 minute. He is a absolute superstar. The Rocket Man himself, Casey Rocket, has arrived to the scene. Another fantastic minute. That Floyd Mayweather joke, absolutely. If you don't laugh at that, you might as well fucking leave now. There's people in a standby line hoping some people leave early on in the show. Unbelievable. Rich, you ever seen anything like that before?
I'll tell you, when I saw that missing tooth, I thought you were a boxer.
Casey, you are the man. You've been killing it. You sell out locally. You've been on the road crushing. How's the road been treating you?
It's been good. Been on the road, went to Philly, Raleigh, made a couple paper. I'm all about my paper. It's been fun. Been riffing around the globe, putting my money away, putting away stocks, investing, riffing. Thank you. Big stock. Yeah, it's been fun.
You're investing in stocks?
Yep. My two passions in life, stocks. Worms, dude. Those are the big two. Yeah, yo. One worm freak out there. Love to see it. Very scary. Yeah. But yeah, I've been putting money away, so I thought it might be interesting for the interview if I could pitch some stocks to you guys.
Yeah,
absolutely. Stocks have been. That sound good to everybody? I put you a couple stocks, okay?
Yeah, I like this.
Let me go grab. Tony got me a Walgreens gift card, so I visualized some of these stocks I've been putting money in. I've been getting 10-fold, 20-fold my money. So I'm going to show you guys a couple stocks real quick.
Okay, he's going to grab his Walgreens photos.
Is this a seminar?
Oh my goodness. Wow. This is incredible. This is a true presentation. I don't think we've ever had anything like this on the show before, ever. We've been doing this show 11 years. I've never, oh my God, he has a jacket. Oh my God.
Oh, yeah. The writer.
So, as most of you know, stocks are big this time of year, especially around the holidays. I've been, these are a couple stocks. I got 2 stock picks. If you guys pick on these stocks, I have no affiliation with them whatsoever. Doesn't matter to me, but you can make a pretty big coin. Stock number 1. Stock number 1. This is car racks. So it's kind of like truck nuts, but it's tits for cars. It's boobs for cars. That's about it. But it's $2,500 for each boob. So nice even $5,000. There's a PG-13 version. This one's for moms. So it's got a little bra on it. Kind of sexy to think about around the holidays. So this is actually a good one. This is Scream powered cars. So this is Monsters Inc. technology. So that's Mike Wazowski, founder, CEO of Scream Inc. It's actually Shrink's Automotive. It's Scream Daily Smodlogging, and that's Mike Levisk. He's CEO, founder. Scream in the car. You get like a Tesla. You don't charge it. Just give it a good scream. Then you'll get 100 miles per scream guaranteed. $5,000 per car. Not bad. These are, this is just a continuation of Screek Automatic. And so this is, you can get a couple ghosts on your team. You can fucking go from here to Raleigh overnight. Pretty cool. This is number 2. This is only the second stock. I'm only on the second one.
We love it. Take your time.
Everybody likes it.
This is amazing.
I'm going faster. This is 1-800 guns for Goose. So, basically, my friend Brandon, if you give me $100, we will give a goose a gun. Whatever happens after that just depends on how well you treated the goose before we met you. Bonus stock. Whoa! There's one bonus stock, so technically it's 3 stocks. This one's actually pretty exciting. This is Upscale Unhoused.
So this is kind of, for too long, we've seen homeless people who aren't that sexy. I kind of want to put an end to that. So this is for $19 a day for 3 weeks. You can give fishnets to a homeless person, and they will stay outside your business. They will stay outside your apartment, and they're going to be a little bit hotter than you remember them being before they put on that. So that's my stock. So pretty cool.
Presentation. In the history of the show, I've never seen anything quite like it. So how much is it to put fishnets on a homeless person?
Oh, I should know. It was $19 a day for 3 weeks, wasn't it? I never forget. I work hand in hand with these companies for the show.
An unbelievable deal. I would definitely like to invest. Anybody, Eleanor?
Yeah, I think it's like Carrot Top on meth. We need to sell this to Vegas. This is great. I love this. The stock, I'm in. $19. How many? 3 weeks?
3 weeks. So
I got
21
you.
days. So that's $1,800 plus.
I want to say nuts in a fishnet.
Rich boss.
I'd rather invest in property in Gaza.
You don't want to see a homeless person shit through fishnets? That'd be amazing.
Yeah, I don't have that kind of money.
Go ahead, Dom.
Dom Irera.
What was I saying?
I don't know. No, I mean, seriously, you learn about stocks and you still enjoy yourself. You see the hilarity in that? I didn't know that. But thank you, sir. I didn't know all these little details. Plus, I learned more jokes. Thank you. You know, you're phenomenal. You're phenomenal. I mean, I grew up watching you, and I love you.
Don thinks you're Robin Williams right now, so that's a big compliment. That's a big compliment. We're not going to tell him. We're not going to tell him. How about one more time for Robin Williams, ladies and gentlemen? Absolutely. Seriously, make some fucking noise for Casey Rocket. The show has begun, and immediately we move to the bucket. Now, this is where anything can happen. Now, sometimes it's a crazy person that's terrible. Sometimes it's someone that is ready to become a superstar. It could be anywhere in between. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then we talk to them. Oh, look who has real boobs in his hands for the first time ever. Wow, look at that. You're going to be sucking on those when this lesbian leaves you. I love it. She's actually going to get more turned on by the car wrecks than you. I can tell. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm pretty sure this is a brand new name. I would recognize it. Make some noise for your first comedian out of the bucket. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Q Rose, everyone. Q Rose, starting the show. Here we go.
Hey, how's everybody doing tonight? Y'all right? Y'all give it up for me and my girl for 3.5 years. Just found out we about to have a baby. Yeah. Kind of makes me feel bad about all the cheating I've been doing lately. I'm just playing, y'all. I don't feel bad. I love being here in Texas, man. I'm from Texas, man. Our racism here is just far superior than other states, man. I'm telling you. It's because you can be big and small at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Like I went to an all-white neighborhood. I went to all black high school, right? And we had one white guy join the football team, right? And we called him White Mike. It took me years to realize there were no other Michaels on the team. We could just call him, I don't know, just Mike, and it'd been good. All I'm saying is, it wasn't even the worst nickname we had, right? We had a Mexican guy join the team, right? And we just called him Mexico. And when his cousin joined the team, we called him New Mexico, so really messed up when I graduated, found out them niggas was Puerto Rican. It was bad. All right, thank you. I'm Q Rose. Thanks for listening.
Q Rose making his Tony debut. Hell yeah. Welcome, Q Rose. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
I've been doing stand-up probably about 7 years. I started off in Philly.
7 years from Philly. I love it. Eleanor and Dom are both originally from Philly.
I'm from Dallas, but I started out in Philly.
Oh, okay. Now they hate you.
Okay.
You had everything going for you.
With a passion.
Wanted to get that Dallas love, and it's not
Now go Birds. It's cool. You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
Cowboys first.
Okay, very good. All right. I can't remember.
I'll be all right.
Okay, Q-Rose.
How's the Bob Marley movie going for you now?
About as good as whatever old movie you watch.
Oh shit! An attempt at a roast joke there by Q Rose that fell completely flat. So you've been doing stand-up for about 7 years, originally from Philly. Do you really have a baby on the way?
Nah, she's about to be 7 now.
Oh, I've been doing that joke since you started, huh? Oh, busted. Out here doing this fucking gold material. 7 years of fucking sheen on that joke.
I love my baby. I'm gonna keep talking about it forever.
I love it. 7 years, and you're still in her life.
No, that's
Absolutely incredible, unprecedented. Amazing.
Nah, I beat the stereotype. We're good.
I love it. And you're still with the baby mama as well?
Okay.
Looks like
And we're back.
Here we go.
Something other than the stereotype, it appears. No. Where's she at? Where's the baby mama?
Nah, she's up in Detroit. You know, we met in the military, so you know what I'm saying.
The military.
Yeah.
What branch of the military?
Air Force. I'm an Air Force veteran.
Okay, Black Hawk down.
They don't go down.
All right. Black. Well, I mean Kobe Bryant. Oh, a helicopter crash joke. Oh my goodness. Play. No Kobe Bryant jokes allowed. Everyone knows. Anything that's hard.
It's hard to joke, about someone with a real talent. You know.
Oh yeah. Are you standing up for Kobe right now? Are you defending Kobe from the grave against me? Because you're saying I don't have talent. I mean, are you like spokesperson for the corpse of Kobe Bryant right now?
I mean, we gotta go, and then he's the goat. He's the goat.
Yeah, what he did. I'd like to see an episode of Kill Kobe because this ain't easy. It's not easy.
Nah, it's great. Y'all both great.
I'd like to see Kobe do this. Right? Not easy. I'm over here. I'm hosting. I'm trying to make jokes, keeping an eye on Red Band. I've had to use one of those pads you bring somebody to life with. I have those under the table just in case Dom gives up on us here. Anything can happen. We're having fun tonight. We're goofing around.
I just got a feeling if I see you do a jump shot, I'm gonna laugh even harder at your jokes.
I will fucking ball all over you, dude. You want to play a game of one-on-one after this? Do you even play basketball?
Oh my goodness. Like, you look like a referee. Like.
I do. I referee, and I'm going to referee our game, and I'm going to call a lot of fouls on you.
I will murder you 111 to nothing.
I think you would murder me. I don't think you would beat me in basketball. Two different things completely. Two different things. Okay, Q-Rose, so let's talk about it. You've been on stand-up. Where do you live now?
I live in Dallas.
How do you make a living?
I run an activity center. I own an activity center.
What kind of activity center?
Exactly. You can get full court basketball in the backcourt, in the backyard. You know what I'm saying?
Shit! You know what? If you're running an activity center with a basketball court, maybe I'll play you table tennis or something like that instead.
I got that too, but I'll murder you beer pong though, for real.
Beer pong?
Yeah.
Okay.
Any sport, anything.
Nope, absolutely.
I'm trying to figure out what I think you could get yet.
I'll be you in paper, scissors, rocks right now. Are you ready for this? You know how to do it? Now, do you go 1, 2, throw or 1, 2, 3, shoot? Because you also Philly and Dallas.
Yeah, we'll shoot. I went up north. They do the shoot. Let's shoot.
1, 2, shoot.
1, 2, 3, shoot.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, shoot. Okay, like that. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, shoot. 1, 2, 3, shoot. Wait, okay, this guy's great. He's trying to get in my head here. All right, this is the part where I win. You know what you're gonna throw? All right, ready? 1, 2, 3, shoot. Good. It's over. Get out of here. All right. Q, anything crazy about your life or your history that we should know about you before letting you go? Or the craziest thing about your life? You ever fucking do anything, get in trouble, have any special skills or talents, anything wild?
I mean, shoot, man, shoot.
We already did shoot, and you lost. Mister, I'll beat you at anything.
Oh shit! I just knew you was gonna choose paper because you were so white. But
that is ridiculous. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
Hey, Joe, it worked. It worked. Black comics love talking about white people crazy. They pay taxes.
I'm an Air Force veteran. Thank you for your taxes.
Oh, I mean, that is true. That is true. We love you for the Air Force thing. Okay, Q Rose. Well, welcome to the show. Congratulations. Fun times. Oh, I can't even remember what your set was like. It was like, what do we think? No, really? Red Band's itching to the little joke book. Here you go, my friend. There he goes. Q Rose, everybody. All right, and like that, it's on. The show has begun. You guys get it? Everybody having fun? Hello there. This episode of Kill Tony is sponsored by Talkspace. Do you think seeing a therapist or psychiatrist would be helpful, but you don't have the time to actually find one, meet with them, or afford them? Try Talkspace. By doing everything online, Talkspace is getting the help you want, easy, accessible, and affordable. Why wait? You can get a therapist through Talkspace. Right now, therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope in difficult times, and be a guiding light. Isn't that right?
That's absolutely right, Tony. With Talkspace, you can sign up online, get a personalized match with a provider that's right for you, typically within 48 hours. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home.
I think going to therapy is extremely beneficial, and Talkspace makes it so easy. There's no need to commute to appointments, miss time at work, or line up childcare in order to attend sessions. Mental health care made easy. Talkspace lets you send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session. Talkspace is secure and private, using the latest end-to-end bank-grade encryption technology to store client information and comply with the latest HIPAA regulations. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. Hey y'all, this episode of Kill Tony is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website with your audience and sell anything from products to content to time, all in one place, all on your terms. Red Band.
Tony, I can't believe how easy Squarespace is to use. Making a website can be daunting, and I was instantly put at ease once I started using it. With Fluid Engine, a next-generation website design system from Squarespace, it never has been easier for anyone to unlock unbreakable creativity, start with a best-in-class website template, and customize every design detail with reimagined drag-and-drop technology for desktop or mobile. Stretch your imagination online with Fluid Engine, built in and ready to go on any Squarespace site.
Hey Red Band, did you know you can host video content, organize your video library, and showcase your content on beautiful video pages, and sell access to your videos with member areas, plus sell your products on an online store, whether you sell physical, digital, or service products? Squarespace has the tools you need to start selling online. There's no doubt about it. I love how easy Squarespace is to use, so head to squarespace.com for a free trial when you're ready to launch. Go to www.squarespace.com/Tony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Mike Ryan. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Mike Ryan. Here he is.
I don't like to make assumptions about people, but I feel like every time I've seen a homeless guy on a bicycle, they stole that bicycle. If you don't believe me, next time you see a homeless guy on a bicycle, just yell, "How's my fucking bike?" And just see how they react. I got in a fight with a homeless guy one time. I was working at this club, and he reached over the balcony and grabbed this girl's ass, so I had to shoot him away. As I was shooting him away, he said, "Hey, you fat motherfucker.
I'm gonna come back next week. I'm gonna kick your ass. I just went about my day because he's a homeless guy. But he came back the next week. Looked like he put the crack pipe down because he gained about 30 pounds solid muscle. His hands were taped up like a professional boxer, and he shadow boxed all the way up to me. I did the only thing a reasonable human being could do in that situation, and I hit him with a bottle. And then I stole his bike. As I was riding away, somebody yelled, "Hey, that's my fucking bike!" Thanks, guys.
Okay, 57 seconds from Mike Ryan. Doing a little homeless people with bicycles thing. How's it going, Mike?
It's good. How you doing?
You've been on this show before, correct?
3 weeks ago.
How did that go for you? Remind me.
I got the big book. I did secret show. Cam Patterson stopped me in the street, told me I was funny as fuck, booked me for the regulars 2 weeks ago, and I want it again tomorrow.
Wow,
So,
incredible.
Whoa.
And this all started because of that appearance 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, a lot's changed in 3 weeks.
Tell me what else has changed in 3 weeks. You have 5 pounds heavier?
Thank you. Now I'm on Ozempic, so I'm actually down like 50 pounds.
Whoa, okay. What else has changed in the last 3 weeks?
I'd only been doing it 3.5 months at a time. Now it's been 4 months. So I'd only done over mics up to that point. And now I'm getting booked. Actually organized my own show in Houston.
Yeah.
On the 20th, it's sold out in 7 hours. So,
Wow.
Yeah.
You sold out a show in 7 hours?
Yeah.
I mean, how did you do that?
I was a promoter for 12 years and a rapper. So.
A rapper?
Yeah.
Did I have you rap 3 weeks ago?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll rap again. Let's rap again. I want to hear you rap. I don't even remember. All right, 1, 2. Oh, they're holding me up on this one. Man, Muling's scared. Oh, shit.
The microphone killer used to be a dope dealer, now just a rhyme spiller. Couldn't be killer if I tried, don't lie. And if I gotta die, probably be homicide, cause I'm from Houston. It's gruesome. The city be a threesome or a twosome. I'm motherfucking Lucas on his feet, yeah. I'm about to do it like you've never seen it.
I can't understand what you're doing. Stop. Can you guys understand what he's saying? Right. Nobody can understand. The bass and the drums, it's a little bit too loud. Why don't we try it again? A little bit softer, guys, a little bit lower. But and you enunciate a little bit harder.
You just want to do acapella?
Do you want to do it a cappella? Let's fucking do it a cappella then. The band sounds fantastic. Much better than
the best band of all time. I love you guys so much.
Alright, you pandering motherfucker.
I like that band.
Unbelievable. I say they're the best band.
The microphone killer used to be a dope dealer, now I'm just a rhyme spiller. Couldn't be realer if I tried, don't lie. And if I gotta die, probably be a homicide, cause I'm from Houston. It's gruesome. The city be a threesome or a twosome. I'm a motherfucking nuisance on this beat. Yeah.
This is all memorized, correct?
Yeah, this is, yeah.
Yeah, this is incredible. I could do this in my fucking sleep. Do you know that? I get to do what rappers do in my sleep. Yeah.
Tony, you're the best, man. I hate to pander
It's just
again,
kind of incredible, right? I mean, they come up with all this stuff, you know. I'm better than you in every way. The shirts, the pants, the socks. I just beat a black guy in paper, scissors, rock.
So
shut up. And you're literally interrupting me while I rap. You don't even fucking, unbelievable. Did you see that? I just housed him while he's talking to me.
No, that's actually, I wanted to, so when I did the secret show.
Get to squeeze this shoehorn in your thing. Guys, stop playing. This guy has to say whatever the fuck he's about to say right now. The Ozempic is going to your brain, dude. This guy just lost a pound of brain cells while he was up there. Go ahead.
When I did secret show, you showed up in the green room, and you and your entourage were all wearing matching jackets, and it was like the coolest thing I'd ever seen. And you walked in, and you just fucking roasted everybody in the room.
What matching jackets the fuck are you doing? Every time somebody's like, hey, I need to just tell this story, they just go into some made-up show.
Oh, dude, you had they were wearing family and friends Kill Tony jackets.
Okay, that's not matching jackets.
Oh, I thought it was really fucking cool, dude. I'm sorry, I was trying to give you your flowers.
How many people were in this entourage? How do you remember this story? You remember 4 people. Me coming in with 4 people, and we're all wearing the same jacket.
No, 3 of you were in the same jacket, one of them wasn't.
Okay.
Outsider.
It was cool, man. I like watching
your whole story that you interrupted my rap for is I was wearing the same jacket as 2 producers of the show, Polly Shore. Pauly Shore, ladies and gentlemen. Comedy Store Royalty.
I
has
know you
arrived.
said you were supposed to bring me out when you said a certain word, but fuck this guy, dude. They didn't have matching shit, dude. I was fucking there, bro.
It's a fucking Kill Tony jacket. He says it like we all came in wearing like fucking jumpsuits, like we're not Radiant or something like that. You and your entourage came in.
I thought it was cool as fuck, dude. Watching
It's
you
the show.
Yeah, no,
It's the show that you're on.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Okay.
But watching you roast a room full of people, it was like watching Da Vinci paint, bro. I mean, I love roasting. It was just really cool.
You know what? You're the best performer I've ever seen in my entire life. Mike, there you go. You got a big joke book last time? Yeah. Guess what, buddy? You're leaving with a small one this time.
Thanks,
Go do something with it. Mike Ryan, everybody. Now, I'm done rapping. I'm retiring forever. It hurt my brain straight to the gullet. I just got told a fake story by a guy with a mullet. I bet he has bad breath. Here's Heidi with liquid death. All right. Stupid. We make stories here next week in 60 seconds, uninterrupted. For Brian T. Licata, everybody. Brian T. Licata.
What's up, guys? What's up? How are you? So I just got married recently, right? And my wife, she dubbed it a modern traditional relationship, right? And that means she's got the job, but I still have to buy the engagement ring, right? You know, and I'm worried about it, right? You know, because I don't want to get divorced. And I'm talking to one of my real Ginzo, Italian friends, right? And hilarious. He was like, "Yo, dude, how are you possibly gonna stay with her forever, right?" And I was like, "I'm not. Like statistically speaking, there's absolutely no way that I'm gonna make it to the end of this thing, right?" And
you're interested in stocks.
But no, right? So I'm in this modern traditional relationship with her, and I was, she's so modern, right? And I'm so traditional. She's so modern that she paid for this trip, right? And I'm traditional, so if she didn't pay for it, I would have hit her,
No, shut up. Brian, zero. What was supposed to happen there exactly?
Well, I was in town for one more night, and I didn't have much to do, so I
signed up for a show where people do stand-up comedy.
Yeah, so
Eleanor Kerrigan.
I'm working on my writing. Yeah, working on a very, very difficult.
That's my tech guy. He does my videos.
Are you fucking serious? Are you serious? Your tech guy signed up and just ate a pile of hot shit on the show?
At least I got called.
You didn't know you were gonna get called. Yeah, no one knows they're gonna get called. Have you ever seen the show before?
No.
I'm gonna put you through 10 minutes of fucking hell. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. I am so sick of this fucking shit. Yeah, I thought it was gonna go good. I'm gonna practice my writing. Why don't you practice your fucking writing before coming on the show with 1 million people watching? You fucking nuts. So what do you do? You're a video editor?
Yeah, and a video producer.
Oh, a producer as well. I make it. What the fuck are you producing? What do you make with your imagination, with your fucking brain? Tell me what you produce.
I'm producing Dom's podcast, and
that's why he's interrupting.
What's my name? What the fuck were you thinking?
He's trying to get viewers. He's trying to get viewers. What the fuck was this?
Who's trying to get viewers?
I'm Dom.
Is this your right hand man, Dom?
Was.
I don't know what he's thinking. This is absolutely incredible. So you've never tried stand-up comedy before?
I've done 2 minutes before.
Where did you do 2 minutes?
I don't really want to talk about that.
I don't care. You said I did show.
I did 2 minutes on a show in Atlantic City. And
his mother's cunt.
I have a feeling a lot of guys have done 2 minutes in this guy's mother's cunt. Okay, so Brian, You signed up for the show. What did you think was going to happen? What's the best that could have fucking happened? What did you think this show was?
Well, I knew what it was, and I knew I was going to bomb, but I was hoping to get the opportunity to at least come out here and see that I probably shouldn't just have it.
But you also know that after the minute, I interview people.
Oh, yeah.
And I find out more about them. So why don't you tell me one fucking interesting thing about you? I want to know, because I know a lot of fucking video editors. And let me tell you, some of the most boring, fucking dull people I've ever met in my entire
Okay,
life.
so you might find this interesting. I used to shoot crystal meth in my neck.
Oh, wow. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere.
Used to.
You do have a big fucking neck. So. You look like a fucking Argonaut.
Incredible. Absolutely. D-Madness, are you on a phone call right now? What the fuck is going on with this show tonight? This motherfucker is on a fucking phone call. I got your guys' fucking video editor signing up for the goddamn show. 220 souls dying to get on this show, signing up every week. Some fucking editor from LA. Oh, I was just here for one
Jersey.
Jersey. You live in Jersey?
Yes.
So how do you do Dom's podcast from New Jersey?
We produce it online.
Oh my God, I hate you more and more every second it takes
Well,
place.
it's just because someone doesn't want us together in the same
Shut
room.
the fuck up, Brian.
I'm listening.
So they send you the raw video file? How does this work exactly?
No, we shoot it all together online, and then I cut it up together.
So it's Zoom, and then you say that you produce that. So somebody sets up Dom's camera for him, right? And you sit there and you hit record on the Zoom, and that makes you a producer.
It's really more of the editing aspect.
Okay, so what do you edit?
Well, some words that you're not allowed to say anymore, so we just make sure those don't go into the show.
I've heard some of the words that Dom says.
Yeah.
That you actually have a lot of work on your hands.
Hey, can I tell them that the next act is my real estate agent?
It is incredible. It's unbelievable, Brian. What do you think the funniest thing you've ever done in your entire life is?
Probably bomb here.
No, come on. The funniest thing. I mean, seriously, here you are. You signed up for a comedy show, and I love this. What I get a lot of is what I've heard a lot is that what I hate what Tony does is when somebody fucking signs up that didn't prepare and didn't do good, and Tony sits there and he interviews them. He should just get rid of them immediately. But I think the exact fucking opposite, Brian. I want to keep you up here and squeeze the absolute life out of you.
Oh, yeah.
I want to send you back to Jersey, the saddest human. Thank you. You're bombed again, Brian. Every word you say, every time you say anything, you're worse. You're digging yourself a deeper hole. I'm gonna make sure that every time you're on dating apps and things like that, you have a girlfriend. No, I'm gonna make this your bio for dating apps and things like that. I'm gonna force this upon you. I'm gonna make fake Brian Licata
Tinder profile.
Yeah. And this is gonna be your fucking bio. Is this interview? So tell me the most interesting thing about you, Brian, right now.
It's a trap. The most interesting thing about me is there's just so many things.
Oh, look, he's moving around. It's like an unfunny KC rocket, everybody. It's the Challenger rocket. Wow, look at him. Look at the sadness.
Searching for the words.
Oh, this is getting worse and worse. Make it stop.
You know what? I'm going to do something we've never done on this show before. Carrie Mitchell is the head of food and beverage here. Put a hand for Carrie, everybody. I'm going to make an order that we've never had before. Can I have a syringe of crystal meth? We're going to inject your neck one more time, and we're going to have you. Actually, I know a guy that drove here from Jersey, so Rich, you're going to have to go for a ride home. The good news is if you don't drive, you get tired.
I have 38 years years sober. After that, I want to get high. It just fucked up my whole fucking life.
It's unbelievable. Brian, you're not allowed to sign up for the show for the rest of your life. I don't ever want to see you again. I'm going to make sure Dom fires you. I'm going to make sure Eleanor fires you. You'll never work in show business, and by show business, I mean recording other people's Zoom podcasts again.
Blacklisted, Tony?
Blacklisted. Here is, actually, you get no joke book, no keychain, no hairy situation book. You get nothing. I want you to leave. I want you to never come back. You go back to Four Choices across the street and you stay there. I want security to handle this. He's not allowed to hang out.
Wait for look. Thank you. Thank you. What the fuck were you thinking? Look at
My flight isn't until tomorrow.
What?
I said my flight wasn't until tomorrow.
Okay, very good, Brian. I hate you with every ounce inside of me. I can't stand you. You're one of the worst human beings in the history of the show. You're terrible. I like your gold chain, though. You can leave that. There he goes, Brian Licata. Get him out of here. Don't clap. Don't clap. Hold silence.
Do not encourage that at all. Fuck. I am sorry. I will have him executed. I apologize.
I hate it.
well, you can't hang him with that neck.
Is unbelievable. If you could see it, I mean, like, William Montgomery signed up for a whole year without getting up. Well, assholes like that are getting pulled out of the bucket. So there's only one way to bring the show back to life again. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another regular. He is a sensation, a force of nature. Make some noise for Kill Tony's own Cam Patterson, everybody.
That last nigga was terrible, so I took his chain. Yeah. Hey, Tony, I told you I got you, nigga. Fuck that nigga, yeah. Yeah, garbage ass nigga was terrible, dog. I'm glad it was bad because my minute ain't gonna be great. All right, let's get into it. I've been trying this shit all week, nigga. Nobody been laughing, but I got a haircut and I'm pissed off about it. I look like a bitch, man. I look like a real fuck nigga right now. I used to look like a real street nigga, man. Not like a white lady got her hands like a Rottweiler or something and painted his nails blue. I feel like a real fuck nigga right now. My mama told me I should do it, thought it would be a good idea, but I shouldn't trust that bitch. She's a horrible person. She had me get bald fade until I was like in 7th grade. She's not a good person to talk about with hair, you know what I'm saying? Okay, I told you I wasn't gonna be great. What I said? I said it. Somebody told me I look like a high school musical basketball star. That pissed me the fuck off. It sounded like a black Corbin Blue. That nigga already black, dog. He's already a nigga. I can't be a black nigga. It's already a nigga already, man. That shit. I look like that one episode of SpongeBob. I look like I'm normal, goof ass nigga. I'm done.
Dominic,
no, you're not allowed to say the N-word. You're going to have Brian edit it out. No, yes, you can think it, Dom. I give you permission to think the N-word right now.
What's that?
I love the haircut, Cam. Where did you get it done at? Did you go to a white
Yeah,
barber?
no. I went to a black barber, but I told him to take a little bit off the top, and he just got fucking trigger happy, dog.
Yeah.
And it started going crazy. He did a good job, but I do look like a young man. I don't like that. You know what I'm saying?
Guy getting trigger happy.
Was it a drive-by haircut?
It was bad, bro. I mean, I like it. It's great. It'll get better.
It's cool. For some reason, I can't remember what was your hair like before. This is like so different. Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Explain to me why it was fucked up.
It was twist. It was 2-strand twist.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. What's fucked up about that?
I don't know. This one, I got Men in Black. It like erased my memory of what your hair was like.
I'm just scanning for a ball person to take the blame.
I want to know why Dean said that was fucked up. You very rarely, of all the shit that I say up here, you very rarely say that's fucked up. I'm excited to hear why me not remembering what his hair was like before is fucked up. Is that a racial thing?
He tore up his brother every week. He's your number one black man every week. And you can't remember that his hair used to hang past his earring. So,
You are correct. My number 2 and my number 3 black men are all here. How dare I forget what my number 1 black man's hair was like before? Now he got a little twist in the front.
Yeah, my hair curls. I got good hair, man.
Okay.
I got good hair, man.
Okay. What do you do with it? How does that work? Do you wear one of those like head things at night?
Nah, water. Not with this. Nah, I just straight. I wet that bit. I put a little moisturizer in it, and I just hit. You know what I'm saying? I got good hair.
No, we don't.
You don't get what I'm saying?
No, we don't put moisturizer in our hair.
I put a little, you know what I'm saying? Let's put some little tomato. You know what I'm talking about? He get it.
This guy gets
Now you're
it.
hitting on me.
All right, now don't play crazy. All right, man. I fuck Google.
Absolutely. White Cougar meet Black Panther. This is incredible. I'm meeting at the mines over here.
I'll take his rocks out of his pocket.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wait a minute, man. Wait a minute, man. Now I'm scared. Now I got nervous. Wait a minute. I got cold feet.
I love it. What else is going on, Cam? What else is exciting and high things?
Hey, shit, been running around. My IT is not exciting. My IT been out of the hospital, my BB and shit. So I've been going back home, checking on my IT and shit.
So your auntie is in and out of the hospital with diabetes?
Nah, not that. I mean, that is one of the things, but not the one. God damn.
I thought I heard diabetes. I'm sorry. It was a little bit. I don't have a translator here.
Shit, not the hospital. So
Don keeps mumbling the N-word. So I'm having trouble hearing right now. The audio in my right ear is a little bit muffled right now. He's thinking it so hard that I can hear it. I know his lips are moving, but he's thinking the N-word so hard that I can physically hear it. 100% he can see it on the back of his head. It's appearing like some type of digital artwork or something like that.
I don't even say the letter anymore. I just say, you know what. I'm not allowed to say it.
Have you ever been called the N-word by a white guy?
Yeah.
Where's that happened?
I got when I was in 7th grade, a white boy called me a nigga, and me and my homeboy almost killed him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did you do?
We beat the fuck out of him on the step. I can't fight real good. My homeboys can fight real good.
Yeah.
So when they got him on the ground, I started kicking the shit out of him. You know what I'm saying? Teamwork made a dream work, baby. You feel me?
100%. Well, we love it, Cam. Another fantastic performance. You did it again and brought the show right back to life, like he always does. The phenom, Cam Patterson, back at it again. Hey, y'all. If you're tired of harsh smoking, coughing attacks, and chugging water after every rip, it's time to upgrade to an icy freeze pipe. Freeze pipes unique line of fusible glass pieces with each chest that will burn by cool and smoke by over 300 degrees. The secret is freezable glycerin chambers that come on every single piece. Pop one of these chambers in the freezer for 1 hour, and as smoke passes through, it's instantly chilled. For an icy smooth experience, you can't get with your old pipes and bongs. Speaking of old pipes and bongs, here's my old bong right now.
Cody, I love freeze pipes so much. I sleep next to it every night. I drift off into sleep and I think about taking clean, soft, milky bong rips in the clouds. Then I wake up and I smoke that sucker. It's sitting right next to me. It's like my dreams come true.
That is an incredible story, Red Band. Hey, did you know Freeze Pipe is American owned and has over 100,000 happy customers? Visit thefreezepipe.com and use code KILLTONY for 10% off your entire order. That's thefreezepipe.com and use code KILLTONY for 10% off. Shop today and get free shipping. Say goodbye to art and smoke forever. Hell yeah, the best. Oh, you want the chain back? Oh shit. Make some noise for your next comedian, Video Laughlin. One more time, everybody, for Video Laughlin, everyone. Make some noise for Biddy, everyone. 60 seconds uninterrupted.
Hi. Hi, my name's Biddy. I'm from Australia and my pronouns are fuck off. I'm Irish Australian and I don't drink anymore, so my ancestors are pissed. And they're pissed. I'm a single mom. I didn't find out the sex of my baby when I was pregnant, but I was kind of hoping for a miscarriage. At 20 weeks, I was convinced I was having a boy because I was sitting on the couch still waiting for him to make a move. And at 10 weeks, I didn't get that test to find out if my baby had Down syndrome because I didn't care. I would have raised it. If my kid had an extra chromosome, I would have taught it to say funny things. Like when people say, "We met before," they could go, "Nah, I've just got one of those faces." I had a beautiful girl, and I called her Dolly because she liked singing and boobs. Her first word was "Dada." I was like, "Where?"
There you go. All the time for Biddy, everybody. Video Laughlin. Great Kill Tony debut. Welcome, welcome. Very funny. I can tell by your performance that you do not edit any videos. Remember that idiot? All right. Biddy, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I started 14 years ago, but then I had like a 9-year break after a couple of years, and I just got back into it before the pandemic.
14 years. What made you take a 9-year break?
Well, I fell into bed with too many comedians and developed alcoholism.
Ah, okay. And your alcoholism stopped your comedy?
No, the alcoholism kept going, but I stopped doing comedy and, stayed away from comedians.
Cheers. Gotcha. Absolutely. Yeah, imagine how many drinks it would take to fuck this guy. Incredible. Absolutely. So, Biddy, you still live in Australia?
I do.
Okay. What part?
Adelaide.
Very nice. And is there a comedy club there?
There are 2, and I don't get on one of them.
Right. What are they called again?
The Rhino Room and the Cranker.
The Cranker?
The Cranker, yeah.
Okay. And what do you do for a living?
I go busking on the streets, like singing for money, and I have single mother benefits at the moment.
Busking?
Yeah.
So that's like street art?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you give us an example of what you do out on the streets? How many of you want to see what Biddy does on the streets? Just a little showcase of your talents here.
Well, I don't have my guitar with me.
Do you play guitar?
Yeah, I play guitar and sing.
Like acoustic or electric?
Acoustic.
Can you play with electric?
Yeah.
You can? Would it be good? Why do you say no?
No, it'd be shit.
Okay. So you need a guitar.
Yeah.
You can't just sing.
Oh, I can sing.
Okay. You know what chords you can sing in? I'm going to end up doing this better than this is a theme tonight. Anything you can do, I could do better.
Do you know,
Red Band's already got your Instagram up. He's looking at videos of you singing. I've actually followed her for a while. Yeah, I know she is. Wow, look at that. So this is my partner, everybody. 11 years we've been doing this together. How did you end up following her? Do you know?
He was recommended by somebody. How'd you meet that guy?
at the Comedy Store in London many years ago. Yeah.
It's a bullshit place.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a real comedy store.
No,
A lot of
it's
people
not.
don't know that. It's just stole the name from a very famous comedy club. the Comedy Store
Yeah.
in LA. Very odd that they would call themselves that up there, Equals Maneuver. I wonder what this story is with that. It's probably allowed to do it because they're British. Fucking
International.
yeah, weird.
It's in Australia as well, right?
Yeah, they got one in Sydney.
There's the Comedy Store in Sydney.
Mm-hmm.
God, bunch of unoriginal ass countries. It's incredible. You can come up with a single fucking idea on your own. That's why we dominate you with our military anytime we want. How old's your kid now?
She's nearly 3.
Dolly is nearly 3. Where's Dolly at tonight?
She's getting babysat by a lady off care.com.
Wow, here in Austin, Texas.
Yeah.
So you just found a random lady?
Well, you have to pay, so I figured they vetted them, and she also said she didn't think Hannah Gadsby was funny, so I was like, you'll do.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. That's a great test to make sure if it's a good nanny, as long as they think Hannah Gadsby's not funny. Okay, let's sing something. What do we got here? You want to name a song or a chord or fucking anything? Just say anything, really. You want to go a cappella and then they'll follow you?
Yeah, right.
Okay, let's do that. You want me to sing the song for you?
What about, well, it ain't no use to sit and wonder why, baby. You know that one?
Wow.
I know that song. I know that song.
You do?
I don't know it that well.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, it ain't no use to sit and wonder why, babe. Given that you're grown up by now. Well, it ain't no use to sit and wonder why, babe. It'll never do somehow. When the rooster crows at the break of dawn, look out you went away, and I'll be gone. You're the reason I'm traveling on. Don't think twice, it's alright.
So a little break in between the verses here.
Well, it ain't no use in calling out my name, boy, like you never done before. Well, it ain't no use in calling out my name, boy. I'm on the dark side of your door.
Unbelievable. So much fun, yeah. Katie, I love your style. I love your energy. Fantastic stuff.
If you're in town Thursday, I would love to have you on the Secret Show.
That changed my life.
Here's the big joke.
Thank you.
Oh, there you go. Michael got it for you. It's good. The books, they spin the other direction when they're Australian.
Please.
How about one more time for the new great video Laughlin, ladies and gentlemen. Katie, B-I-B-B-Y, follow her online, video Laughlin, B-I-B-B-Y-O-L-O-U-G-H-L-I-N. Adorable. What a fun performance. Oh my goodness. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi, everybody. Just incredible. Gina with 3.HG, I do believe, right? Gina with 3.HG. If you guys want to follow her on social media, it's very hard, but go ahead and try. All right, your next comedian, 60 seconds uninterrupted, goes by the name of Kent Hunter, everybody. Kent Hunter. Here we go. Anything can happen.
I was listening to this 2 Chainz song the other day, and he said, "Pussy was so good, I missed my flight." And I'm not impressed, because for those of you who don't know, 2 Chainz is a black pothead rapper. Pussy or not, he was never going to make that flight. But what would impress me is my grandfather gets the flights 3 hours early. If he looked at me and said, "Pussy was so good, I missed my flight," I'd be like, "What? Tell me Graham got that good shit? Are you serious?" That joke's actually been doing really well recently. I thought about calling her up. And then, like, hey, your pussy's a crowd pleaser. My dad, he calls weed dope. That bothers me a little bit. Because the only people who still say dope are old people talking about drugs and 12-year-olds when they get a Minecraft t-shirt for Christmas. So now I don't know if my dad's getting older, if my mom's a pedophile. Thank you guys. I'm counting.
What an unbelievable performance. I mean, I absolutely loved that set. That was fantastic. Well paced, well executed. You've been on this show before, correct?
Yes, sir. It's number 4.
This is your 4th time on the show. You always look different.
I know.
Are you the shaky leg guy? Oh my god. Oh my god. Very famous in the history of Kiltony, it turns out. He always has a different disguise tonight. He's got a new mustache and a backwards hat.
I got the mullet today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
everybody's getting their mullets on nowadays. Yeah. I love it. This is incredible. We had a fat guy with a mullet on earlier. Very rare treat.
Good rapper, though.
Yeah, hell of a rapper. Kent, welcome back to the show. I love that minute. How long have you lived in Austin?
A year now.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years now.
2 years. Fantastic performance for a 2-year comic, and all of your sets have been good on the show, right?
Yes,
yeah.
Definitely. I try. You know?
Look at that little smile coming through. Such a tough guy. Rich Voss.
Hey, like, are you scared that you can't wear a football helmet with a chin strap?
Why is that?
Because you don't have a chin.
That is true. He does not have a chin. His neck goes up to his bottom lip. There's nothing. It's the second comedian who could not hang himself. That's how they're building him nowadays. You know, so many comedians have hung themselves that they're now evolving to. It's a thing that's happening in real life. As the comedians of the future cannot hang themselves. However, I think we can figure out a way for Brian Licata to get some help. We're going to really tighten it up, figure it out. Not you, though. No hanging yourself for you. So, remind us, what do you do for work, Kent?
I work at HEB.
HEB, American hero right here, right? When he couldn't possibly get any more likable, he works at the absolute staple of Texas, the greatest grocery store to ever exist, HEB. And what do you do at HEB?
I stock shelves.
Stock what better job for you than stocking shelves? You have the height.
Yeah.
You have the everything going for you. I noticed you famously had shaky legs. I'm not really seeing it tonight. Are they? Oh, yeah, there they are. All right. Yeah, little earthquake over there. There it is. That's the noise. Michael's got the sound effects over there. When you hear that rattling cowbell, that means we got shaky legs. Look out. There they are, everybody. All right. Is there any other time in your life where your legs shake from nervousness?
It's just whenever I'm really nervous or scared.
But it doesn't happen during your minute, does it?
No, I'm comfortable with my minutes.
You're comfortable with your minutes, and you're comfortable doing stand-up. It's this interview part that gets the best of you. What is the question that you're so afraid that I would ask?
I don't know. I just...
Michael, you keep an eye on it over there. I want to know, because I can't see. I got Eleanor and Rich leaning forward over here. I need to know. No, you're good. Go ahead. I want Michael to let me know what. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, I saw that one. Whoa, all right. What are you afraid of me asking? What makes you so nervous during the interview part? You're a likable guy. You're very nice. You have HEB, you have HIV, you have everything going for you. What makes you nervous?
I'm just not that good with improv off the rip, so I trust my minute. I know it's going to be funny, or I don't know if I'm going to be funny in the interview.
You're doing just fine, dude. After Brian, after we had Brian Licata up here, I don't know about you guys, but this guy's fucking Richard Pryor in the interview. You're doing just fine, buddy. Just relax a little bit. Look at those legs. Tom Herrera, one of the all-time greats, the most veteran guest out of our history of guests. What do you think about this guy?
How far? What do I think? I think he's got an attitude problem. Yeah, fuck you, man. You want a piece of this? Sorry, that's not good.
It was perfect. As long as you don't call me the N-word, we're good. You are fantastic. I love it. So, what else is going on in your life, Kent? It's been a while since we've seen you.
It has.
You been hooked up with a lady, you fucking human vibrator, you? You have the old fucking shaky third leg, huh? You ever get inside of a girl and just picture me asking you questions? Hello. Hi, Kent, it's me. And then she's loses her mind, right? You turn on that fucking shaky leg and the bitches just go crazy. Ellen was into this.
Yeah, oh boy, I would come in an instant. Great. Do you get nervous during sex? Does that happen?
Completely honest, I haven't had sex.
Wait, you're a virgin?
I am. Yeah.
No.
Do you want to see if it works?
Eleanor's ready to go. Eleanor's ready. We're going to take some Cam Patterson's hair moisturizer, spray it down there, and we're going to be ready to go. We're going to oil the little tin man she's got between her legs. That pussy's like, need oil.
It just squeaks a little, but then once you get in there and start fucking shaking, it comes right open. Sorry.
I fucking love Eleanor.
Trust me, I know. I had this in me earlier. Trust.
Yeah. The can realized why it was called liquid death all along. And it's like, oh, this is what true death is like.
I'm dying in here.
Luckily, there's enough space for me to breathe in here. A lot of black men in Philly. So explain to us, how old are you, Ken?
20.
20 years old. Now, are you a religious guy? How do you maintain your virginity?
Looking like this, apparently.
You're a good-looking guy. I'm not buying into that. There's a lot of fucking monsters that have been on this stage that have gotten pussy before. But I want to know what's going on here.
Oh, this is very awkward.
Yeah? Tell us what's the closest you've gotten. Have you gone down on the girl?
I have not.
Have you had a girl go down on you?
I have not.
You're into girls, though.
Yes.
You're positive about
Yes.
that. What kind of porn do you jerk off to?
Lesbian.
All right. I like this fucking guy. We're getting somewhere. Yeah, hit that lesbian beat. Hell yeah.
He lit up.
He really did. He really did. There's some lesbians in the audience. I beat a guy in rock, paper, scissors earlier. They go through scissors every time. Okay. So, you've never gone down on a girl. A girl's never gone down on you. Have you made out with a girl?
Yes.
Okay. When's the last time you made out with a girl?
God, before I moved here. It was
Before you moved here. How long ago? A year ago?
Yeah.
Really? You've never kissed a girl in Austin?
Oh, I kissed a girl on your show the first time I got picked.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay. I was ripping. Down Irera in the motherfucking house. Throwing Oh my goodness. I love it. So you're killing it, Dom. You're killing it. Yo, Dom, available now if you like a well-edited Zoom podcast.
Look at me. What do I care?
Boss and I have been on it.
Oh, you've been on Dom's show?
Yeah.
Okay, absolutely.
Really?
You've been on it, so you zoomed in.
Yeah.
Okay. You say it like it's like I feel like you took them 45 minutes to fucking have a phone call with Dom Herrera. Oh, it's
There he is
the
now.
Yo Dom show. We're here for another episode of Yo Dom. I love it. Okay. So, when's the last time you were on a date with a girl? I want to try to get you late, man. I know. You know, isn't that the right move?
Last week.
Get me late.
No, that's impossible. We're going to stick with Kent here. So, let me ask you this. What would be your move? You go on a date with a girl. You have your own apartment?
No.
You have a roommate?
Yes.
Do you have multiple roommates?
I do.
How many roommates do you have?
3.
Okay. How many bedrooms in this place?
It's a 4-bedroom house.
4-bedroom house. You have 3 roommates, so every bedroom is taken.
Yes.
You have your own bathroom.
No.
How many people share your exact?
Me and the guy across from me.
One other guy across from you. This is a problem.
Yeah.
Okay.
RJ.
What?
What you say? Dude, you're turning this one. I got a boner.
I almost did a spit take there. That was fucking close. I did not see that one.
Is the 4th bedroom empty? Like
no, there's
no,
somebody
there's
in every
everyone in every.
Yeah, Red Ben's terrible at math. 4 bedrooms, him and 3 roommates. Red Ben, that's 4. That's a total of 4. Everybody. No one needs your excuses. So, Ken, what have you ever gotten a girl back to your place?
No.
No, never. Have you gone on a date since being in Austin?
Yes.
What did you do on this date?
It ended up being really awkward. We were supposed to go to food trucks and then have like a picnic in the park with the food from the food truck.
Smart.
And we got to the food truck place and she wasn't hungry. So we ended up just going to the park. And it was, yeah.
Did you think about taking her to perhaps anything else? You just went and sat in a park?
Well, originally we were going to do mini golf.
Okay, what happened to mini golf? She didn't want to do that.
No.
She had no arms.
Yeah, it's very shaky arms.
Yeah, I don't know. At first she was down for mini golf and just changed her mind and wanted to do food instead.
So she wanted to do food.
And then wasn't hungry, yeah.
And then wasn't hungry. How long did you hang out in the park with this broad?
About 2 hours.
About 2 hours, and you talked about what, your life and stuff? So
yeah.
You're like, what do you do? You have siblings?
She has no clue about comedy. And was trying to ask me comedy questions, which was quite annoying.
Yeah, that's the worst.
She was asking me like how to write a joke.
Oh,
I know.
Jeez. Yeah. I'm probably gonna pull her out of the bucket next. This is terrible.
Did you go on a date with Brian Licata?
Yeah, exactly. So how do you edit a video? So wait, you just hit the button that says record in the corner? And then what? That's it? Oh, I hate her so much. Oh, I just, my hatred boils over. My loins boil.
Not you.
No, you poor Kent up here, old shaky legs like me. No, we're talking about a guy from earlier that was his legs shaking. Oh shit! Sorry, Ken. Sorry to scare you there, little buddy. I like you, Ken. I like you a lot. The shelves are always stocked at HEB. I have no reason to hate you. You're the man. Everything's always pushed to the front. Everything's always perfectly stocked. I mean, it's right there. You ever notice that? Somebody takes something off a shelf that his story just runs right up with a replacement. Okay. So, are there any single ladies in the audience? Clap your hands together.
Yeah.
Okay, who was that? Who was that? Stand up and do it again. Stand up. Who did that? Stand up. Oh, shit. Okay. Ken, what do you think? You see that out there? You can't see? I don't think it matters, Ken. You see her now?
Oh, she's cute.
Did you sign up? You did? What's your name? Hannah Gray. And you're single? If you... If I give you a minute, will you go on a date with Kent? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, put the mic in the mic stand. Put the mic in the mic stand and stand backstage. I'm going to bring you back out here in a second. There goes Kent Hunter. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is how the magic happens. These two are going to fuck right now. Look at this. The romance is in the air. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, doing 60 seconds uninterrupted, from the audience, a representative of your own. Make some noise for the Kill Tony debut of Hannah Gray.
Fuck yeah, what's up, Austin? Hell yeah. So I'm divorced and retired for the same reason. The good old gay United States Navy. What's up? No, it's fun. It's fun being a white woman looking like this, though, because, like,
I got a white woman up my military experience. Like, I got that PTS dizzle. What? My only black friend told me, it's okay as long as I don't add ER to it. It's fine. It's fine. The other cute one is I got Kaplanzoed in the sandbox. Sounds a lot cuter than an IED in Iraq, guys. What's up? It's fine. No, the other one is like getting back out on the dating apps and shit like that. Fellas, don't know who the fuck taught you how to slide into DMs, but hey, what's up? 10 inches question mark. Sounds more like a Subway ad. Maybe that's just me. The other one that's fun is like a lot of guys just peg me question mark. And it's like, I'm the last bitch you want going near your household. Like, I don't know shit about it, but thank you.
Okay, very likable, well executed minute. I love that. Have you done stand up before?
Yeah, I do it in Colorado.
In Colorado? What part of Colorado?
Denver, actually.
Okay,
Yeah,
absolutely.
My friend who did really good on the show said I could shout him out if I did okay. So, Brian Sullivan, what's up?
Okay. You really wanted to get that out of your system. Rich Voss.
This is great. 2 people who have never been on a date are going to meet tonight.
Yeah, and they're both a little bit shaky. You're a little nervous too. I hear it in your voice.
Yeah.
Eleanor Kerrigan.
This is low on the spectrum. This is
Oh, yeah. No doubt about it. I love your style. Me and my entourage wear the same jacket sometimes, and we go, what the fuck was that?
Tony's in the T-birds.
That's incredible. I love your style. So what branch of the military were you in?
The Navy.
The Navy, absolutely. What did you specialize in there?
Oh, hell yeah. I fixed airplanes.
Okay, airplanes in the Navy.
It was like the Air Force, but not.
Okay.
Yeah, they told me I was too fat, so the Navy hit me on the way out. Like,
oh my
let's go to boot camp,
Look
bitch.
at that. Look at that. All right. Less gravy, more Navy. You know what I'm saying? I love it. I love it. So what do you do for work now?
I'm a software engineer.
Okay, absolutely. I see why there's some,
Shaky.
I can see why that would exist. What exactly do you do with software?
So I build apps. I'm actually building a comedy app right
Is
now.
that a half skirt, what is that? What is that exactly?
I got it off like an Instagram store, and it was just.
Is that what you thought you were buying?
Not really. It's kind of like a wish.com situation,
Did you buy that from a gay gladiator?
Yeah, it looks like Cam Patterson's barber took scissors to it or something like that. This is amazing. What else are you into, Hannah? What do you do for fun?
I grow mushrooms.
Oh,
If you can't tell by the name. Hell yeah.
All right. Do you grow a lot of mushrooms?
Not a lot. I just started, but like they're pretty easy.
How often do you do mushrooms?
Pretty consistently, honestly.
The note she just hit there.
Not every day.
Okay. And so you're single right now,
Mhm.
and you're in Austin for a bit?
Yeah, for the week.
Okay. Let's bring Kent Hunter back up here. Kent. Here he comes. Whoa, oh shit, there he is. Kent, I got good news for you. I found a girl that's definitely hungry. This one is going to be, the bad news is she's not going to want to go to the park afterwards. Food trucks only for this one, then you take her straight back to your place, you rush her past your roommates. Yep, just hop and skip and a jump. And then you throw her right down that pipeline, you know what I'm saying? Kent, how do you feel about this situation? Have you ever lost your virginity to a girl with PTSD on mushrooms that,
I can't say that I have.
well, she's going to turn your software into hardware real quick. I think you have a chance here. Are you willing to go on a date with Hannah Gray? Sure. Okay. Doesn't seem excited about it. Let me ask you again. We'll edit that one out. Ken, you want to go on a date with Hannah?
Yeah.
What night are you free this weekend? This fucking guy. This fucking picky choosy motherfucker.
I think Thursday.
Thursday. Is Thursday good for you? Works for you. All right. You know what? I'm gonna set this up. I'm gonna get you guys. What? Yeah, I'm gonna send them to the secret show. Yes.
Somebody said a room. I like
Actually, that
that.
might kind of work.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, maybe they do they go to dinner. I'm gonna take care of dinner. I'm not gonna say where. We'll keep it a secret location. But I'm gonna get you guys reservations, and I'll put fucking what, $200? Yep, there you go. Lesbian yelling out numbers. Jesus Christ Almighty. I'll give $200 to you guys. Secret location. You have dinner at 6:30 on Thursday, and then you guys do spots at the secret show, and then you fuck this shaky motherfucker's brains out. Deal? Sound like fun? Good? Okay, is that good? Ken's acting like I'm me tooing him right now. Look, this is gonna be good for you. The good news is you only have half a skirt to take off. All right, it's gonna be easy breezy. You bust a nut, and then you're one down. You're gonna have a whole new confidence after this. Okay, Ken? Who's excited about this? Ken's gonna lose his virginity Thursday night. This is the craziest show on planet Earth. A lot of other shows, you in a briefcase of cash or something like that. We're gonna have 2 3s fuck on Thursday. It's gonna be incredible. Here they go, Kent Hunter and Hannah Gray, a double date, free dinner, and then spots at the secret show, and then sex in a house with 3 roommates. Only on Kill Tony do dreams like this come true. Oh my god, too much fucking fun. Dom Herrera.
We seem a little like a retard, yeah, kind of thing. They're kind of a retard.
Brian has his work out. So he has a lot of work on your show, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special treat for you. This guy, a polarizing figure in the history of the show. I absolutely love him, and I've always said, off stage he's so funny that I believe that every time I think he's going to get better and better at stand-up comedy. The guy, the Boy Wonder, has been doing spots all over the country. He misses no opportunity to hustle around, sell tickets, and do long sets trying to get better. Here, with a brand new minute, I present to you the return, once again, of Uncle Laser, everybody. Here he is, live in the flesh. Oh, shit. Here he is. Oh, my goodness. The lizard man himself, Uncle Laser, everyone.
Y'all like true love. You ain't gonna like this. I was reading STD pamphlet in the Planned Parenthood this morning, and I just learned that PH actually stands for pussy health. Now, ladies, when it's off, y'all ain't got like a little check engine light that says, "Hey, let's go to EBGON." Cause this shit look contagious, right? I made love to a forklift driver the other day. I went down on her, and it always smells the same. Why does bad pussy always smell like Chernobyl? This woman's pussy lips look like an iguana neck. Her clitoris was calloused over and hard, like an octopus beak. Easy to find for once. My name's Uncle Laser. Thank you.
Okay, a minute. Opportunities for laughter in there. Great set. Uncle Laser. How much of that is true? That's frightening. The level of woman that you're hanging out with in this world.
Well, for the joke purposes, I made her a forklift driver, but she's actually a nighttime ballerina. That's a stripper. Yeah. And she's a nice young lady now. I don't know if y'all know this. I thought UTI was a lady disease. I didn't know men could get that. And I'm currently walking around with that shit right now. And what had happened is she had a yeast infection. I said, well, that don't bother me none. You know, we'll be fine, right?
Yeah, right. It's the yeast of your worries.
Yeast of my worries, yes. And now my kidneys feel like they're going to explode.
Oh my God. How long have you had this UTI for?
I think about 4 weeks now.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say because again, believe it or not, I hang out with Nicole Laser sometimes. And about 3 weeks ago, I remember you saying that you got a UTI and that your kidneys hurt.
Well, I took care of it later since that point, but I hadn't finished the antibiotics all the way, and then she had it too, and we fucking made like a super variant.
See, this is why, I just can't get enough. He's so entertaining, and it's all real. Look how serious his face is right now. No shaky leg to be found on this motherfucker. He's calm and confident.
I've been drinking cranberry juice and vodka nonstop. I know, Ryan, I know. What you like?
The old Ric Flair, cranberries and vodkas. I know about
But
that.
then the craziest part is, like 3 days after, so I'm gonna get taken care of. I go Planned Parenthood and stuff. But she went to jail like 3 days later, like big girl jail. They picked her ass up. She's still in jail.
She had a warrant.
She had a kangaroo. They can only leave released probably with the cartel in some fashion or form, right?
Hold on.
She had a baby kangaroo. She owned one. That's not. You can't buy that at PetSmart.
Now, again, the interesting thing here, it sounds like he's crazy and silly and making stuff up, but I literally remember seeing in one of your many, you post a lot of Instagram stories. You can almost always tell what Laser's up to if you follow him on Instagram. And literally, I don't even like say, oh my God, what is that? Like, I'm not surprised by anything anymore in this guy's life. And meanwhile, I did see a story, and I haven't even mentioned this to you, a kangaroo bouncing around in somebody's apartment, like with like roommates and shit. It seemed like the last guy's place you were at. And it's wearing a diaper.
Well, you don't want to shit on carpet.
Okay. I'm just learning the indoor kangaroo game here.
No one really devised a way to potty train them just yet because they're not supposed to be inside. You're not supposed to be domesticated by any stretch of imagination. You know?
And so you go to her place. She has a kangaroo in a diaper hopping around. Do you pet it? What do you do?
Like, that's fucking neat. You know, like what the fuck am I supposed to say there? You know, like I don't know. When them motherfuckers grow up, they're vicious. You can't keep them in the house. There's no way. Like they'll beat shit up.
Did you see this kangaroo?
Yeah, it was a baby. It was cool. It smelled like carrots or something. Like smelled like a I don't know the word I'm looking for, but it's yeast infection. I'm ready for the pork bucket, baby. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's like put like YSL perfume and shit on it, so it smelled like a woman. It was weird. That's expensive ass perfume. I don't know if you know that now.
What's that?
It's YSL.
Do what now?
Hell yeah.
Absolutely. No, I know. Eleanor does not like this kind of guy.
This is the complete opposite of camp. I don't know what this is. It's hard to understand too, but I like it. I'm enjoying it. I love wrestling.
You single?
I'm good.
Oh yeah. Shooter's gonna shoot, you know.
No cam, all cran. That's what this guy is. So, when are you getting this UTI checked out?
Well, I got the medication. I got this morning.
Okay.
But yeah,
it's taking it yet?
Yeah, I took some today, and I do like some painkillers. They didn't prescribe it. I had some.
That sounds about
right. Like, let me ask the ladies in here a genuine question. Like, so my mama was in the '80s, but she's different. All right, she fucked Metallica, Alice Cooper. Okay, different times. She's a different type of woman, and she used to douche with vinegar. That's the thing. That was a thing, right? And then I guess the cosmopolitan come out and say you pussy clean yourself. It's not Oregon. These ladies I know. But then you get
What is your question?
Can you also use oil?
Yeah, so I didn't know where I was going with that, man. They can do the suppository. Now, you know if you put a suppository in your vagina, it'll kill whatever you got, but if you put it in your mouth and eat it, it'll kill you. That's strange to me. If you eat a suppository, it'll kill you. If you put your vagina in, boom, you're brand new. You know what I'm saying? That pussy's the bomb. You know?
Like a boric acid?
Yeah, I think that's what it's called. I might be fucking up the word, but
There you go. You're good.
yeah, my phone was.
You just call everything you don't know vinegar?
Well, you can drink vinegar and it won't kill you. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like a
Some wise chewing tobacco wisdom from Uncle Laser.
It's like an oxymoron.
How are you not a health teacher?
Oh, I'm a felon.
You're a felon.
That's pretty obvious.
What are the odds?
It says it right on his throat.
Yeah.
Laser, another fun minute, another fun interview. There he goes. Thanks so much, sir. We're going to keep it moving now. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, pulling another name out of the bucket. You guys still hanging in there? Make some noise for your next comedian. 60 seconds for Austin Young, everybody. Austin Young. Here we go.
How's it going? I'm single. I need a lady in my life, and not for companionship or anything. I'm almost 30 years old, and I don't own a bowl. Single bowl, man. I've just been eating cereal out of containers that were designed to store ham, and I'll be honest, man, I was far too content with it. Like, I was ready to live the rest of my life like that until I had a lady over, and she's like, hey, where are your bowls? I'm like, I don't have any. And she's like, I want you to know this is a huge red flag. I'm like, ooh, any other red flags I should know about? And she's like, yeah, guys that don't have headboards. I'm like, bitch, you think I got headboard money? I ain't got bowls. Plus, you know how ridiculous a headboard would look on an air mattress? That's crazy. All right, thank you guys so much.
57 seconds from Austin Young. You've been on this show before. Welcome back.
Yes, sir. Third time.
I love it. Welcome, welcome. How did that feel for you?
Felt very good.
So what do you eat the cereal out of?
Out of ham bowls, Oscar Mayer bowls. You can reuse them.
Ham bowls?
Yeah, ham bowls. Hillshire Farms. Also got some depth to it.
Oh, my God.
I clean it.
Like the thin
plastic bowls, yeah.
You eat cereal out of, how many times do you refill those?
I mean, usually till the box is gone, but
wow. Yeah. You're a very big boy, Alex.
I am a big boy.
I would expect you eating cereal out of like a bathtub or something like that, and here you are.
On mine, man, that's a good ass idea, dude.
Yeah. Just remember to plug the hole with it.
Of course, yeah.
Rich Voss.
Now, what do you drink your meatloaf milkshakes out of?
The blender.
Great answer. Absolutely. You are a master improviser of food. So you really don't have a headboard?
I don't know.
Do you really have an air mattress?
I mean, I used to, but I mean, I'm doing pretty good. I got a mattress now. It's just a mattress on the floor.
Right. It's just a deflated air mattress.
Yeah.
Eleanor?
That air mattress would squeak the way this squeaks without oil.
Oh, yeah, exactly. I can't even imagine what that air mattress went through if you want it. So now you have a real mattress with no headboard.
No headboard.
How far are we from the headboard?
I mean, I could get one, but I just don't want to carry it up to my apartment. It's fucking...
Okay. You have a second story apartment?
Yeah, it's like 2 floors. I gotta walk it up. It's a real bitch.
Second story would be 2 floors. That is correct. You walk things up the stairs sometimes?
All the time, man.
But not a headboard.
Not a headboard.
Not for you.
No.
You've made the decision.
I have. I'm content.
Okay.
Now I understand.
What do you do for work, Austin?
I'm a truck driver.
You're a truck driver.
Drive trucks.
Drive trucks.
That's
yes,
right.
A truck driver drives truck, and the second
right.
story has 2 sets of stairs. We're learning a lot here.
Yeah.
All right. And what's your route lately?
I go down to Laredo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you tell us what you like to do? You stop off anywhere? Do you are you a Buc-ee's guy? What do you do?
Oh, they don't let trucks in Buc-ee's, but I just dip all night and then just like listen to podcasts and whatnot. It's pretty cool.
Okay.
I scream to keep me awake. That's nice.
You really do that?
Yeah, I'll just scream.
Does that work?
Oh, it works.
Can you put the microphone down by your waist and just show us what your actual scream in your truck sounds like? Don't do it into the mic.
All right.
That's a good scream.
Yeah, thank you.
That's what girls do when he walks in the room.
What is your love life like, Austin?
I'm doing all right. I actually hooked up with a lady in Dallas after that Adam Ray weekend, so that was cool.
Okay, that's
Shout
right.
out Gabby. Your pussy felt real good. Thank you.
Whoa! Shout outs to Gabby.
She's actually a big fan of the show too. So
she's a big fan of the show. Wow, the pussy felt real good. Better than a normal pussy or average?
I mean, better than the average bear, but fucking this really felt nice.
And you went no condom.
No, I mean, I was like, I had some, and I'm like, I forgot. Yeah. I lost some.
He's got a sweet face. I'd let him get away with that. I forgot. Okay.
My goodness gracious. Absolutely incredible. So, how did this Gabby situation happen? She hung out with you after the show or something?
Yeah, she met me. I did a show in Fort Worth like the week before, and then she started following me, and then
on Instagram?
Yes, on Instagram. So I just hit her up and saw she was in Dallas. I was like, hey, I'm going to be opening for Adam Ray. Do you want her to come? And then so
put her on your guest list.
I sure did.
Yeah. Sweet, sweet boy.
Yeah.
The next thing you know, you're in some good pussy.
There's some great pussy.
Wow.
Yeah.
How long do you think you lasted with her? You have a lot of stamina?
What's that? Oh, yeah, I got my recoveries like a son of a bitch.
So you go again?
Oh, yeah.
What type of recovery were you talking about here? The ladies are all very, oh, that's a guy. They're all very interested.
It's all right. He's cute. No, it's like, it doesn't take long. It's just a couple minutes.
Couple minutes?
Yeah.
Wow, look at you. Do you do anything special to fucking get it hard again? You like reverse scream or something?
Yeah. Just think how good that pussy felt. That usually does it.
You just think about it again. You use your imagination. 2 minutes
harder,
later.
the quicker I get harder, I get to put it back in there.
That's actually a good point. This man states a lot of very obvious things.
Yeah.
He's a truck driver. He drives trucks.
Yeah.
Lives on the second story. 2 flights of stairs. You get your dick hard, the quicker you get to put it in again.
Yeah.
Absolutely unbelievable. The man of many, many known things.
Very simplistic. Very simplistic. Keep it simple, buddy.
You eat pussy too?
Oh, of course.
Legs, neck, and torso?
Oh, that's right. Yeah. I never miss a meal, dude. Okay.
Goddamn right. No one's going to argue that. The proof is in the pudding.
Oh, of course, I love pudding.
You fucking love pudding.
That's right.
Now, a guy like you, because, I'll eat a cup of pudding, right? And I'll be like, that's barely any pudding, right? I was just getting started with this pudding. Now I'm done with it. You don't, it seems like a guy like me and you should not be eating the same. Do you eat more than 1 cup of pudding?
I might have 2.
Look at that. Look at that. Absolutely.
That usually satisfies my pudding crave.
Have you ever binged a food in which even you're like, Jesus, what have I done?
Oh, every time I go to Rapolo's,
Rapolo's?
I have a whole pizza.
You have a whole pizza to
not a whole pizza, but I could get half of it. I'm like, that was a lot. That was, it's a big pie.
Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible. And you're talking about a large or an extra large?
The extra large, of course.
Wow, it's like the size of a headboard.
It is.
Have you ever thought of...
That headboard wouldn't last in my apartment. God, dude.
Goddamn right. Yeah. Okay. Austin, you've been on this show before. You
Yes, sir.
You have a big joke book. You did it again. Another good minute. Another
Yes,
good
sir.
interview.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah. Finally got a bucket full that's actually here. 4 people left. I don't know how that happens. What? Oh, South Guy people. Oh, that'll do. Weird festival goers that signed up and then left.
Very weird. But the good news is I finally got somebody that is here, and he's a young legend of the show. This guy did so good on his debut episode of the show that we had him perform in a fucking arena at the age of, I think he's 16 or 17 or something crazy. What is it, 17? Ladies and gentlemen, I present you a brand new minute from 17-year-old Holden Shadesrow, everybody. Hell yeah.
What's up? How you guys doing? Alright, yeah, that is true. I just turned 17. Just turned 17, fuckable in a year. You know, one more year so I don't have to lie about my age on porn sites. I'm pretty excited about it. I did have a joke about abortion, but still in the early stages of development, so I'll leave it alone. You know, I've been starting to notice a lot of acne on my face. I know we've all gotten it. But I've been Googling to see how to get rid of it. Turns out I have to quit doing something I'm not willing to give up. I have to quit jerking off. I don't want to stop. But I do it so much that one of my buddies told me, Holden, you have to quit choking your chicken. I never heard this before. But I choked mine so much that I gave it a name. You guys want to hear the name? Yeah. I named it George Floyd. Hold on. The good news is that the cop that killed him is probably being forced to choke a lot of chickens these days himself. Maybe he's into it, I don't know, but based on giving clues, I think it's safe to say that he's into erotic asphyxiation. Alright, that's it. Thank you guys.
Okay. Wow. Hard to tag a good choking the chicken George Floyd joke. It's hard to follow that. It's true. I loved that joke, by the way. I don't think you need a tag on that. Me and Rich Voss made 5 seconds of eye contact after that going like that. That's a pretty good sign. Wow. You choke chicken so much that you call it George Floyd.
Repeating it was so good.
Incredible. Wow. I mean, a 17-year-old can get away with that joke. That's the good news.
Thank God y'all's phones are locked up. Damn.
Thank God what?
Their phones are locked up.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Unfortunately, this will be on YouTube in 3 weeks.
It's all right. Let's kill Tony. We can talk about it. We can talk about it.
Absolutely. You took a shot. You actually made it. It worked. The joke works. It is an anomaly. It's a great joke.
Yeah.
It is. I'm trying to think of tags that you could possibly say, but all of mine are basically sound like they're written by Dom Irera. They all end in the N-word. I'm just kidding. Don't do it, Tom. Don't do it. Have you ever thought about saying that you inject your penis with fentanyl right before? Okie dokie. George Floyd is